Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome. Happy Love is Blind Day. Happy Valentine's Day. And also, happy Bingo Day and happy Friday. I know, I'm sorry about the jump scare. I'm sorry. Okay, first and foremost, can everyone hear me? Yes? Hopefully. Best jump scare. Okay, that's good. That's nice. Okay, yes, Discord can hear me. Ooh, I just inhaled my breakfast because I was running behind. So sorry in advance about the burps. Wolf Trap, you've been a member for 16 months. That's wild. Thank you. And happy Valentine's Day. Okay. So here's the deal. There is a lot of stuff that we need to go over. Some of it is going to get repeated. Just be patient with me, okay? For those of you that are new here, hi. We watch Love is Blind and talk about what an absolute hot mess it is, analyze it a little bit, hopefully glean some advice from it. But also we play bingo as sort of a joke about how painfully predictable and repeatable the show is. So if you want to play bingo, I did change the command because we would always use the wrong command. So I just changed it. This is the last time it's getting changed. It's never getting changed again. I'm sorry. The command to generate yourself a bingo card. Before I tell you what it is, actually, let's go over some rules. First and foremost, you can have one bingo card. The mods can see every single person everywhere forever that has a bingo card. So if you have multiple bingo cards trying to like grease the works and win by playing multiple cards at once, you will get disqualified. If you want to play multiple bingo cards at once just because you think it's fun and funny and silly, then do that, right? But like maybe put like an asterisk next to your name or something. Just let us know that that's what you're doing because you will get disqualified. That's it. The code for generating your bingo card is !bingo. Only one person type it in the chat because Nightbot is sensitive, okay? She's easily overwhelmed. So type the code one time. That will give you a link to generate a bingo card. That is where you get your actual card to click the buttons and keep track of what things have been called, if they're on your card, that kind of stuff. That's where you like actually play your bingo game, right? If you want to see what has been called yet, has this been called yet? Let's say you're looking at your bingo card and you're like, have we talked about technical difficulties yet? Has Mickey had technical difficulties yet? In order to do that, to ascertain that information, you want to go to sningo.com, SINGO.com. That is how you can keep track of the call list in real time. The mods will be updating it as we go, as I call stuff throughout the stream. So if you want to know if it's been called or not, please try not to ask in the chat or ask me. Look at sningo.com because that will give you all of the information that you need. Yes, add for fun to your name or something. Yeah, if you're playing multiple bingo cards. But if you want to play for prizes, the only way that you can win a prize is by having one singular bingo card. And also trust and believe, so many people win freaking bingo. Okay. It is very easy to win bingo here because the tropes are like so embarrassingly predictable. The show, that's why we play bingo, because the show is so predictable. It's like, it's a joke at this point. Hi, Curious Nonsense. We have new stickers, so let me show you the stickers that we have, and then also I have an announcement about some charity donation stuff that we're doing. So amuse yourselves for 2 seconds. Okay, hello, I'm back. Also, can we get some love for my man friend? Aaron is the best husband in the whole world to me. Anyways, he put up all these balloons behind me. I didn't do this. This wasn't because of me. Aaron put them up as a surprise. So I came to my office today thinking like, okay, we're doing bingo, and he had gotten here before he went to work this morning, came here, put up all these balloons, and then left and went to work, which is such a sweet man. I know. Yes, happy Palentine's, happy Galentine's, happy Love Day, whatever you want to call it. Thank you, by the way, for sharing space with me and being part of our community. I do genuinely love that we have this space. I love y'all. It's very nice to get to be in shared space with folks that share our values and beliefs, and that we're safe doing that, because it means a lot. It's very important these days. So big love to you. Thank you for being here and for sharing that space with us. Okay. First and foremost, let's talk about the charity donations. We're doing something different. Love is blind as a scourge. And we inevitably reach the point in every stream where we're like, why do we even watch the show? Like, this is terrible. Well, I'll tell you why. Because each and every stream is going to support a different charity this time around. So every week we'll be supporting a different charity. This time, because it's Black History Month, obviously, we will be supporting a Black LA Fire Relief Fund. So I have it pinned in the comment. It is called the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. Basically, there is an organization that's called the California Black Freedom Fund, and they have a fund right now specifically to support Black folks who have been displaced or are suffering in any way from the Palisades Fire and the Eaton Fire. For those of you that don't know, by the way, Altadena was one of the communities that was most affected in the Eaton Fire. And Altadena has a very rich history as being a Black community. That's a really beautiful story. It's not like a beautiful story necessarily, because a lot of it is like white flight and racism. But I think it's beautiful that we're able to talk about that history still, and that as always, Black folks were able to take the circumstances that they found themselves in and create a community that was thriving and supportive and centered their culture and experiences. And Altadena obviously was very affected during the Eaton Fire. So it's really important that we support that community and do the most to support them and lift them up right now, because they really need it. So we are doing something different by supporting these charities. Really what we're hoping to do is raise money for them. And the way that I want to try to do that is by setting a goal. There's a goal on this live stream right now to have 20 super chats of any color, that all of that money, 100% of the super chats in this stream, will get donated to that charity at the end of stream. If you would prefer to just donate to them directly, you can just do that too. I put the link in the pinned comment on YouTube. And if you type, here, I'll just type it in Discord for you guys. There it is. That's the link to go support the LA Relief Fund. So if you want to do that, just directly, you can do that. But if you want to participate in our fun, cutesy little game, we're going to be setting a goal for the live stream. And once we reach the live stream, if we meet the goal, or once we meet the goal, then we'll just restart. We'll just do it again. We'll just have a different goal, probably a higher goal. So that's that. Yeah, we haven't started yet. Hi, Hannah. I certainly like reality TV shows. Below Deck is my jam. I've never watched Below Deck. Can I just say I'm obsessed with the new mark on the Stingo cards? Oh my gosh, love. Thank you. I wanted to make something that was more actually like an X, so I found that little balloon looking thing. It's quite cute. Joe! Oh my god, Joe! I thought that said $5, and I looked at it again. It was like, oh my god, Joe! Thank you for the $50. My god. I forgot to mention this also. Whatever money we raise, obviously 100% of that will get donated to the charity that we're supporting. And I'll also be adding $150 on top of that every week. So YouTube takes a cut of the super chats from me, but the money's coming out of my account. Basically, it's fine. It's sort of like it's like an exchange. I'll lose I don't know, a very low percentage of money on this, but I don't care, because the point is that I want to raise some money for the charity. So Don't worry about it. Like I said, if you guys want to donate directly to, you're welcome to do that. But I think it's fun to have a goal. Also, yes, Joe, you're right. That is a bingo square. So if you have somebody super chats on your bingo card, oh my God. The mods are going crazy. Thank you for the $100. Happy Valentine's Day, Aria. And thank you. My God. Yeah, Joe is also a bingo square. Good God. Y'all are wild. Thank you so much. I love you guys so much. I love this community so much. Also, yeah, Joe, I saw you donating memberships earlier. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, Hattie, if Discord is not working, I would try closing the app altogether or like restarting whatever device you're on, because sometimes Discord is funky. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the McNug love. Okay. Excuse. Let me show you the prizes that you can win. We're doing prizes a little different. Instead of doing sticker packs, we're doing like a random assortment. Excuse. So hopefully this will cut down on the number of folks who would get repeat stickers over and over again, because I know that's not very fun. And quite frankly, it's easier for me. So we're doing that. So there are a bunch of new stickers that you can win in addition to all of the old ones. So let me show you. The first one is this one. It says Big Gay Slut because I think that's hilarious. Pterodactyl Pie. Thank you for the $9.99. Oh my God. And I am going to pronounce your name wrong. Hold on. Inuyasha Kagome, I think. Let me know if I'm wrong. But thank you for the $10. Happy Valentine's Day to all who are celebrating. And hope everyone can get treated or treat themselves to something nice today. Love you, Mickey. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pterodactyl Pie. Thank you, Inuyasha Kagome. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay. So yes, Big Gay Slut sticker. This one is one of my favorites. It says Crybaby Club. It's a little sticker. Like a little ribbon. I think it's hilarious. I have one on my water bottle and I love it. Okay. We also have Gustafer. Fan favorite. Yes, it was Allie who inspired the Crybaby Club sticker, by the way. Shout out to Allie. Shout out to our mods, as always. We have Trans Joy because especially now, trans joy is important. It always has existed. It will always exist. You cannot erase trans people. We matter. We're important. And I think it's really important to lift that up. So trans joy. We also have a big dog sticker. This one glows in the dark, which I think is hilarious. Let's see. We have Super Wives, which is such a deep cut if you watch some of the older streams. But this one has like a little reflective thing that's quite fun. We have Pink Pony Slug, which is one of my favorites. It's shiny. It's like holographic and so cute. I also have that one on my water bottle because I love her. This one, if you guys are familiar with a money laundering emote, this is what it actually looks like. It just is too small for you to see it. So it has little dollar bills and tiny McNugs in it. And they're so cute. Love. Also, Echelon, our little love you the most sticker. That's also reflective because she loves us all the most. We have Welcome to Snurch because that's what we do here, obviously. So this one's like a sparkly one. This is also a deep cut. Listen, I think it's funny. This says Malabia because I was trying to educate about anatomy on a live stream and I accidentally said Malabia. Okay, we have the no music sticker, which is my head photoshopped onto the Nana from Coco because why not? Obviously. Yes, we do have a sticker shop. Keep in mind, though, those don't have the special finishes. So these are only available through Bingo. I can't make them with like the shiny background or like the little reflective thing. They're just a white vinyl background on Spreadshop. So if you want these, you have to play Bingo. This one says one of us because you're one of us now if you join the memberships. This is a Snord Horde sticker for all of you who are part of our Discord server. You're part of the Snord Horde and we love you so much. Joe, thank you for the $10 or 10 memberships. I mean, bless. Okay, Carrie, Caroline, Alicia, Shark, Sydney, Ty McCarthy, Elsa, Betty Rose, Brianna O'Neill. And then Leilani Craig. Thank you for the $10. Happy Valentine's Day. Yay! Oh, you love to see it. This is why this community is sick as hell, because I barely announced a fundraiser and y'all are like, okay. We're like 5 minutes into the stream and we have 5 out of 20. Thank you guys so much. Okay, we also have the pumpkin patch sticker, because that's what our Discord server is called. This one is plain vinyl because there's a lot going on here, but it's adorable. And then we also have a hydrate or die sticker that I could not find for the life of me, because I already packed all of the envelopes. So I will show you, let's see, the McNug sticker is also in there, but he's being sort of covered up by the other things that are on my water bottle. And then hydrate or die is around here somewhere. Did I cover it? Oh no, it's right there. You can see half of it. It's also the holographic. It's little skull hands forming a heart, and it says hydrate or die. Thank you, Zoe. I love them. I had a bit of a crisis this morning because I wanted to wear them, but my headphones, obviously, but I kind of figured it out. We workshopped it. We figured it out. Definitely a good break from the avalanche of news. Yes, exactly, Layla. Which is a great segue. Yes, thank you for the hydrate or die sticker in the Discord chat, Joe. Is that on your computer? Oh my God, I love that. Or is that a water bottle? What is that? This is a community where it's really important to talk about politics, be open about that, and be, communicative and clear and all those things, right? And the streams, especially for a lot of folks, are a way that we can kind of escape that news and have a moment of joy. Joy and community are also acts of resistance. So we have some time earmarked at the beginning of stream to talk about politics. If there's something on anybody's mind that we need to talk about or you want to share. After that point, though, I ask that we respect the boundaries around that and not talk about that in chat, because it's nice to have some time to check out. Joe, your laptop is so cute. Oh my gosh, I love all the stickers. Obsessed. I feel so honored to have so much real estate on there. Does this count as we talk about politics? I'll let you guys know when we're done talking about politics. But for now, if you want to talk about politics, if you want to share something political, you're welcome to do that in the chat. But after I make like a formal announcement, basically is what I'm saying. No more politics. I'm using this stream to avoid people this Valentine's. Puckleberry, honestly, very fair. Kind of relatable. Literally my only escape because my job is political. Oh, Pamela, that's very stressful. If I had poofball earrings, I would no longer have ear holes because poofballs are my kid's favorite. See, that's the trick. You got to wear them. You got to put them in right before you leave and then leave. That's what I do. I don't really wear them at home. Ooh, my job is in children's mental health legislation. That is really hard, Pamela. Big love to you, because that is not that's not an uplifting place to be right now. Wow. Allie said, everyone here is so good at following directions. No duplicate card so far. Love. Thank you guys so much. Christine, no, I'm not on live chat. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. Hold on. And also, why do I not have my chat on OBS? What are you doing, OBS? Get it together. Hold on. We'll fix it in a second. Eric! Hi! Hi, Michelle. You made the live. Hi, Carolina. It's nice to see you. Will you make a pod about about the Blake Lively mess? Would love to hear your takes. Honestly, I know nothing about it. But I will talk about it if y'all want me to. We could do some research. Hi, Natalie. I'll be fully in mod mode in about 30 minutes once I'm home from bandaging wounds on all 3 of my horses. Oh, Natalie, that sounds stressful. I'm sorry. Christine, your work here is done. Thank you. Pink Pom Pom Club. Yes, Litterbox. Absolutely. Thank you, Pamela. I'm obsessed with them. I also have little strawberry clips in my hair that you can't really see, but it's okay because they're cute anyways. Displacer Floof, thank you for the $10. Love to see it. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for supporting the California Black Relief LA Fund. It's such a long name. California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. Thank you. I want to hear you talk about it once the entire case is done, to be honest. Yeah, I have heard that there's a lot of legislation happening. People are getting quite litigious, and I'm not really sure what's going on there. I know that there's been some like, gasp, somebody was lying kind of a thing, but I don't know who it was or like what the, I don't understand what's going on, to be honest. Excuse, don't tell my partner. But I'm glad to be here instead of celebrating Valentine's Day. We're doing V-Day tomorrow instead. Honestly, fair enough. Yes, Mama Do. Hi. Oh, I burned my nachos in the oven. Beth, that's really sad. I'm sorry. Do you have enough to make more? Eric, you have 2 full-term McNug babies. Thank you for being a member for 18 whole months. I appreciate you. I'm in charge of our finishing shop today. The head sprayer went home early, so now to hang out with y'all while I paint a fuck ton of doors this afternoon. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm happy we can keep you company. Is there an acronym for those orgs? The CBFFBLARRF. I think that might be harder to remember. Pumpkin, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate you. Let me see. Can I gift memberships? No, it still won't let me. Ugh. Rude. Okay, let's see. Displacer Floof, Brittany Riley, Andrews Amelia, Diet Water, and Crispy Bees. Welcome to the Big Nugs. You're one of us now. Christine, 23 months. You've been in McNug for almost 2 years. That is absolutely wild. Does bingo work on your cell phone or PC only? It should work on your cell phone. I've played Bingo Baker on my cell phone before, so just make sure that you like long press and then open in a new tab, because otherwise it might just open it like as an extension of YouTube, if you know what I'm saying, where it like opens it in the app kind of, which is no fun. And then you'll lose your card. Hexen Moon, thank you for the $5 to support the California Black Relief Fund. Have a great Valentine's Day. Wouldn't it be funny if you said, have a Valentine's Day? Have a great Valentine's Day. You're all amazing. Love. Thank you, Hexen Moon. Hey, Mickey, any word on if you guys are moving? Probably, but no word. No. We have like a sort of like statement of intent kind of, but there's no signed contracts or paperwork or any like official anything. And so therefore I will not be doing anything permanent in case something bad happens. Gonna open a card now. Excited. Yay. Okay, Jade. Perfect. Gifted by the king. Also, yes, thank you, Pumpkin, for the balloons. I already texted you about it, but thank you. You're very sweet to me. Okay, let's see. I wish my partner was there to make me a sandwich. They're much better at cooking than I am. That's so valid. I feel like even if you know how to make food or know how to make the particular thing that you want, when someone else makes it for you, it just hits different, you know? It's just better. Sierra's Lisp. Oh, hold on. I missed something. One of the guys in this season. Oh, okay. Also, don't put spoilers in the chat. That's not at you specifically, but I don't know if it was a spoiler or not. And so I scrolled away. We ask generally throughout the streams that you not put spoilers in the chat so that I can discover stuff as we go, because I like to be surprised by the good and the bad. Okay, also fair warning, I'm going to open a can, so it might make a popping noise. Okay, that was not that bad. My partner is trans femme, so I figured it would be gender affirming if I did a misogyny and told them to make me a sandwich. Oh my god, Em, no! Snod Bless Michelle, thank you for the $1.99. Thank you for supporting the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. Maybe we'll just start calling it the Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. Or the Black LA Recovery Fund. Black LA Relief Fund. Eric, thank you for the 10 pounds. What are you doing? I love you so much, but you didn't need to do that. Thank you. Spoiler, you're all sweeties. No, you. Thank you. No spoilers. I won't name drop. Okay. Thank you, Sierra. Thank my dad. Thank you, Eric's dad. We love you too. Okay, also in the Mickey cannot have caffeine or alcohol or like grapefruit juice, orange juice, whatever. Journey, I've been trying different like fun little bevies. I found this at the gas station today. Okay. Agua frescas, juice beverage, strawberry. I don't know if it's good or not. I took one sip and it's like fine. I'm going to have to like mull it over for a minute. Only mildly accepted and stuff. Christine, take that back. Those are okay. Okay, I love an agua fresca, but I don't know if it's made by Minute Maid. You know? So, are you avoiding vitamin C, ascorbic acid, and caffeine? No, not vitamin C specifically, just grapefruit juice and orange juice because they interact with my medication. So, citric acid, whatever. Yeah. Pineapple, mango, ginger. Oh, okay, yes, but this is the other thing. So, I can't have grapefruit or orange juice because it interacts with my medication. But I can't have pineapple juice because I'm allergic to that. I can't have anything with avocado or aloe vera because I am allergic to that also. I'm allergic to a bunch of fruits. So most of the juices, drinks, mixes, maybe you should go to Canada. I know, Christine. Yeah, most of the juices and things that are commonly sold have something in them that I can't have. So, you know, we're working on it. We're working it out. We're going to see what works. Okay. Emma said, y'all, I've got good news. I've been looking for a full-time employment in my field of interest for months, and I finally got an interview and got hired. Ah, Emma, I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. That must feel good. Also, if you have somebody in the chat shares a win on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Are you allergic to latex too? Very much yes, Maisie. I sure am. What about cranberry? Nope. I am not allergic to cranberry. I do love a good cranberry. I've been having apple cran juice, sometimes mixed with cream soda if I'm feeling frisky, as a little treat. But it kind of is like not holiday time anymore, so I'm like less, you know. Let's see. Join us up here. Who's what? Sprite with cranberry is my fave. That sounds so good. I do love a good hot chocolate also, yes. I absolutely love a hot chocolate. Yeah, I love a bit of cranberry. It's just nice, you know? Yeah, excited. Yay, congratulations. My cat is in max cuddle mode. I'm talking snuggles and kisses. It works. That's really fun. Ugh. Our cats have been very snuggly with me in particular lately, but that also means that I sometimes get scritches when they make biscuits on me because their claws are really sharp. I know I should clip them. I'm on it. I'm working on it. I have managed to clip 7 of their toenails so far. Of the collective 5, 10, 15, 40. Of the 40 little claws that I need to clip, I've clipped 7. So that's about all that they've allowed me to do, and we're just moving slowly at their pace. So yesterday at uni, I had a 2-hour lab, and then straight after a 3-hour lab. Stood up for 5 hours with icky gloves on. Was not fun. Spent all of today recovering. Link of a chain. That's so fair. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry. Were you in like full lab gear, or were you able to be in comfy clothes at least? Just minus the gloves, obviously. There are a lot of someone super chats. Yes. Yeah, someone super chats, someone donates memberships. Mickey says, ciao. Or someone shares something, shares a win in the chat. We've done all of those so far. Am I lactose intolerant too? In theory, yes. Like in the way that all 30-year-olds are, not really responding great to milk. I don't necessarily have like, like an explosive response, but it does make my tummy kind of hurt. So we drink oat milk, but also I'm gay, so I can't drink lactose milk. I drink oat milk. Like, obviously. We have corrugated cardboard things that our cats love scratching. Yeah, we have cat scratchers all over the flippin' house, but I don't think it helps. Aaron and I joke that it's like sharpening their claws. And they're using the scratch posts because it truly is just, it's a problem. Oh, what's this? Is this like a scratch board? I feel like that would probably work for the dogs. I don't know if the cats would let me do it. Normal clothes with a lab coat, plastic glasses, and gloves. Ugh. The glasses alone, that would get me. That would really push my buttons, I have to tell you. We have a cat that only likes to scratch wood. I have a room for all my nice furniture, but she destroys it. Oh my God. I would be so sad. I would struggle with that. Snow spray. My mom took my cat for the weekend while now I'm in suspense. While you what? We have a kitty that scratches the toes of shoes. Oh my God, Allie. I did not know that. How did I not know that? Is it thistle or thorn? It's probably thorn, huh? That's so rude. When I had to give my mother's cat subcutaneous injections for 4 days, we bribed him with licky treats, and now he thinks all medicine is treats. Okay, that's really smart, though. Honestly, our dogs... Oh, it's thistle, actually. Well, wow. Okay. Our dogs are very chill about medication. I think because the first time we gave them some, we were like, let's just see if they take it without like the, pill pockets and cheese and little cubes of ham and whatever. So we just gave it to them. We were like, hey, come here. Do you want a cookie? Boop. And she just ate it. I was like, okay, whatever. So I don't know. Highly recommend just being like, here you go. This is your treat for today, because I think they really do just kind of think that it's treats. Okay, that's not what I wanted that to do. OBS is being kind of kooky. Hold on. I don't want to change too much, but I don't know why it did this, because before I was able to make the chat over here. Make this work. Okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Let's see. It could be worse. Oh, Christine, yeah, I was literally fighting the good fight about that issue this morning, because we were having a nice, lovely playtime. We were hanging out. We were doing the sniffies in the backyard. And then the Fire Nation attacked. Earth Nation. The Butt Nation. Michelle, that's interesting. The toes of shoes might be a scenting thing. Yeah, the poop nation. I was trying not to say the word poop in case it freaks someone out, but yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true, huh? Eric does need a dedicated sticker. The butt nation. I love that so much. Today's your service dog's 3rd birthday. Jenny, that's so fun. Happy birthday to your service dog. Please tell them what a good dog they are from us. I'm the butt king, though. Can you be like the butt nation king? Nations have kings sometimes. Shark, Code Brown. Okay, so review on the Minute Maid Agua Frescas juice beverage in strawberry flavor. It tastes like juice. It just tastes like strawberry juice, which isn't bad. I do like a good strawberry juice, but it doesn't taste like an agua fresca. It's kind of, I don't know. It's fine. I'm not offended, The bingo card link, Jade, you can type !bingo in the chat, and then it will pop up a link for you to generate your card. As a reminder, you can only have one bingo card per stream, and we will refresh stream or bingo cards every stream, rather. So we'll have all new cards, all new things, all new items, all new everything next time. We're also not doing any middle of the week streams anymore because they just about killed me and the mods. So Fridays only. We're doing 2 episodes. And that is it. Speaking of which, we should get started because the first couple of episodes always take a while. Let's see. Appreciate you. We love a work-life balance, Christine. Yes, we do. We do. Yeah, those things are cheap and tasty, but definitely not agua frescas. Yes, Lucid, that's where I'm at. Cheap and tasty, so I'm fine with it, but it's not an agua fresca. Okay, don't everybody type bingo, though, because Nightbot will get overwhelmed. She's sensitive. Also, no, because we got the question last time, Nightbot's not a real person. I just anthropomorphize everything. And also, quite frankly, I'm trying to be nice to our AI overlords in case there's a robot takeover. I want them to know that I was nice to them. Genuinely, like, because I think it's good to be nice to things. So, just in case they develop consciousness, let it be known that I was nice to you before the robot uprising. Don't ask Nightbot that, Joe. That is spooky. Nightbot is the busiest mod on the planet. Okay, let's get started with this show. Okay, yes, please and thank you. Yeah, or if it responds, notice there's no answer because she's busy, Joe. She's doing stuff. I always say, "This is great, thank you." Which wastes some of the, space, I guess, in my message, but it is what it is. I'm the same way. Thank you, Buckleberry. Okay, let's get started on this show. As a refresher, we will be watching Love is Blind Season 8, Episodes 1 and 2. If you're watching it on YouTube, it will be behind an overlay because I literally do not have a choice. The stream will get taken down without it. However, if you want to watch it without the overlay, while it is live only, you can do that in our Discord server, which you can join by becoming a channel member or a Patreon member at the $5 up and above level. Snosh Blossoms and above. There will not be replays available without the overlay. However, I cannot anyways make that happen. So if you want to watch it after the live has concluded, it will have an overlay on it no matter what, regardless of where you're watching it. So please know that if you join the Discord server, it's not going to have a replay of the stream without the overlay. I can't make that happen. I'm very sorry. So please don't do that. I don't want to get anybody's expectations up and then dash them. Ooh. Okay. Glad I'm not the only one who's courteous to AI. Thank you. Me too. Yes, gotta get it while it's hot. No reheating allowed. However, if you're watching this in the replay, hi replay crew, we love you very much. And thanks for supporting us after the fact. And I hope that you had a lovely day, evening, night, what have you. Okay. Are we ready to get started? Let me get this all situated. Okay. We have that up. Discord, we're all good. You can see. Yes. Great. Hi replay crew, we love you. Square. Yes, if you have the replay, hi replay crew, we love you. Square on your bingo card. Mark that off. Yes, shout out to the replay crew for putting up with our shenanigans. And also shout out to those of you that put timestamps in the comments for folks who want to skip our shenanigans. You're doing everyone a service. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream because then we can have more friends. Everybody wants more friends. My entire autistic journey has been worth the whoa dude give. It's always one or the other. Diagnosis stuff. Are my headphones on? I don't know. Is the light green? I don't think so. They're on now. Great. Thank you. Okay. Show is unmuted. Headphones are on. They do. They turn themselves off like every 20 minutes. Which I know is like for their own good and it's good for the battery life. But it's bothersome to me. Okay. All right. No light. Okay, here we go. Overlay. Everything's all situated. We're going to watch season 8 of Love is Blind in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Christine. You are my personal assistant. God, what is it? The Witcher?
Is he familiar? Because
let me know how the volume is.
I've pictured his face through a wall 15 million times. Is he familiar because I've heard his voice? It's put so much second guessing into my head.
This is so
It's been a very emotional experience to this point.
Not the heartbeat noise. No, not with the copyrighted music. Thank you very
Someone's
much.
heart and soul. It's just like this. You're incredible.
Oh.
Gives me chills.
I know. There is no better way to find
No,
your
oh my
soulmate.
gosh, thank you. Yes, shout out to our mods for keeping my poop in a group. We are watching this at 1.25 speed from this moment forward. So if you're watching this on the replay or you're trying to watch this on your own device at home so that you can just watch that and also hang out with us on stream, make sure that it's on 1.25 speed. Otherwise, you'll get left behind. Also, I just got dizzy all of a sudden. That was super weird. Okay. I know, literally, it feels like the opening to The Witcher. What was that? We were watching Love is Blind. I thought it was the other way around. What do you mean, Pamela? Like they're watching us? I suppose in an robot overlord kind of way. I thought it was the other show. Whoa. Oh, no. We're watching Love is Blind. It's Love is Blind time. Okay. All right. We are at 45 seconds-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Then this.
I need to know, like, who's being more delulu here, me or her? You know, I don't want to feel like this.
Like, give me something. Tell me you like me.
I am falling in love with you.
I've always heard the phrase, when you know, and I found it with someone I've never met before.
No copyrighted music. We don't need that. I am not giving up the AdSense from a 6-hour freaking stream for 5 seconds of a copyrighted song.
Open and safe and, like, vulnerable.
Being here with her, it is giving us a chance to fight for each other and to grow our relationship.
Life's not always going to be
No music.
sunshine in Honduras.
He's like, now that I know you're gorgeous, it's even worse. Really?
Oh, he's a massive liar.
Pink hair.
Huge liar.
What
Love.
is going on?
It doesn't seem like you really care.
I wouldn't be like doing this shit if this wasn't for you.
He said they literally had sex within 48 hours of going on this experiment. And I'm like, we haven't even had sex yet. And we're supposed to get married.
I can't ignore gut feelings, but when
This
the doors
is
opened, that was not
drama.
the first time that he saw me.
Yeah, we're at 1.25 speed.
I believe he knew exactly what I looked like the entire time.
Get me out of here.
No music. If you have the no music square on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off because. Oy.
Everyone, I'm Vanessa Lachey.
And I'm Nick Lachey. And welcome to Love is Blind.
Whatever.
This is our biggest season yet.
Is
and what
it,
that
Vanessa?
means is there are more individuals than ever to choose from.
It's not good. We're subjecting more people to trauma.
What drew you to Love is Blind?
I'm excited to fall in love with someone's heart and soul and like what makes them tick.
It's simple things like I'm 5'8", so like the height thing. Like I don't really care. I think short king season, you know, but
King season. I love
but some girls care about that, and that's okay. And if they care about that,
They're
and they
one
want
more
someone
of
taller,
each.
you know,
Then that's not the gal for you.
exactly.
A lot of people think I'm maybe standoffish, edgy, just because of, you know, the body art and all of that. And that's like not who I am at all. Like I have such a big heart.
I think that this opportunity in the pods would be a chance for me just to find out some things about not only the women, but also ourselves. And hopefully through
Yeah,
that, we figure
5'8"
out
is
what
not
love
short.
actually
Hello?
is for each of us.
I've never been in a committed relationship. I'm hoping my husband will be my first boyfriend. And it's really the only first I still have to offer, so we'll get into
Whoa.
him.
Hold on. Do we have a square, a bingo square that says like never been in a serious relationship before? Or is that one of the other streams? I can't remember. Fellow dots. Hi, Jessica. How are you? Yeah, can we just be very clear that, first of all, 5'8" is very much within the average height range for both AFAB and AMAB people, by the way. I saw a diagram about that the other day. It was very interesting. And that they only have one more man and one more woman in the cast this season. So that's hardly worth the fanfare of like, the biggest season ever. Like, okay. Chigo, that's fair. It's not to say that all people who are 5'8" will feel like, you know, that's a perfectly normal or average height, especially for women, femmes, AFAB folks, being like 5'8", 5'9", men seem to like make a big fuss about it, and I don't really understand why. One of my friends is 5'9", and the other one I think is like 5'11", 5'10", and men were always weird about it. I don't get that. When will we finally get a queer Love Is Blind season? Okay, Emma, I have thoughts about this, because in one sense, yes, I love that. I love the representation, and why are we continuing to gatekeep one of the most popular like relationship reality TV shows from queer people? However, I don't really think that we should. Yeah, Queer Ultimatum was rough. I don't think we should be subjecting. Like, I don't want queer people to get subjected to this. This is terrible. And also, they would have to pretty heavily adjust the format, because if we're just running with the assumption, because I think really what they would probably do is like a bisexual, pansexual, sexually fluid kind of season where everyone in the cast is open to dating everyone, but then you have to separate everybody's living quarters. And let's be honest, Love Is Blind's not springing for that, because they are cheap. As it is, the living quarters, allegedly, based on testimony from past contestants in articles and media and whatever, are not great. That's why you always see people apparently in these like women's quarters, men's quarters things, because the place where they actually sleep is allegedly not very nice. So I think for them to spring for that, like the accommodations of that, probably not likely. Security is so much more attractive than height. Yes. It's a goddamn camper van. Oh no. And some of them may be catfish and whatnot. Well, yeah, I think, yeah, it would kind of end up being like The Circle, right? Where, I mean, Netflix already has that show. So it's kind of, but it just, I don't know. It's hard to know. I love that I can buy men's shoes. I can also get my fiance's hand-me-downs. Ooh, that's nice. Let's see. I'm biased, but I feel like dating short people has been hellish because of the insecurity. That's totally fair. Most hyped, technically correct ever. Okay, hold on. When you get a chance, what? On it. Everybody hold, please. Oh, no. That was not intentional. I'll fix it, but later. I don't have the capacity to fix it now because I'm streaming, so I'm so sorry. That was an accident. Yeah, I think there's a reason we never see the contestant in their rooms pre-travel. Ferns, yes. Because it's not pretty, because they don't want us to see that. Does that count as a Mickey boop boop boop? Yes, I think it does. If you have Mickey boop boop boops on your bingo card, you can mark that off also. Okay, let's keep going. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not about your looks. It's not about your race, your age, your background, your income. Is love truly blind? We hope you all prove that it is.
I think your success rate speaks for itself.
Open.
Is that a bingo card? The pods are now open.
Let's do it.
If you have that, if you have the pods are now open on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I don't know if that's an item or not.
Coming for you, boys.
No music, thank you.
Hi.
Knock, knock.
Who's there? Ooh, this is a pretty pod.
I cannot believe I'm here right now. This is my first date.
Me too.
No way.
Where are you from?
I'm from Woodbury.
They have a beautiful Costco out there. I happen to be a member.
I'm from St. Paul.
I just moved actually
Honestly,
to
that's
downtown
funny.
St. Paul.
Where'd you come from?
I came from Mars. I'm really loving Earth so far.
Oh my God. Hello.
Hello, hello. My name is Brittany. How about you?
I'm Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
I'm wearing brown shoes though, not white
Yeah,
pants. Sorry. It's important for girls sometimes to have a guy that's taller than them. I'm 5'8". If it matters to them to have a guy that's, 6 feet, they're just probably not for me. Everyone could be the one. But if I can fall in love with you based on who you are, we can live a long and happy life together, because in 50 years, the physical piece goes away anyways. Who we are as people is gonna stay the same. And who I fell in love with when I was 29 is gonna be the same person that I fell in love with when I'm 89. I'm Daniel.
My name is
Oh,
Taylor.
well, that's not
Hi,
true.
Taylor.
I've waited
Okay.
31 years to find
Hold
my
on.
man, Daniel.
Pause. I wasn't super paying attention. Let's rewind by 10 seconds because I just want to make sure that that was correct. Let me rewind by 20 seconds. Okay, we're at 5:04-ish, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
based on who you are. We can live a long and happy life together because in 50 years, the physical piece goes away anyways. Who we are as people is going to stay the same. And who I fell in love with when I was 29 is going to be the same person that I fell in love with when I'm 89. I'm Daniel.
Okay, listen, I understand the sentiment behind that. And in some ways, like, sure, right. I do endorse the idea that falling in love with somebody's insides, right? Their soul, their brain, their ideas, their personhood is a wiser choice than choosing a marriage partner based on their looks, obviously. And the sort of trope of like, well, you know, we'll be the same people today that we were, you know, or today that we will be, you know, when we're 90. And so that's why, you know, I'm choosing you based on that. Like, no. Yes, exactly, Leah. If you don't change and grow in 60 years, that's a red flag. The mark of a healthy partnership, in my opinion, both personally and clinically, is that you're able to withstand change and also thrive in change, right? Your partner, regardless of whether you're married or not, is somebody who should make life easier. And so that also applies to things like personal growth and development. You know, when Aaron and I met each other, we were 14 and we're 30 now. So I think it's safe to say that we're entirely different people now than we were then. And we still love each other. I think, honestly, I love Aaron more now than I did then. Not only because I'm an adult and actually know what love is, but also because we have grown into completely different people. And I just love that man so much. I just want to see him win. And so when he grows and becomes more himself and feels more himself and develops a greater sense of understanding for his likes and dislikes and personality and his interests and his desires and dreams and goals, I'm excited about that because I just want to see him feel most himself. That's really the long and short of it, I think. So your partner shouldn't be the same person for like 60 years, but rather somebody that you love enough and care enough and trust enough to grow with and grow through difficult moments in life and withstand the changes around you socially, economically, politically, physically, right? Those are all marks of a healthy partnership. It's also not quite as simple as just like, well, I like you today, and so therefore I'll like you in 90 years, right? There's a whole laundry list of things that make up a healthy partnership, and it can't just be distilled down to one thing. To be fair, I recognize that he's just saying this as a soundbite. He's not actually insinuating, I know everything there is to know about love and relationships, right? I think that's an unfair expectation to put on him. He was just talking, so fair enough. And still, for the purpose of educating about what actually is a marker of a healthy relationship, more so that, less what he said. Okay. Has anyone read Thursday Murder Club book trilogy? No, Emma. Solving crimes in a retirement home. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that sounds kind of fun. Do you believe people can learn to love each other over time? Yes. Link of a chain. Absolutely. Do I think that we should get married or be forced into partnerships because we can learn to love each other over time? No. That's not okay. We can very much learn to love each other over time and learn to love each other more, right? That's true. But I don't agree with the idea that like, well, you know, you're in this now, so, you know, just deal with it. Lou, thank you for the $5. Happy Love is Blind Valentine's and Stream Day. Love that we're doing this to give to charities. Thank you for doing this, friend. Lou, thank you. Thank you for donating $5 to the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you. Manifesting our crushes. Ooh, actually, you know what? I can. Haha. Okay. Okay. There we go. I did it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay. Manifesting our crushes to flirt with us today. Yes, Aubrey. We love a good flirt. Oh, I love flirting. It's so fun. I will say the people at the auto shop were very flirty and friendly today. Okay. Pterodactyl pie. Love that. Also, stream exciting news. I have a crush on a fellow activist and she doesn't know yet. Michelle. I hope that, yeah, I'm just wishing you like good energy around that. I don't know. I'm not hoping for a particular outcome, but I'm wishing you good energy. Hi, Christina. Very late, but I'm here. No worries. We fuck around for an hour before we start watching the show. So we're only 5 minutes in. Love that for us. Okay, let's keep going. We're at like 5 minutes and 15 seconds, 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My name is Taylor.
Hi, Taylor.
I've waited 31 years to find my man, Daniel, so let's not waste another minute.
He might be sitting right across from you right
I
now.
hope so.
I know.
Are you down on a knee?
Wait, hold on. I am now. I should probably figure out a little bit about my future
More
wife
than my
before-
name.
Yeah, Taylor, I'm in. Yeah.
What do you need from a woman in a relationship?
I want a family someday, and so
Love.
like someone, who's open to, kids and being, the mother of my children and, building a family together.
Love that. I have always wanted a family of my own.
I'm right there with you. I have an older sister and a younger brother.
Okay.
My sister was born blind.
Oh.
So my whole life I've seen how she just loves people without seeing them.
Yeah.
And in like the context of love is blind, whatever happens with this whole thing, yeah, if I could just be a little bit like her, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Well, I think you're more like her than you realize.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed chatting with you.
I did too, Daniel.
You're the only girl
I
that
know
I've been
my
on a knee
children
for right now.
don't love that.
It's a great first start, I'll tell you
know,
what.
I'd love for it to come full circle.
Excited
No.
is literally the only word. Elated,
No
even.
music.
Oh my God, obsessed. I am tired of dating. I'm tired of the first dates. I'm just ready to find someone that's also ready to be done with it all. I am so ready. I'm so ready. What do you do?
I'm a dentist.
Okay, let me write that down.
What do you do?
I am a nurse. Write it down, Brad.
Yes.
I work in GI. If you ever need a colonoscopy, I am your girl.
Oh my God.
No.
Get out of here. What's the symptoms of me needing a colonoscopy?
I mean, honestly, rectal bleeding, change in bowel habits. It's probably not something you've ever discussed on a first date.
You are the first.
Wow.
I'm very confident.
You're never
in
gonna
that.
forget me, Ben.
I will never.
Rectal bleeding on a first date is crazy, but
Wasn't it amazing? I'm like, I never would have thought.
Dating in the pods is a crazy, okay?
Hello.
Hi. First of all, I have never been on so many dates in one day. So that's a record, I'm sure.
Go on, I mean, happy with your husband.
hold on, pause. I do have good news. I scheduled my sterilization surgery for next month after trying for 4 years to get sterilized. Oh my God. It is genuinely so hard in this country to access reproductive health care. We're going to talk about that next week. And it really should not be that hard. So congratulations, Shark. I'm excited for you. I hope that it is easy, breezy, quick, easy recovery and all the things. Yay, colonoscopies. Schedule one. Okay, wait, don't you have to be a certain age though? You don't need a colonoscopy if you're like 19 years old. That's probably not, right? Like you have to be like either like symptoms of something or like at a certain, like after a certain threshold, kind of like mammograms. Isn't that like the thing too? Hannah, thank you. Thank you for the $50 for the Dunder Mifflin Scranton Meredith Palmer Memorial Celebrity Rabies Awareness Pro-Am Fun Run. Race for the cure. I love you so much, Hannah. Thank you. Thank you for the $50 and for being here. You're the most wonderful human. Oh, thank you for raising awareness. Okay, symptoms or 5 years younger than a first degree relative had issues. Okay, I saw somebody say 50. I saw somebody say 45, 55. I think it's fair to say like probably at least 45, I think was the lowest number. So at least 45. Don't just go on scheduling them. Also, yes, good disclaimer, Mags, flared bases only. Especially on a day like today, don't put anything up there that doesn't have a flared base. There are toys specifically made for that. Sure, they can be expensive, but it's for your safety. If you don't want to end up in the emergency room with all the other people who put stuff up there that didn't have a flared base, don't do that. Don't put anything scary up there, okay? Flared bases only. It's very important. If you have a family history, normally you have to get them earlier. Yeah, Puckleberry. I think that makes sense. It starts at 50. Yeah. It varies, right? But sure. If you don't have any indication that you need one, maybe don't just go schedule one. Or you know what? Ask your doctor. I'm not a medical doctor. Ask your GP. I'm going to get a knife so I can cut up little bits of my donut. And what's a flared base? Meaning, Carolina, if you're going to put something up your butt, that it shouldn't be like whatever, we're just going to talk about it. Regular dildos, or like anything that has, like a sort of cylindrical shape that is typically intended for use inside of the vagina, doesn't have a flared base on it. So it's just a cylinder shape, right? Think tube of sausage, think penis, right? It's just that shape. If you are intending to put something up your bum, it needs to be something that has like, it's like this shaped, right? It has like a thing at the bottom, and then because it has to stop itself from getting sucked up into your bum, it will get sucked up in there. So don't. Yes, like a spade. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a spade shape. Literally Google anything that's meant to go up your bum, and it will have the right shape, wider at the base than at the tip. Yes, thank you. That's a perfect explanation. Don't put anything up there that's not wider at the base than it is at the tip, and like substantially so, because you don't want it to get stuck in there. Because unlike the vagina, you can't really lose stuff in your vagina, right? It's smaller than people think. It has like a pretty low ceiling in most cases. And so you can like fish stuff out of there if it gets stuck. But your butt just connects to your intestines. And so if something gets lost up there and you can't grab hold of it, you need to go to the emergency room to get it removed, because all kinds of scary things can happen. And that's very bad. So don't do that. Have all the fun, but with the appropriate safety and good toys. Okay, I'm going to grab a knife so I can eat my donut. Be right back. Hold on. Excuse me, chair. Okay. Here we go. We are going to keep going. 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm here to find that one person that like sees me as their little lucky charm.
What's your name?
Devin, how about you?
Devin, I am Brittany.
Brittany? Not
Yes.
Brittany, but Brittany.
Yes, you can call me Britt. My friends
cool.
call me B-Dot. So
B-Dot,
yeah,
that's fire.
Cute.
whatever you feel is
Love a nickname.
I'm Dev or D-Buck, so.
D-Buck,
Yeah.
okay, D-Buck.
I can get a little bit of buckets on the basketball court.
Devin, I got some bad news. I think I will dog you.
Oh, no, you're a hooper?
I played and coached Division I college basketball.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Cute.
Mhm.
What position?
Combo guard, so.
Oh, she's a guard, too. Uh-oh, we might have to do a little love and basketball one-on-one and
That's
see what's up.
something, right? I know. I couldn't be a point guard because I really didn't see a shot that I didn't like. So.
Oh, my God, you sound like me. So I actually coach now.
I don't know what any of this
varsity
means.
high school, and I coach.
Okay.
I coach
I
the
love
girls,
that they're
so.
having fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I
So
love that.
I love
okay.
it so much.
Aw.
If
Love
you don't
and
mind me
basketball.
asking, how old are you?
I'm 34. How about you?
34. I'm 28.
28?
Yeah.
Have you ever dated someone older than you?
When I was 24, I dated a woman that was 30, so.
Oh, dang. Okay.
One of my biggest goals is to have children and be like a really great dad. So I was just wondering, like, do you want kids?
As many children as I am able to have and my husband wants to have, like, I'm open. I definitely want to have a strong base and foundation to bring children into this world.
Yeah, that's
and
a beautiful thing.
Yeah, start a family and like write our own rules, you know?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Children love me. I love children as well. Like, I get down on the carpet with them. I do everything, you know? So like,
Oh, you sound just like me. If my niece wants me to put makeup on, I'm putting makeup on.
Yes.
I am definitely very hopeful in the experiment. It has worked for people. If you actually get to know the person for who they are and not just for how they look, I really think you can truly find love here.
Jacket.
What's your name?
Virginia.
My name is Devin.
Devin, tell me what I need to know about you.
I'm really into like fashion and clothing. And
That's cool.
I have, people think it's crazy to hear, but I have over 100 pairs of sneakers.
Yeah.
And I'm a big foodie. I love cooking and going to restaurants and trying new things.
I love that. I'm a big foodie too.
What's your favorite food?
Oh
if you
my
had to-
God.
That too,
I think I
Macy.
really
Not
like
self-lubricating.
Burritos. I
I
mean,
think
they're
that's
very
like-
versatile.
Yeah,
So, are you from here?
Yes.
Okay.
I was born in Minnesota.
Okay.
I went to Park Center.
I went to Park Center.
Did you? What year did you graduate?
That's crazy. 2013.
Oh, okay. A while
So,
after me.
I am 28.
I'm 33.
What are the odds you went to the same high school as me?
I know.
Oh, this
I don't
is
think we know
old.
each other.
No. It was like years apart. It was
Yeah,
like,
I also graduated in 2013.
Not that many.
So this is
Like
2 years
5.
old.
What do you do for work?
I actually have a doctorate in healthcare administration. I recently went from private practice to a hospital.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I wrote my dissertation on racial bias in healthcare, so I'm trying to like impact the patient experience.
That's awesome. I'm a
Hell
program
yeah.
director
Okay,
for
fair
a youth
enough.
sports company.
That's awesome.
I'm a high school basketball coach,
Yeah.
and I have my own basketball training business. So it's all about helping the youth in basketball.
There's a
I
lot
used to
going
dance
on.
for the NBA, so I'm.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm
so you like basketball?
I love basketball.
Hey, so you can come cheer me on that.
I can.
So it doesn't bother you at all that I'm a little younger than you are?
No, not at all,
Okay.
because I'm learning that maturity has nothing to do with age.
I like to think so.
Yeah. I'm definitely here to date somebody different. I don't want to continue to date
I know,
my
chat's
same
all
type.
over the
I hope
place.
to talk to you soon.
Yeah, in the real world. I think people are a little shocked because I look young or I'm really girl. I don't know, I'm really girly. I have no idea, but people are usually shocked when they find out I'm a doctor.
Manifested Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That little
bias
slow
for
pop.
sure.
Prayers up.
The unique opportunity of getting to know somebody without seeing
Dancing in
them
the hallway.
is amazing, right? Because these bodies are just on loan to us. This is not who we are. It rarely
Love.
reflects who you are on the inside.
Yes.
Hello.
I feel like if I can make a connection with somebody's soul, I feel like it can last beyond this lifetime. I recently took up running
Cool.
and ran my first marathon.
That is something to give yourself a lot of kudos.
Thank you. It was
just
really
hard.
fun.
That's awesome. Everyone says that I give off golden retriever vibes. Oh boy! But now I'm ready to really show who Joey is. I'm excited for it. What's your name?
Monica.
I am Joey.
I'm nervous.
All right, here's the deal. All right, take a
We're
deep
both
breath.
like
Yep.
I'm gonna make you feel comfortable. Okay?
Please.
All right,
so out
what
of
is
the
the thing
gate.
you do to always make yourself comfortable?
Nap.
Don't take a nap on me.
I won't nap on your front.
Yeah,
a
it's
little
very
about
golden
yourself, Monica.
retriever.
I constantly have music playing.
What type of music do you like?
Everything but country.
I don't like
It's-
country.
Oh, thank God. All I hear is like, something about a truck.
In my truck just got broken up.
Yes.
Gonna slam a beer.
Uh-huh. And all of the girls' ones are like, I hate this guy.
Gonna kill him.
I'm gonna kill him. Like the guys are like crying and the woman's like going to murder you.
Yeah.
Where is the lie, really?
So true. My biggest thing is I love dancing. It could be any song that's playing in the bar, and I'll
Yeah.
just like grab one of my friends and we'll start swing dancing.
Wait, do you swing dance?
Yes,
Do you
I know
actually
how to
swing dance? Oh my God, I used to swing dance
Really?
every single Wednesday.
Oh, that is awesome.
I would be doing
That's
like
cool.
the flips and stuff. Like I kid you not.
I
Like
love that.
flipping
Okay,
and like
so
all
we
the
could
moves.
crush it on the dance
Oh my
floor.
God, we kill it.
Yeah.
So music, swing dancing.
Yeah,
Music, swing
Goodbye
dancing.
Earls is
Well, so I
yeah.
have a little fun
mhm.
fact, which
Or
I
Goodbye
think you'll
Earls,
like
excuse.
this. So my dad is from Chile.
The chicks
South
are
America.
different.
I have
Awesome.
a decent sized family
The
down
chicks,
there. So
Shania
I've been
Twain.
going there ever since I was little. Which is it's never enough, you know.
Sorry, pause, because people are gonna be annoyed I'm not paying attention. 90s female country artists, an exception. That's different. They're different, right? The chicks, Shania Twain, who was the one who sang that song? This kiss, the one that was in Practical Magic. Who's that person? I don't remember her name, but that woman. Oh, Faith Hill. Thank you. Is Faith Hill a racist? It's really a gamble if they're a white country singer. Oh, Dolly Parton. Yes, of course. Check out the Indigo playlist on Spotify. Okay. Yeah, we Stan Dolly Parton. Leanne Rimes. Sandra Bullock. Love me some Americana. Yeah, those people are different. The rest of it, no good. Especially Carrie, what's her name? Carrie Bradshaw. Carrie, I don't remember her name. Underwood. Thank you. Carrie Underwood is apparently a vicious racist and a Trump supporter. So fuck her. Fuck her music. We're not streaming her shit anymore. She's a fucking asshole. So. Is Sugarland okay? I don't know. I don't really know what Sugarland is. Carrie Underwood. The only Carrie that was coming to mind was Bradshaw. Sue me. I have Sex in the City permanently burned into my noggin. I watched it a lot as a kid. That's a problematic thing, but that wasn't my fault. Let's keep it moving. We're at 13 minutes and 53 seconds pressing play. And 3, 2, 1.
Chile, South America.
Okay.
I have
Awesome.
a decent sized family down there. So I've been going there ever since I was little, which is, it's never enough, you know, to see family, but
That's so cool.
how close are you with your family if you were to like describe that?
Very big extended family.
Okay.
Very close with all of them.
Okay.
I'm very close with my dad. Him and I remodel properties together, which is so
Very cool.
fun.
Very cool.
And very close with my mom. I talk to them very, very regularly.
Nice.
I would honestly describe my sisters as probably my best friends. We talk like literally every day.
Is a straight up green flag because you know the ins and outs of girl life.
I do. 3 sisters actually.
3 sisters. Oh, I love that.
I
I
have
love
an
that.
older, a younger, and then I
Okay.
always say 3. I had one that
I'm
passed
just waiting
away
for
when
a
I was
bead.
16.
I'm so
But
sorry.
oh no, she's the most incredible person and like taught me so much in life.
Wow.
And I won't dive into it all right now, but obviously, hopefully, as we kind of keep going on, we'll dive more into it. But
Oh, for sure,
absolutely
yeah.
amazing. So
Yeah.
I want to make sure my partner understands that no matter what, I'm going to be there.
Wow. This was a fantastic first date. In college, I was dating this guy. He was like husband material, and he went on spring break with a friend. And he's like, "Oh, can you house sit and like watch my cat?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course." Came back, and he just was done. That's all I got. I still to this day don't know what happened.
That's so hateful.
my
No,
past-
with the music.
And it's exhausting. You have to start over and over and over before you even get a chance to start.
Hello.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
hello. I
annoying.
came here to something so drastically different to hopefully give me a chance to start the race. Like, what's your name?
My name's Dave.
Dave.
What's your name?
Monica.
Monica, why are you here? What's wrong with you?
Probably a
Ew.
lot.
So, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
I hate this man. I don't know him. I've seen 3 seconds of this man's behavior and I already hate him. I just have to say, first of all, let's talk about what negging is. This is such an old and tired and honestly so disgusting trope that, like, if you're old enough to remember when like the pickup artist was a thing, right? This was a thing and is still a thing that men do where they'll say something shitty to you or like a backhanded compliment to try to make you insecure, because the theory is that it makes you more like easy to manipulate and like it makes you more likely to like them and whatever, right? That's not true. And even if it were true, you should not want to be in a relationship with someone who is only in a relationship with you because you've manipulated them. That's not okay. There's no world where that's like going to lead to a healthy relationship, that's like an okay, kind, normal, healthy thing to do, nor is it something that you should strive for. So don't do this. If you want to be, listen, and I get it. I want to validate dating is really hard. That woman is right. Having to start over and start over and start over is terrible, right? I can't imagine that after a couple of years of doing that, somebody would be like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And if you want to be in a healthy relationship with someone, leading with, "What's wrong with you? Why are you here?" is not going to lead anywhere good. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yes, Lauryn Hill and Faith Hill, different people. Okay. I think he was making a joke that they're all messed up, including himself. And like, sure, maybe, but like, first of all, he's reusing the line on everyone, which is also weird. But second of all, there's like 83,000 other things that you could say that would like lead somewhere good, Danny, thank you for the $5. Mickey Strawberry hair clips are awesome. Thank you. Thank you for your $5 to support the Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much, my friend. Okay. Let's keep going. 16 minutes and 13 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Why are you here?
What? What's wrong with you? Why Love is Blind?
Oh man, to be brutally honest, I just have kind of been an ass to women in my previous dating life. I really wanted to confront myself about that. I work in medical aesthetics, so I'm surrounded by Botox, fillers, facelifts,
Shocking that
tummy
this man is
tucks,
an ass.
butt lifts.
Hello.
Hello. That has affected me in terms of what a woman should look like. I mean, it was always about looks right away for me.
What's your name?
I'm Dave.
I'm Lauren.
There's none of that included in this experiment. It's testing me that, am I that guy? I guess I still don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm 32.
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
The fact that this man is using Love is Blind as an opportunity to test himself to see whether or not he's a good enough guy to not be an asshole to women based on their looks is a shocking thing to admit out loud. Both because it conveys a very low level of faith in oneself to not be a complete dickhead, but also because he openly just admitted to using Love is Blind as like essentially he's using these women and their genuine investment, their genuine emotions as an experiment for his own little thoughts and shits and giggles. He's not also invested in this like experiment, because I know they call it an experiment, whatever, but he's not invested in this because he's hoping to find a partner. He's invested in this because he's like making a bet with himself, basically. I'm not a fan of the show. I want to be clear. I don't think that people should audition for the show, show up for the show, participate in the show for many reasons. We've talked about a lot of them, but him choosing to invest in this experiment as using, like, to use women as test subjects, like they're little tadpoles in a laboratory, is so gross and mean and cruel and again, a really strange thing to admit out loud. Hellfire Fox. Oh, yuck. That Ghirardelli assortment absolutely looks banging, though. So thank you for the eye bleach at the perfect time, Christine. All right, let's keep going. 1651. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so you're no longer attractive.
Oh my God. Should this be the first date that I walk out on? It might have to be.
I'm joking. I have my own OnlyFans.
Are you serious?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Ew.
I'll be a little nicer to you. Why are you here?
I'm super close with my family. I took the last year to figure out work stuff, and so like things have just kind of aligned really well.
Okay.
But this piece of my romantic partner is just like not there. It's like the one little missing piece that I haven't really figured out. I'm here to like kind of finish the puzzle.
Okay, wow, that's cool. Honestly, I'm kind of the same way. Timing is just so important in like everything in life.
Totally.
What do you do?
Just
I
joking.
sell social studies curriculum to school districts.
Very cool.
When I was a teacher before this, I would have stayed in teaching for so much longer if they paid me a livable wage.
Teachers and nurses, like, God, you guys do so much work.
Like, nurses are taking care of people's literal lives, and teachers are raising the next generation of people.
For sure.
Why are these the industries that we're like, you know what? Let's not pay you a livable wage.
Absolutely.
What about you? What do
None
you
of us
do?
are making a
medical
livable wage,
aesthetics.
to be fair.
Okay.
I'm surrounded by Botox and filler and like all this stuff all day, every day. All these people promote that like women should look a certain way.
Yeah.
Like I've been a very shallow person. I used to like try to, dance around that a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I just have, and that obviously has not worked.
Right.
I really don't want to be that way at all. I know I'm way better than that. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I'm here for sure.
So like therapy was just not an option? We jumped to this as the choice instead of like, I don't know, therapy, a book, a podcast, life coaching, a private course, going to the library, Googling it, downloading an app, asking your friends, asking your family, literally doing anything fucking else besides showing up here and subjecting these poor women to your fucking presence. Ugh. I hate this man. I stand by what I said. I saw 3 seconds of this man's behavior and I said I hate him, and I think I was right. I do. I don't care that they put the cute like piano music underneath his confession of like, well, I used to be a vain and vapid person and I'm a changed man. No, you're not. No, you're not. Victor, thank you for the $9.99. This is the only way I can stand the show now. Thank you. For your service. Thank you for your, I think you meant service. You're welcome, Victor. Thank you for the $9.99 for the Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much. That's 13 out of 20 super chats, by the way, you guys. So we only need 7 more before we reach our goal. What's this guy's name again? Truly, I don't know. I feel like Keke Palmer. Have you guys seen that clip of Keke Palmer when she did her lie detector test? I think it's like a series that Vogue, Vanity Fair, somebody does, where they hook celebrities up to lie detectors. And they ask her if she knows somebody, and she says, I hope I don't sound ridiculous. If I saw this man walking down the street, I wouldn't know him. I wouldn't know a thing. Yeah, sorry to this man. Oh, it still makes me laugh even now. It's just so funny. That's me. The whole series or the whole season of Love Is Blind. I don't know who that man is. Oh, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for your service. I'm no longer vapid, and the first comment he makes is about her appearance. Literally. But also, I don't believe that. People like to think lots of things about themselves. We like to think that we're changed people, or we just have learned how to say the right things, right? I don't think that that's necessarily true. Especially if you're aware that the job that you work in and the pattern that you have in your relationships has become such an issue that it's prevented you from developing and keeping safe and healthy relationships. Just saying, I don't want to be vapid anymore is not enough. That's not enough change to get a person to actually make that significant of a change. Like really diving deep and changing our relationship patterns, becoming aware of our relationship patterns causes or forces us to really reckon with a lot of inner work that we might not be ready to do. Mickey gets the men confused so much. Yeah, it's a bingo square. It really is. We really have to dive deep and be willing to sit with our shit and be willing to like look at the shitty parts of ourselves that we don't like, that we're uncomfortable with, which is a really challenging thing to do from an ego perspective. So I just don't want to be vapid anymore. Okay. I don't want to have to pay my bills anymore, but I guess both of us are fucking out of luck. He was probably attracted to the job because he is that way and highly values money. Honestly, I could see that, Layla. Yes, Natty, we're playing bingo. ! Bingo. We'll get you the bingo card. I was going to nap in my sweet kitty's full biscuit making. That's so cute, Natalie. Also, yes, if you win, by the way, ! Winner brings up the form for you to fill out and get your prize. So, okay. 18 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
There's not one way to be a beautiful woman.
Hell yes.
There's tons.
I also do think that physical attraction grows. Like
Okay.
if you lined every guy up that I've dated, you'd be like, where's the commonality? Like a lot of differences.
Hey, that's good.
It's good.
Figuring out what you do like.
Yeah. But like attraction to them has grown.
No,
I mean, it's
I
also
don't think
like
that's what she meant.
declines the more that I know them. Like it does like add a piece of it, but obviously I'm liking not leading with that.
Yeah. I love your voice.
Thank you.
It's just like really sweet and cute.
I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
You're not that bad to listen to either. My dad has this great saying, and he has like a little plaque in his office about it. It says like the greatest thing a father can do for their kids is love their mother. I think it's really instilled this idea of like you and your partner, you guys are a team.
Star.
I really have not found that.
How do we feel about that saying? I don't know that I like that. Am I being a nitpicky asshole? Chad, tell me the truth. Because if you guys like that, then I'm willing to hear that. Yeah, it rubbed me the wrong way. Because the greatest thing a father can do for their children is to be present in their lives. And be emotionally intelligent and continually grow and accept their kids for who they are. And there's many things, I think, really. Can do more than one great thing. Oh, that's so true. That is so true. Yeah, I think, the people who are saying that that's just a given, I think that kind of touches on part of why it's annoying to me too, which is that if you don't love the person that you are currently raising those children with, then do something about that. But that's like sort of bare minimum, barrier to entry, ground floor kind of stuff. That's not... It kind of reminds me of when religious fundamentalists will say things about how their relationship has to come first before their relationship with their kids. And why that puts me off also, because it feels very like, well, we matter more than you do. It's very hierarchical, which I don't agree with. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put a blanket on the floor because my feet are tired. I really need to get a standing desk mat, but you know, no sense in buying things if I'm gonna move, you know? Well, yes, Hellfire Fox is not a given, but it should be, though, is what I'm saying. Yes, exactly. The bare minimum. Bars in hell. Absolutely. Okay. Glad we agree. 19 minutes, 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just like sad. And like I've seen really good examples of it, and I just like want that.
How was it?
It was good. I think I'm a very lovable person. I should be loved.
Hello.
Hello.
Of course.
What's your name?
Molly.
Molly. Dave.
Dave.
So why are you here?
I haven't had a serious boyfriend, to be honest.
Ever?
No, not
Okay.
ever. I never.
Good for
have
her
felt
for being
the need
honest.
To have a boyfriend just to have a boyfriend, because that could be easy if I wanted to. I would.
Wow, cocky.
Well, there's just a lot of guys out there that. Yeah.
No, I'm just playing with you.
No, yeah. Of course, there's been guys
Just
that
a
I
joke.
were dating or like had kind of situations going on with them, and for whatever reason, we just couldn't get on the same page of making things work.
Okay.
What about you?
Oh, I also haven't had a ton.
Okay.
I've had a lot of like girls I've like gone on a few dates with. Never really introduced them to my family.
Okay. So tell me a little about your family.
Hold on. Pause. Let's talk about this. Yeah, no, this is the same man, I think, isn't it? Yeah. This strategy of like negging partners and all of this, if someone does this to you, run away. There's not really, in my mind, like a redeemable aspect to this. I can understand that maybe to some degree it's like an insecurity or it's like a bad habit or whatever, right? Unlearn it. Go to therapy. Talk to somebody. Again, read a book, listen to a podcast, go to self-help classes. Do anything besides using real human beings as your in real time lab rat experiments, because there's just no world where that's like an okay thing to do. And his way of being is it seems very intentional anyways to me, that he's trying to make these women feel like shit about themselves so that he can sort of position himself as either the most attractive one in the room, the most interesting one, the most valuable, so that they'll like him, right? Instead of having a genuine interest in these people and just wanting to get to know them, hoping that that genuine interest will turn into shared commonalities and chemistry that results in a desire for a relationship, he's trying to manipulate people. That's why I said if someone does this to you, run away, because they're trying to manipulate you. Hard stop. That's all it is, and there's no excuse for that. Go play The Sims, literally. I know I'm worried about the last woman. The one with the brown dress seemed like she actually liked him. Does anybody remember what his name or her name was? I still don't. What is this man's name? Hold on. Somebody said it earlier and I missed it. Dave. We hate Dave. Dave. Okay. God damn it, Dave. I can remember that. God fucking damn it, Dave. Okay. 20 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I had such a typical white dude growing up.
Sure.
I shouldn't have said white, but
Yeah.
but I grew up like born and raised like Catholic.
Sure.
Went to Catholic school through high school.
Yo, me too.
Did you? I had a great childhood.
Okay.
And then I guess I can share this because I don't know why, but my mom and dad aren't together because my mom passed away about 6 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks. It's one of those things she was diagnosed stage 4 breast cancer.
Okay. Yeah.
And she lasted like 10 and a half years. So like we were lucky to have her for that long.
For sure. Yeah.
She was just very hard on me about like just doing the right thing, like having integrity. And like, I haven't always had that.
You feel like you still struggle with that at all, or?
I'm not gonna be perfect.
Right.
I'm just trying to be very like intentional with like things I say and what I do.
I love that. Yeah. I mean, of course, we're human.
People ask me like, why now? Why are you ready for marriage now?
Yeah.
Like 5 years ago, I definitely wasn't. My mom and
His
dad
cab light
on my
came
phone,
on.
I have like some videos of them dancing at weddings and like,
Stop. I have the same of my parents.
Really?
Yeah.
not to like
Wow.
be weird, but like we could do all that together. I
Yeah.
really like you.
Thank you.
No. This man seems the type to use women for free therapy. Like, he wants to talk to these women mostly because he wants to sort of yap about his own stuff and completely ignore the things that they're bringing to the table. I bet if you asked him, like, describe to me some of the intricacies of these people's families, lives, relationships, jobs, whatever, probably could not, even with the notes. But he wants people to pay deep and rapt attention to everything that he says and thinks. Yeah, I know, it's stressing me out too. Yeah, Christine, you did. You're right. Just, ugh. Such a unique experience having videos of your parents' wedding. Okay, that also, thank you, Volp Trap. I think we have a bingo square about that, actually, that, like, we have this inane and ubiquitously common thing in common. Wow, we're totally soulmates. No, you are not. No, you are not. That's not how that works. This is you being manipulated by the environment that you're in. Love is Blind does this, I think, really effectively. I know that people think that I'm a little bit out there. It's a little bit cuckoo bananas thing to say. That's fine, because I think it's true. Even the furnishings, right? The walls, the color of them, the texture of them, everything is soft and cushy. It's a very womb-like environment, in my opinion. They're being locked up in these little round corner, like nothing is like hard squares or like difficult. It's all like round and soft and cushy and nice and because they want you to feel in love. They want you to feel sexy. They want you to feel comfy and safe and cradled in this little room, so that when you have the world's most common thing in common with someone else, you go, oh my gosh, is this love? And is all the feelings, all the nervous, all the butterflies that I'm feeling because I'm like, I don't know, anxious as fuck, for example, is that because I'm in love? Is that what this is? No, it's because you're being manipulated. It's because human beings can have their biology manipulated relatively easily. And this is an example of that, right? If you put somebody in a cozy environment with all of the furnishings, an excessive amount of alcohol, by the way, you remove all of the distractions from their life. So they're not looking at their phone. They can't talk to their friends. They can't see their families. They're not going to work, by the way. They don't have to think about bills. They don't have to think about responsibilities. They're basically being completely removed from the political environment around them, any social or political or greater societal issues, completely isolated from those things. So the only thing that you have to focus on is the person in front of you. So if they say one nice thing, then it feels like we're in love. And that's not true. That's why these relationships fall apart when they get out of the pods, because they're no longer being as easily manipulated. Because the producers can't as easily cook the books about their environments. And so now all of a sudden it's like, wait, you're kind of a fucking asshole, actually. Or you're not as cute as I thought you were in my imagination. That's the other thing. Having people not able to see one another gives us the opportunity to project all of our fantasies and imaginations onto this person in a way that is very alluring, right? They say all the time on the show, I wasn't even imagining anyone. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Some people who have like aphantasia, for example, those people were probably not imagining someone physically, but you are very much envisioning a future, envisioning scenarios, envisioning how you're going to feel, right? You're envisioning all of these fantasy things that you've had since you were a child and all these social expectations that have been put upon you about how you're supposed to do things. And so when you do finally meet this person and you're faced with the cold, hard reality that they get spinach stuck in their teeth a lot and that they actually say the misogynistic things that they used to say aren't funny, they're actually just misogynistic. Now it's not cute anymore. We're not in a fantasy land. We're in real life and this sucks, actually. So this whole thing, it's basically like a testament to the fact that capitalism and reality TV can, in fact, effectively manipulate human beings and fuck up their lives, basically, which is sad. This fucking sucks. Okay, hold on. What about gay amphibians? Oh, Frog and Toad, cute. Frog and Toad, yes, Frog and Toad are the original queer icons. That's the same thing they do when you go shopping, try on clothes at the store, and they're so cute. When you get home, they're not as cute. Yes, exactly, Jade. They change your environment to make you like it more. Macy. When you gotta pop some pimples, you made it in a relationship. Yes. Can this guy count as a man loving a woman for what she does? Free therapy. I don't know if he loves her yet, though. Let's wait. Don't worry. It's coming. It will happen. But for now, I think he just had a good date. So we'll see. Okay, let's... Oh, hi, 11. Forgot about the stream because I'm packing to move. But I'm going to go back and listen from the beginning. Well, hi. Thanks for coming. All right. What if we kissed in the womb pod? Mickey did complain about Netflix. Yes. Ew. Why did I just talk about myself in the third person? Yes. If you have Mickey complains about Netflix and or Mickey complains about kinetic content on your bingo card, you can mark that off. And also Mickey goes on a rant because I did go on a rant. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm muting it because of the music, but we're at 23:13. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, just lovey, cutesy music. I want to breathe the air that you're breathing.
Boyfriend, how have you been single? Like, look at you. And I always say like, oh, it's probably my personality. So we'll see. Maybe that is a thing.
No. A lot of people who are incredibly attractive are single because the dating pool sucks.
That is about to change.
It's not because of you.
I might meet a husband.
There are other people
my first husband and first boyfriend. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
No, with the music. Yay, blah, blah, blah.
Guys are over it. Girl, I just talked to her. We went to the same high school.
For real?
Yeah, but she's 5 years older than me, so I don't know her.
Devin was the basketball coach. How old was Devin? 28, right? He went to my high school 5 years later.
I asked one of the girls if she wanted to get married.
Did you?
She was like, let's do it.
He was like, I'm down on the knee.
Who was it?
Daniel. It's Daniel.
Daniel was really nice.
He kept saying mother of my children. Like he kept like saying that about not necessarily me, but like he kept saying, I was like, that's so endearing. Like that's so cute.
Like, are they all gonna be this like chatty, this connected?
That's not endearing. Listen, I'll own my bias in this conversation because I don't have kids. I don't want kids. I have taken serious medical steps to prevent me, in fact, from having children. But someone saying I want you to be the mother of my children, that's an ick. I'm sorry. I maybe like I want to be parents or I want to be a dad. I want to find someone who wants to be a mother. I want to find someone who wants to be parents together. Yeah, I want to be I don't know. Yeah, father of her children is giving like breeding kink in like an unhealthy way. Yeah, this does qualify for the bingo square talk about babies. Not baby talk. Baby talk is like the cuckoo caca. That's different. Talking about babies. If you have that square, you can mark it off. I don't like it. It freaks me out. Yeah, excited to see our children. Sure. There's a possessive element to that I just really do not like. Okay, sorry. Anyways, 23:34. 23:34. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I put a 7. I liked his energy. Everyone is a 7.
I have never met this many sweethearts at one time.
Yeah. You talked to the basketball coach, right?
I liked her. Her name was Brittany. She said, or you could call me B-Dot.
B-Dot?
Yeah, that's her nickname. I was like, that's dope. I said, you can call me D-Buck.
I liked Dave. I felt like our lives were scary similar.
How'd you feel coming out?
Good. Yeah, there's 2 of them. I think it was 2 of them. Like we had a lot of like really common interests.
Ladies, good luck. Be yourself.
I hate this man.
Fun what? Yep.
No, we're not. No, thank you. Workout B-roll. If you have workout B-roll on your bingo card, mark that off.
Yeah, this is quite the spread. This is amazing.
Excessive food B-roll. If you have that on your card, mark that off. We're doing it again. They said, look, we feed them. See, look at all the food. They so totally eat. Yeah. It makes it sound like you should be. Oh, yes, Emma. That is how it sounds. Hi, MCAR. We're at like 25 minutes. Everybody just had their first date. Okay, let's keep going. 24:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The guys who brought out a deeper conversation with me were the ones I wanted to see
Oh,
again.
Twin Cities,
If
sorry.
the intellectual connection and the emotional intelligence is not there, I cannot like be there with you physically.
And that's I like.
Yes.
Yes.
I hope we all get married.
very common, I feel.
I want all the boys to have their wedding. I think we will. I truly believe it.
Their wedding. This is what I'm saying. It's the possessiveness. It's the insistence that this is like a thing about me specifically, and this woman is simply playing a part in it. This woman exists to be a figure in my fantasy world where I get married and I have babies, and well, she has babies for me. She carries my sperm. It's gross. It's gross. It's possessive. It's selfish. Also, it's lacking in emotional maturity because you seem to be struggling with the concept of empathy. Listen, I don't want to be the person who delves too deep. At the risk of being the person who delves too deep off of just a comment, a lot of these comments, a lot of this language seems to convey a lack of emotional intelligence and a lack of empathy because we're not really viewing people as people. We're viewing people as tools, as things, as objects, as a means to an end, right? As an instrument to accomplish a life goal or to fulfill a fantasy, to fulfill a desire. That's not kind. That's why in relationships, when you get in fights with people like this and they struggle to understand why you're upset because they're not seeing things from your point of view, it's because they lack the empathy. They lack the actual empathy to do that. This is like a person who might be sympathetic, right? But not empathetic. Not somebody who can like really effectively understand what you're going through as a person because they don't really view you that way. And this is problematic behavior. I'm sorry. Yeah. Our live stream does have no flared face. We get sucked in. Okay. Yeah, we get lost. Like a lot. And that's fine. Okay. We do agree I don't go into parenthood with trauma. Oh, yes. What is up with the hate on adoption? I got here late, but that's not the hill to die on. Adoption can be bad, but can be amazing. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with the adoption conversation. However, I will encourage folks to remember that the conversation around adoption is incredibly nuanced and complex. There is not one singular opinion about it that is right or wrong. There are like very real issues to consider with that and some positives to consider with it also. Okay. Let's keep going. 24:57-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
All will? I truly believe it, man.
Okay.
You got to speak it into existence, you know?
When I was younger, I was actually extremely unattractive and nerdy and weird, and people didn't talk to me. I had like this big afro. I had braces. I had really severe acne. I wore this big purple sweater every day because I just felt comfortable in it. I remember telling a girl that I had a crush on her in high school, and she laughed in my face, and all of her friends looked over at me and started laughing, and so then I went and ate lunch in the bathroom.
That's really sad. No music. We don't want that.
Attention physically from women, it's irrelevant, right? That same version of me back when I wasn't attractive, that's the same person that I am now. I really want someone that just loves me for who I am and doesn't really care about what I look like.
I want somebody who loves me for me. If you have that bingo card or bingo item on your card, mark that off. But no, this is not Dave. This is a different person. It's kind of giving nice guy stuff. It is sad that he had such a traumatic experience, but again, this is something that we should unpack and process in therapy, not by dating and seeking external validation. Just as a short piece of advice, if you're struggling with feeling insecure or low self-esteem or poor sense of self or what have you, external validation will never fill that hole. This is the same issue that comes up with body dysmorphia and eating disorders, with social issues, right? Relational issues and like the power dynamics in those relationship issues. External validation will never fill the hole that you feel because of a sense of self. It's something that you think about yourself, and so the healing needs to be in what you think about yourself. You can continue to try to fix the issues that you have with external stuff, but it won't work. Okay, 25:47-ish. We're going to press play, but I am muting it because of the music. So pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, hold on. Pause. Okay, everybody fucking chill out. Deep breaths, take a pause. If you're typing something in the YouTube chat, pause. Don't. Take a breath because, like I said, it's an incredibly varied and nuanced issue. It's not something that has a one-size-fits-all solution. And having a shit fight about it in a YouTube live chat is not the way that we're going to fix the issue, change people's minds, or assuage any hurt feelings either on our own end or on somebody else's end. So take a pause. I'm asking that as part of this community, as members of this community, that y'all be responsible for your own emotional activation. And if you're feeling like you're overwhelmed, take a break, take 5 minutes, come back when you're more regulated, because having a conversation when we're in this activated and overwhelmed place often is not going to lead to any positive outcomes. That said, people are allowed to feel how they feel. We don't need to all agree on the issue because, like I said, it's an incredibly nuanced and difficult issue. There is no correct or one-size-fits-all solution. And I don't know that having that debate right in this moment is necessarily productive. Hi, Meyer. That's okay. Me just walking to my class. Okay. Yes. Just take a pause. Allie, you are welcome to come back and hang out and also to feel how you feel. You don't have to change your mind or agree. There are folks in this chat. Actually, yeah. Hi. To some of you that we have like actively, openly disagreed with. That's fine. People take a pause and come back and it's all cool. So take some time. And also I'm going to draw the line. I'm going to ask that we not discuss that issue moving forward because it's not related to the subject material at hand. It is not, again, like a solvable issue. There doesn't seem to be like a misunderstanding necessarily so much as there is just like a genuine difference of opinion, which is allowed. But again, the YouTube live chat is not the place that we need to be coming to blows to try to rectify that. Allie, that's fine. Like I said, you're welcome to your opinion and that's perfectly valid. Okay, Discord is just being Discord as always. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Shark. The topic can't be tackled with 240 characters at a time in a YouTube live chat. What's the timer on the target thing for? What? Oh, the goal. The goal. Oh, we only have 3 minutes left? The goal ends in 3 minutes, so we need 7 more live chats if we want to meet our goal. So if you want to donate to support the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund via Super Chat, now is the time. Because we have 3 minutes left to meet our goal. What did we think of the halftime show? I have thoughts. But, oh, I know, sorry. All of you that are named Allie, that's not the Allie that I'm speaking to are probably very confused. Yay, thank you, Lou, for the $2 towards the goal. I appreciate you very much. Shark. What topic? Sorry, I missed it all. It's okay, Carolina. There was a heated conversation about adoption that we don't need to revisit or add to because it is not something that we can solve in the YouTube chat. Thank you, Eric, for £1 toward the Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. Code Monkey, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Yeah, we only need 4 more in 2 minutes. So, totally respecting Mickey's boundaries, I'd encourage people to watch and listen to adult adoptees' opinions on this conversation. Yes, I think that's a great call to action because it's inviting folks to educate themselves, to listen to some firsthand source material about it and to form their own opinions, which is incredibly helpful and also very wise advice for what it's worth. Anytime that there is a really emotionally contentious issue, it's great to educate ourselves about it, give ourselves some space. And again, from this point forward, I'm asking folks that we not talk about the adoption conversation anymore. Wow. Oh my God. Carrie, thank you for the $2. Danny, thank you for the $5. Joe, thank you for the $5. Lisa, thank you for the $2. I can't like all of them fast enough. We did it. Goal achieved. Woo. Thank you guys. Thank you very much for helping me raise some money for something that matters a lot and that's very important at this point in time. Eames, thank you for the $1.99. Again, my ass is just getting food. I don't know what happened. So yay. Well, what happened right now is that we met our goal. Starshade, thank you for the $20 to the LA Black Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much. We met our goal. We did it. Take me to Snurch. Thank you, Joe. It's not a snolt. Stop calling it that. Okay. I know what you guys are doing. It's not a cult. Snurch is not a cult. We're not a cult. If you have on your bingo card that Mickey says it's not a cult, you can mark that off because it's not. Shenanigans, thank you for the $5. I mean, much love to everyone today, whether or not you celebrate Hallmark holidays or not. Yay, thank you. Oh, YouTube ads really want me to buy this Ozempic. Okay, I'm also being haunted by Ozempic ads. And listen, I know I'm a big bitch, but god damn, like I really don't, I'm not going to take Ozempic. I don't need that. Quite frankly, I don't think I could afford it. That's not a thing, so please stop haunting me with the ads. I found my water bottle with my stickers too. Oh, yay, Natty. Oh, that's so nice. No, Olivia. It's not that either. Okay, so let's weigh in. Let's have some opinions from chat. Do we want to start another goal? Because we can start another goal that is less super chats, but higher amounts. Or we can do another one like we did. We can do, I think, in increments of 10. Let's see. Well, it won't let me check until I actually agree to start another goal. I am. It's a real problem. Oh, okay. If only I knew I would have put my 10 pounds in individual super chats. Eric, fair enough. It's been a while. It's me. So, okay, I wasn't sure if that was you. I had a feeling it was. Hi, Zozo. It's nice to see you. If only I knew. Oh, I already read that. Look at the cute little. Oh, is there a little puppy? Oh, cute. Discord is always bringing it with the pet pics in chat. I love you guys for that. They really are desperate for people to buy it. Okay, I'll read it again. If only I knew, I would have put my 10 pounds in individual super chats. Oh, Eric, that's okay. Thank you. If there is one bill I will forever endure, it's my YouTube. Oh, one bill I will forever endure, it's my YouTube premium. Okay, like, yes, and it's so expensive. I did the YouTube premium free trial so that I could download a video that I wanted to watch on a plane flight a while ago. But like, it's a lot of money. As soon as it was like, oh, you're going to start paying for it, I was like, cancel. I don't know about all that. Does this count as stream being derailed by chat? Absolutely, yes. So if you have stream gets derailed by chat, you can mark that off. I'll pay for premium the day they give me folders. Oh, like for videos and topics and stuff? Do they think we're all rich enough to afford it? Don't make me laugh. Literally. I gave up Spotify and switched to YouTube Premium, and honestly, best life choice. Okay, I hear that, Mabby. And I've had Spotify for like over a decade. So I have just years and years and years of music and playlists and stuff in there. And I don't know if I could switch again. It's a lot. That's a lot. Well, I know, yeah, it includes YouTube Music, but I don't know about all that. I'm not a person who like switches things. Like once I'm like down a path with like Spotify or whatever, I'm going. This is, that's the thing. Don't pay for YouTube. Okay, yes, Mabby, yes. Don't pay for YouTube or anything really in your app store through YouTube, especially a membership. Initiate that transaction on a desktop because it will charge you more. The Apple Store charges an insane markup, so you end up paying more as an Apple user just because. Danny, it's like you're autistic or something. Rude but true. How dare you see me so clearly? Yeah, Apple takes a larger cut than the Play Store does, which is hateful. Okay, do we want to start another goal? Yes or no? Show of hands. Another goal? I don't have Apple. Yay. Hooray! Goal. Allie said goal. Goal. Allie said goal twice. Okay. We're starting another goal. Boo said hand. Eric said goal. All right. The mod said so. So who am I to disagree? The mods run this channel, really. Start another goal. Why will you not let me start a goal? YouTube, make up your mind. No, don't do that. I don't want that. Why will you not let me start another one? Hold on. I think it's because the window is too small. No, be a larger window, YouTube, for just a moment, please. Oh, no, it just doesn't want me to start another goal. Okay. Well, let's see. Maybe I can do it in the edit section. Just amuse yourselves while I'm staring at my computer with my mouth agape, thinking really hard. There we go. Okay. Let's see. 10 super chats, 15 super chats. Okay, we're going to do 10 super chats at $5 or higher. And this time we'll have another, let's see, we'll have another 2 hours to do 10 super chats at $5 or higher. More money. Black recovery and really fun. Hooray. The way that Todd says hooray in BoJack Horseman has me in a chokehold. I cannot stop saying it. It is actually a problem. Okay, here we go. Okay, y'all. We got 2 hours to get 10 super chats that are $5 or higher. Oh, I'm genuinely shocked. It's not an issue. What? Oh, puppy. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's keep going. We are situated. Good to go. Let's keep going. So we're at 25 minutes and 59 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. Hooray, a task.
It's
Sorry,
Madison.
I was muted.
Madison! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to talk to you right now. Oh my god.
Okay, wait, remind me where you're from.
I grew up in Edina.
I grew up in Indiana, like literally surrounded by cornfields. I was never meant for that cookie cutter, marry your high school sweetheart type of life.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
In college, I'd be like in 18 credits, working like 3 jobs.
I had
and
a
then in
banana.
the summer, I moved to Paris. And then while I was in Paris, I actually met this couple who taught English at a school in Jordan. And they were like, you should totally come. And so then the next summer, I went and lived in the Middle East.
No way.
Cool.
And yeah, every morning I would go learn Arabic. I would come back,
Yeah, Zozo,
like,
I
eat
just
lunch,
started
take a
watching
nap,
it.
do my homework, whatever.
I'm obsessed
And then
with
at
it.
night, I would teach English.
That is one of the coolest things I've ever heard.
Do you like to travel?
I really love seeing different ways of life, and
Yeah.
so that is one of my favorite things ever to do. So I
That's
really
so
love
cool.
that you like to travel.
What are you looking for in a partner?
I just
Thank you
want
for the
someone who's kind.
$10.
It's really important to me that like people feel safe with me.
We're just going to pause so I don't talk over them. Thank you for the $10 toward California Black Freedom Funds, Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much. Okay. Hi, Seal Blue. Hi, Hannah Banana. Thank you. Actually, well, we're not even done with the first episode. Y'all, we gotta get our poop in a group. We gotta fucking get this show on the road. Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. 27 minutes and 17 seconds. We're watching at 1.25 speed. Christ on a cracker. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Gosh, you're saying all the right things, Madison.
I had a rough childhood.
I want to hear about that.
Yeah, so my parents never
nice
got married,
invitation.
actually, so they had me when they were 19.
Wow.
Really? My mom, she was really surrounded by a lot of drugs, and she was in kind of a rehab program when she met my dad, and they had me in an accident. Met my stepdad when I was 2, married him, and I also actually lost my stepdad when I was in 8th grade to a drug overdose.
Oh no, Madison.
My relationship with my mother is tough. I still talk to her when I can. Sometimes it gets to be a bit much for me.
Good for you.
Because I've just had to be like a
Take
parent
your
to her
space.
my whole life. But I really love her. I have a lot of compassion for her. And I think there's a lot of like generational curses that I'm trying to break. It's just so many things that I don't want to take into like my family next.
Good for you, girl.
And sometimes I get upset about that. But I have to remember like the cards that she was dealt, she didn't break all the generational curses, but she probably broke some. So now I would say I'm close with my brother and my sister. Like I just want to be the person for them that I never had.
Yeah, first of all, I'm very sorry to hear about all of that. That's a lot, and I'm sure it has changed you a lot and turned you into the person that you are.
For sure.
I've also like had some family issues.
Oh, Natalie,
not
thanks for being a big nug
anywhere
for 2
near
months. I didn't even
yours.
notice. Thank
I
you.
want to hear about it.
Well, I had a rough time in school. I
Okay.
was like relentlessly bullied. I was beat up.
Okay, hold on, pause. Ada Stardust said, I want to hear about your rough child is maybe not the smoothest way to ask about a sensitive subject. Very much yes. Obviously, generally, we want to encourage people to ask about this or to open that invitation in a way that is a little bit less like, yay, tell me about it, right? And I will say the bar's in hell, right? Like, let's be very clear about that. The bar could not get lower because it's being melted by the Earth's core. However, I do think it's worth the positive reinforcement for somebody to ask about it or to like open that door, especially cis men tend to shy away from emotional expression and to like, open that conversation. So I do think it's worth the, affirmation. Doing that even in a herky-jerky way is still valuable. I tell my clients that all the time, right? Sometimes we'll communicate stuff in a way that's a little bit herky-jerky or like maybe not great when we look back on it. And choosing to try to move closer or like move into a difficult conversation is better than moving away because we're afraid of saying the wrong thing. So, yes, we should do bio break soon, but we're just dragging ass. So I'm going to try to shut the fuck up so we can watch more of this episode before we'll probably take a bio break at 3:00. So if you can't make it or you need to take care of your bodies, go just, if you're on your phone, just take us with you. I'll be annoying in the bathroom just as much as I am out of the bathroom. So, okay. 29:12-ish, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Up in the hallway. I remember going into lunch and I'd try to sit down at a table and people would like push my tray off the table.
What the fuck?
And so I'd go like eat alone in the bathroom or like in the practice room and like play piano or something.
Yeah.
So that was brutal for sure.
That makes my heart hurt for you.
And I have really bad ADHD.
Mm.
And so I failed high school basically. And my whole family's about like school and academia. And so they were really disappointed in me. And so I got kicked out of the house and I had to just figure it out on my own basically.
Wow.
And so it was really hard, but I think looking back, I wouldn't change any of it.
Yeah.
But when I'm in a room now, I can sense like who isn't being included and I really like I want to include them and it makes me happy to include them.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was brutal.
I was also bullied.
Uh-huh.
Not as bad. But I mean, I don't know if it's different for like, girls and guys. Like before I got braces and stuff, like just called the worst names.
Yeah.
And yeah, just was not very cool. Like in high school, which is, why I kind of gravitated a lot more towards art and academics.
I love that though. I like a little nerd,
Yeah.
Like, that's great.
Yes.
Love it.
Yeah, well, it's all I had. And, after school, had a glow up. And now not only am I cool, funny, and smart, but I'm an artist.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
I'm a painter.
Madison, you're killing me. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love the confidence. Hell
Yeah.
yeah, Madison.
Which I'm sure you feel the same way.
Yes, I do. The irony, right, is that you want to say like, well, screw you, you're the worst, but we've learned to be kind, so I can't do that, It's hard to hold it against them, even though you want to.
Well, it's okay. I'll hold it against them for you.
Oh, I love that.
So you can be the nice person, and if I ever see them, just let me know, and I'll just
Okay.
trip them or
You
something.
can beat them up for me.
Yeah.
Really quick, I know I said I was going to shut up, just super quick. The whole, I can't not be kind to people thing, even when they're being, brutally mean to me, that's not kindness. That's you struggling to allow people to experience the negative consequences of their actions. That's a people-pleasing thing. That's an emotional enmeshment thing sometimes. This is very common for folks who grew up with emotionally immature parents. That's not kind. That's not actually kind. That's yeah, it is. Sometimes it's a fawning thing, but actual kindness doesn't mean rescuing people from any and all negative emotions, because that's not healthy. People need to experience negative consequences to bad behavior sometimes in order to effectively learn, right? Especially in our own close interpersonal relationships, when we can't ever say no to something, or we can't tell someone that we don't like something, or that something they said was hurtful, and we just pretend that it's all fine. That's not kindness. That's people pleasing. That's struggling to let go of trying to process somebody else's emotions for them. It's not a great thing to be doing. That doesn't mean you're a bad person. This doesn't mean you suck. It's just something that we should keep an eye on, and that we should ideally be talking to a therapist about, because it's not helpful. It's not good for you, not good for your emotions, and it will also likely have negative impacts on your close interpersonal relationships. So, talk to somebody about that. You deserve better than that. Okay, let's keep going. 3139, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Well, Madison, you're very calm, and I love your presence.
Oh, thank you. I was thinking the same about you.
I like her
You are
dress.
definitely at
It's
the
very
top of my
pretty.
list.
I love it. You are too. I don't want to say that too early, but with you, I feel confident.
I'm excited to keep
Yeah.
talking to you. I really like you, and I think you're awesome.
Thanks. The feeling is very mutual.
All right, Madison. I'll talk to you soon.
No, we don't need that. Thank you. No music. All good on that.
Okay. I love Alex.
Oh boy.
There's that smile.
Bring it in, man.
There's that smile. I love
that. Was a really good one.
Let's go.
Really, really, really good.
Dude, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
Oh,
See,
here we go.
we have stuff in common, and so now I think I'm in love with them,
Who's this?
when actually
This is
it's just
Mason.
sensory deprivation.
Who am I talking to?
Hi, this is Madison.
Hey, Madison.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I was really hoping I'd get to talk to you again.
Well, I was really hoping I would get to talk to you.
Oh, well, that's great. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an artist.
You're
so
an
I'm a
artist?
painter. Yeah. I used to work in the corporate world for like 6 years, and then I took the leap, and it's been really great ever since. I love what I do, and I don't feel like I have to sell my soul to do it.
Yeah, no, that's amazing.
What about you?
I'm a cinematographer.
Oh, so we're both creative.
Yeah.
Kind of drawn to the creative type.
Yeah.
It's good news for me.
Yeah.
So tell me more about your job. I'm so curious to hear about that.
So, I got into cinematography through skateboarding growing up.
Okay, little skater boy.
Skater boy, that's right.
Cute, cute.
Middle school, my buddy had a camera, and I was the one who was always filming all the angles of us jumping
Such a
downstairs and
millennial
whatnot.
thing.
So that actually introduced me to cinematography. Got to go to college for it, and then been doing it professionally for about 8 years now. I get to travel around with the camera and make commercials and documentaries around the world.
Awesome.
I really love what I do.
Yeah.
Do you have any nicknames, Madison?
My friends call me Mads.
Mads, I love that.
Do you have nicknames?
My nieces call me Uncle Macy.
Oh, Macy.
Kiara,
That's so
honestly,
cute.
fair.
Are you really close with your nieces?
I'm very close with them. One is 8 and one is 3. Every time I go over to my sister's house to play with them, they just jump on me and rip me apart.
Love it.
Are you close with your family?
I'm close with my siblings. My brother Roman, who's 10 years younger than me, and then my sister Sophia, who's 12. My brother Brett, who's
They're really
4 years
young.
younger than me, was named after Brett Favre. I don't know if you're familiar with the Packers.
Pause. I am a huge Packers fan.
Are you?
Yeah.
That's a huge green flag for me because
I love the green flag for you. Pun intended.
literally. Okay, I'm writing that down.
Yeah, I am too. Let's do it.
So actually, you know, I lost my brother to a car accident in 2020. I don't know if I told you that. So he was named after Brett Favre, and my stepdad, he had a Brett Favre jersey. It was passed down to my brother when my stepdad passed, and now I have it. And he never got to go to a Packers game. So this past New Year's Eve, I wore my brother's jersey to that game. So like I got to be like a big sister and like take him to like the Vikings-Packers game.
You're gonna make me cry because we destroyed the Vikings. That is such a good story.
I know, right?
That's awesome that you were able to commemorate him
Yeah.
that way. That's really, really cool of you.
Thank you. Yeah, I really miss him.
His outfit is kind of crypto bro, isn't it?
Lost a lot of people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I hate talking about it sometimes, but it's like one of those things that you have to talk about.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. I think having tough times and rough dynamics makes you a stronger person.
Yeah. I mean, at this point though, I just feel tired of like always having to be resilient and strong. And I'm not orphaned, obviously, but I feel that way. As much as I love my mom and I have compassion for my mom, like I can't go to her about things.
Yeah. That's
or
tough.
you know, like my dad is just a super distant dude. Like family is still so important to me though.
Yeah.
And so I think just like in a partner, like that is like something that I'm really looking for, is someone who's like still really close with their family, someone who has like a really good family dynamic. Especially like further down the line, if I'm having like kids with this person, like I want them to have a really good sense of a family too.
I'm still very close with my mom and my dad and my sister. If you ever need a little bit more family, let me know. I can extend the invitation. You could definitely benefit from a support system.
Yes.
Someone who could be there.
No. Oh my God. Please no. Okay. Hold on. Let me swallow the food that's in my mouth. Listen, I'm not saying that it's bad or wrong to want to be a part of someone else's family when they have a strong family system. And if you're looking for a partner because you are looking for a replacement family, you got stuff that we need to work through, because it's not a fair expectation that their family will always support you or become replacement family, because it's possible that they will not be people that you like, right? What if you guys don't get along or you don't gel? It's possible that you guys will move away. Family dies. Family becomes distant. Family has falling outs with each other. There's all kinds of things that can happen within a family system that may not result in the type of family system that you're looking for. And so if a primary draw to a partner for you is their family, back that up, right? Because you don't actually like them. You like the idea of their family. You like the fantasy of their family. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to work out in the way that you're hoping for. So I really want to validate the desire to experience close family. Sometimes that does happen, right? Sometimes that does happen and it's magical and it's beautiful and it's wonderful. And sometimes it doesn't. Or sometimes it happens at first and then terrible things happen and you become even more traumatized by that, right? So yes, exactly. Yeah, I basically absorbed my ex's family as mine. And then now that we've been broken up, I don't talk to them. And that's incredibly painful. 100% to everything Nikki's saying. Yeah. I want to encourage people to just be very aware of to what degree that desire and that wound is driving your attraction to that person. Because if it's driving it primarily, back it up. It's also important work that we can do around building our own chosen family, right? We can experience that same sense of belonging and care and love in a chosen family that just isn't biological. There's lots of avenues that are available to you that don't have to include chasing after a partner primarily because they're family. So just, yeah. Okay, 37:15. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
There and, you know, be a shoulder to cry on, and I love to be there for my partner.
That's different.
I've been single for 2 years now. And I think that's why I was really drawn to this experiment, the emotional and intellectual part for me is really important for that physical attraction to be there as well.
Yeah.
Very common.
I really like that we got really deep here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for opening up and sharing. That means a lot to me.
I mean, thank you for being a safe space.
Yeah,
I love
absolutely.
that. And I hope I get to talk to you again.
I would love nothing more, Madison.
I hope the rest of your dates are not as good as this one.
Well,
Now
it's
we
gonna
have
be tough
a
to beat, that's for sure.
I love to hear
triangle
it.
situation, don't we?
Being in the pods, it's kind of like creating someone who doesn't exist. You can figure out if they're outdoorsy, if they like to cook, and you
What
kind of
did I
assemble
say?
that in your brain. You get to
What
see
did I
all
say
the
earlier?
pieces that make that person into who they are. And the fact that I'm already this excited, feeling good, man, about these girls, it's absolutely mind-blowing.
Hello.
Hello.
You literally just said what we were talking about.
Hi.
I have no idea who this is.
Mason.
Yo, Mason, it's Meg.
Oh my God. I was really hoping to talk to you, Meg.
Oh, that's so good to hear because I felt the same way.
Awesome.
I was like, Mason's cool as fuck.
I love that.
My dress is the color of the wall, so it's basically like you're looking at
I would
me.
say no, sure.
Yes.
Okay, I love that.
I'm usually not an orangey girl, but I got a spray tan, so I was like, all right, we can wear
Nice.
orange.
Yeah.
It was so funny. Yesterday we were playing I Spy in the lounge.
Oh, really?
And they're like, I spy something orange, and I was like, it's my spray tan. It's so great how we're like just getting to know each other's voices.
I know,
Like
it's-
it is gonna be so weird to meet each other and like put the face with the voice.
Oh my God, I can only imagine what that feeling is gonna be like.
Whoa.
And your voice is so gorgeous.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel like when I hear myself, I sound like a little boy. Like that's what I hear.
That is not what I hear.
Thank you for the compliment.
Yes.
Thank you.
No,
I
absolutely.
do have like this voice, and then I have my flight attendant voice.
Yeah.
Which like that one's kind of sexy.
Ooh.
Like my flight attendant voice kind of read like, what are those people called? You know, like the phone sex operators.
Oh God.
Some of my flight attendant friends were like, Meg, you gotta tone it down. But like, it's real sultry.
Yeah.
So-
I can imagine you get hit on a lot when people hear your voice. It's like,
Really? That's so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so I feel like yesterday we like just did the whole like, who are you? What's your story?
Yeah.
And I immediately wrote down like, Mason's so cool, but like, is he goofy? Will we laugh together?
that is huge for me in a partner. I mean, I want to go home and have someone who is just dumb with me and just say something ridiculous, and they're gonna say something 10 times as ridiculous.
Yes.
I love that.
I love just like being a weirdo with someone.
That's the like goal for me.
That's the goal for me. Let's talk about aliens for a quick sec.
Oh shit.
Have you heard about like these alien recovery sites?
I've heard about this.
It's insane.
Okay, honestly, I was about to be like, listen, everybody thinks that they want a partner who's goofy, but like goofy means a bunch of different things to people. Like, we should be clear about what that means. And then she was like, let's talk about aliens. And okay, fair enough. I think that's her type of goofy. So honestly, kudos to her for being like, awesome, you want to talk about weird stuff? I'll talk about weird stuff with you, because let's just get it out of the way. Honestly, if you're a person who finds those things interesting, fascinating, thought-provoking, and you're going to want to talk about it, having a partner who's annoyed by you wanting to talk about it's not going to work. So, you know, good for her. Okay, 40 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So do you know about like Bob Lazar? And
Yes.
I am very into all that, and just knowing frickin' what the hell's out there and what's been covered up.
We gotta know. Like if aliens came down, are they friendly? Are they not? Like, it's
That's a fair
kind of
question,
spooky.
No, it's.
Okay, I have to tell you, like, I don't smoke, but I have high thoughts a lot, like sober high thoughts.
I love that. Okay.
I hope you can follow this, but like, I listened to a Joe Rogan podcast once,
Okay.
and he was.
Woof, that's going to do it for me, dog. Nope, that's going to do it for me. Pass. No. No. Yeah, completely ruined the vibe. Completely ruined it. Oh, Meg, what are you doing? What are you doing? Listening to a podcast from that man. In case you're not aware, Joe Rogan is literally like the worst fucking person. Well, not the worst fucking person alive, but goddamn, he's pretty fucking close. He's truly he's a misogynist. He's fucking annoying. He's rude. He actively provokes misogynists into action and like very like red pill kind of stuff. It's like conspiracy theory. Yes, he will also platform any fucking idiot with any kind of social media attention. Literally, it's all bad. It's all fucking bad. Aaron's texting me the most unhinged things. Yeah, truly. Why is he so popular? He's so annoying. Calling this turning into pick me energy. Oh no, what you think? Probably. Let's see what his reaction is to her listening to Joe Rogan. Okay, 40, 59-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Talking about how people will pour like some kind of material into like an ant tunnel, like an ant home, to see like the shape. And he said like ant homes are so intricate underground.
Oh my God, it's incredible.
No, I just heard about it.
Amazing.
But in this same podcast, the guy was talking to him about how like there's different powers
Please
out in
don't.
the universe.
Yeah.
And
Please
how like
don't do
you,
this.
once you reach a certain energy and certain power, you can actually control the weather. And I was like, oh my God, I was like, what if natural disasters to us are like superior beings?
Yeah.
Just like experimenting with us like we experiment with ants.
That's so interesting.
Like we don't know shit.
Like the pyramids?
Like the pyramids.
We
Like
don't
how did they
know.
build that?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, this question of like, oh my gosh, how do we build the pyramids? We could never have done that. We literally did. We literally did. Well, we didn't. We just, first of all, for those of you that don't know, a lot of conspiracy theories essentially boil down to racism or anti-Semitism, which are kind of the same thing, but still. At the core of a lot of the most popular conspiracy theories are things like racism, anti-Semitism. Yes, also, yeah, religion and like anti-science based beliefs. The show Ancient Aliens is responsible for the vast majority of that. Yeah, the belief that like Egyptian people could have never built the pyramids. You just hate people that aren't of white European descent and are choosing to devalue their labor. That's what you're doing. Like that's, it's just very frustrating and disheartening to see something like this also platformed by Netflix. I mean, I'm not surprised, I guess, but it is still frustrating because these are super easily disproved, debunked conspiracy theories that we just like, we don't need to be talking about this anymore. Like this was a conspiracy theory that got debunked when I was in high school. Like, I've been out of high school for like 11 years, dude. 11, 12 years. We don't need to be talking about this anymore. There are so many amazing and interesting and incredible pieces and parts of history that are worth discussing and are worth our time. But instead, we're talking about racism and anti-Semitism, or talking about things rather that perpetuate those things. Ancient humans were exactly as smart as we are, building on a similar knowledge base, but their brains were the same. Yes, thank you, Allie. Yes. And also, our expectation that ancient peoples lacked any and all technology is so incredibly false. This is not true. We actually did have and create really interesting and sophisticated technologies that just aren't like computers, for example. Right? There were still very intricate and sophisticated processes at place in ancient civilizations that are, for what it's worth, also very much available to study. There are millions and millions and bajillions of books that have been written about ancient civilizations and technology and human development and anthropology. And just go read one. Go read one. Go listen to a podcast by somebody who has read one. Go to the library. I'm going to talk about that in an upcoming video. Go to your local libraries. They're very important. Literally. We had that knowledge until someone decided to burn down the libraries. Particularly salient right now. Anyways, let's keep going, but just no to this. Please, if someone ever talks to you about this stuff, this is a red flag and run away. 41, 49, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do you believe in spirits, ghosts?
I do, yes.
I do too.
No.
Are you religious?
I'm not.
Oh my God, that's the best news I've heard all day.
Are you?
No. My parents are still Christian.
Yeah.
And it's something that I feel like I've always really disappointed them in because like they truly believe in hell and think I'm going there, and I feel so bad that I give them that anxiety.
That's too bad.
Like they're so sad for me that I'm going to hell, and I feel so bad that like I'm doing that to them by my lifestyle choice.
Yeah.
And it's really emotional for me because I love my parents.
Yeah. If they have beliefs about you going to hell, then that's what they think. You should do what makes you happy in the end.
I was like, I really hope I talk to someone who just like gets it, like gets me, like
Yeah,
gets.
that's why I
I'm
said
not
a
religious, but I
podcast by
believe
someone
in
who's
something
read
out
the
there and like
books.
all these energies and like a higher
That's
power,
a
and like
podcast.
no one has knocked me off my balance, and I feel like you kind of just did that.
Yeah.
Because now I'm like, I don't know if I want to like talk to their guys right now. Like I really love this, and I want to keep talking to you.
Yep.
At this moment, you know.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm like, I just want to keep going and going.
Yeah. Well, just save that energy for me.
I'll save it. No,
I'll be
I got
back. I promise.
I got you.
Okay.
And you to me.
I can't even begin to explain how happy I am.
No music. We don't need that. Thank you. Okay, it's just them whooping and woo-wee. Wow. Music. B-roll. Same tired B-roll, and I'm pretty sure has been around since season 1.
Looking sexy.
Brad. Yeah, I know.
Welcome
Welcome to the Electric Factory.
I know.
Well, just want to
Take off one more button for me, please.
Gee. Oh, yeah. Power show wore the suit.
No,
Yeah. Brad, I love it. You were looking fly.
Yeah.
I know.
No, we're all good on that. Thank
It's
you.
so beautiful. No divas. It's like everybody's so freaking nice.
I know. I know.
Give it time.
We'll have to have like a day when we get back to like spill all the details that we aren't telling each other now.
I know.
No. No more music, please.
If I ever do snore, like, feel free to smack me.
Just
if
put
I
a
do
pillow
snore,
over
I
your
hate
face.
that. Don't kill me.
I know. If it happens, it happens.
This is weird, but I like to hold pillows and like, if I'm laying on the couch, like I'm usually holding a pillow.
Yeah.
If I watch scary movies, I'm kind of a baby.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah, like
Good to
I
know.
pillow.
I'll take care of you.
You will?
Yeah, except, okay, I'm, if it's a scary movie about exorcism, I hate it.
That could be real.
Yes.
Yeah, it freaks me out.
You know, because you went to Catholic school. Like,
Yeah.
we had to watch the real story about a real exorcism. I am not
What?
messing with that. Yeah.
A
we
real
saw the
live, like-
exorcism, but it was a real priest talking about an exorcism he performed.
What?
I don't fuck with
My
that
religion
shit.
teacher was very much like, you invite a devil or a spirit in, you could have that happen to you.
Oh my God.
This is child abuse. Listen, I'm not a big fan of movies about exorcisms and spirits. We all know, I think most of you probably know, that I'm very sensitive about that kind of material. And the idea that children can invite bad spirits in and therefore need an exorcism is literally child abuse. This is an abusive and painful, sometimes physically, punishment for children not behaving the way that you want them to. It's very common for fundamentalist religious people to use things like exorcisms and to use them as like a means of punishment for kids who are just not behaving well, right? No, listen, again, I'm the first person to be like squicked out by all of those things, and no, just all bad for what it's worth. Okay, 4506, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's terrifying.
My Catholic school education was wild. Yeah.
Your voice. You sound just like my girlfriend from high school.
Woo!
It's cute.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. I can tell you apart from like a lot of the other girls.
Really?
A lot of them sound the same.
Do they?
Yeah. I told some of the girls that I had.
Now he's moved on to negging other people. Now, instead of saying that she is probably ugly or what's wrong with you, blah, 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 he's saying all of the other girls are like, oh, blah, blah. And if she plays into this, that's not girl behavior. Also, for what it's worth, we have 9 more donations to go before we reach our goal, and we have an hour and a half, so we have 90 more minutes. So if you want to donate to the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund, now is the time. We would love for you to donate and support them. Okay. Yeah, not like other girls. All right, 4521, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Had my own OnlyFans.
Yeah.
And they believed me. I was like, nah, I'm just playing.
Hey.
But like, just like thoughts on sex, like, is it really important to you? Is it?
I think it's really important.
Mhm.
If you're in love with someone, you should
Oh, no.
want to, like, make them happy.
Wrong. Not all relationships need to have sex. Not all relationships want sex. You can have a perfectly healthy and happy relationship irrespective of sex. Not just asexual people, to be clear, but it's also incredibly valid and true, and I would argue like somewhat common for people who are not like intrinsically asexual or don't identify as asexual human beings to also just feel as though the sexual part of their relationship is over and they just love each other deeply for the companionship and emotional and psychological intimacy that they share. That's perfectly valid. Sex is not a foregone must-have part of a relationship, and it's also not an obligation that you must fulfill, specifically for those of us that can be penetrated, by the way. Okay, 4540, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like to ask a lot of questions.
Okay.
Because I like to do the best job I can. So
communication's
I need
good.
all the information.
Okay. What type of kisser are you? Are you like super aggressive kisser, kind of like laid back, kind of feel it out?
I think it depends on the vibe of where we're taking things.
Yes.
Sometimes there's a energy that it needs to be, you know, intense and quick, and sometimes it's more slow and I don't know, sexy, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, okay. Speaking my language over there, Molly.
You
What
mean
about,
like
okay, do you have
she
anything?
just
I don't want to like keep
reads
firing questions at you.
I like it. I like you taking charge.
Okay, you do.
Yeah.
So you do it. So like you're in. That's a good like segue into it.
Yeah.
So you like when the man takes charge.
I like alternating. But
Okay.
To begin with, I feel like I'm more comfortable following, and
Okay.
then once I'm comfortable following, I can take charge.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
So you feel comfortable leading, and then
Letting you boss me around.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
That's what I like. In the bedroom, anything like a guy's like into, and you're like,
This is such an uncomfortable and unnecessary conversation. We could be talking about so many other things that are psychologically, socially, like emotionally useful for a relationship. But instead, we're really beating a dead horse here with this conversation. Just, ugh. I know. Yeah, this is turning into like how much can I get away with, basically. Throw the whole tape in the trash. 4658, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
okay, weirdo.
No. I mean, I'm like pretty open to trying anything once.
I am too.
So
if you're into it,
I hate when people
I'm
say
trainable.
because that's a
Okay.
cop-out
Yeah.
answer, and that's also
know.
not true.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody wants to shit on your chest and go with it.
This is like, I don't get it.
That's not true.
Like
People
it's so
have
we're
limits.
talking about this and like not knowing what you look like
I know it's
is
crazy.
It is because I'm like starting to like try to picture this, and I'm just like I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like perfect for each other, and
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I apparently say that odd.
I smile every time you do it.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I do.
Then I won't stop.
Yeah. Molly, you're kind of killing me over here.
I didn't even have to put the pillow over your face.
Yeah, no. This is literally just an excuse for him to fantasize about fucking her, which is not the point of this experiment.
This is Lauren.
Lauren.
Dave, I realized I didn't tell you my dad's name is Dave.
Is it?
Fun fact.
Lauren
That
and
is a fun
David.
fact.
Very dad-like name now that I think about it.
Is that a good thing?
I think it's a good thing. I like my dad. I love my dad.
I like my dad.
I don't want to marry my dad. But
Okay,
like,
good. That's a thing though, right?
Painfully ignorant.
what, like
kink
daddy issues?
No.
Conversation.
I'd like
Is
to
that
think I
this?
don't have those.
No,
Did it already happen?
I mean, it's a thing to be like naturally attracted to people that remind you of your dad.
Totally. You learn about love and how to show love in your romantic relationships from how you're
I'm trying to get us to a bathroom break, you guys. I really am. What the fuck? Yes. The Tim Gunn, like, meme is especially relevant right now. What the fuck? Okay. Listen. Do we as people sometimes seek the things that we lack in childhood in our partners? Yes. Do we sometimes seek partners that remind us of something that was safe for us as a child? Yes. Does that mean that we should or are seeking partners that remind us of our mom or remind us of our dad because we want to fuck them? No. No. Absolutely fucking not. And the distinction is very important. The nuance here is incredibly important in this conversation, because if you like your partner because they remind you of your dad or your mom or your parent, that's not good. The relationship, we talked about this in a video about emotional incest and like fucked up parental relationships. We talked about it a couple times actually. Most recently on the I Love a Mama's Boy TV show. But the idea that we would want to do that means that we have some stuff going on that we very much need to sort out in therapy, because that's not a healthy or safe attachment. The relationship types of parent and child versus partner and partner, not the same. Nary the two shall meet. We don't do that. That's not healthy. That's not safe. We have so many reasons that we don't need to be doing that. I don't think I need to express. I don't think I need to convince anybody that we need to not be doing that, but we don't need to do that. Yeah, Freud sucks. Fuck Freud. Melly, thank you for the $5. Happy Valentine's Day. The show makes me feel better about being single currently. Hell yeah, honestly. And also thank you for sharing some of your Valentine's Day with us. And also thank you for your donation to the Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. So, the statement that like, oh, we should like people that are like our parents. No. Again, it's common for us to seek things from our childhood that we lacked in a partner, or to seek things that were present in our childhood because they made us feel safe, but it should not be a like, I want to fuck my parents type of thing. Bad vibes all around. Please speak to a professional about that, because it is an issue that can be worked out, and very much should be worked out if you are seeking to have safe and healthy relationships as an adult with other adults. Okay. 48 minutes and 33 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Parents loved you as a kid. That's your vision of love, and like that's what you're looking for.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so how did your parents show you love, Dave?
Oh my God. They were always making sure I wasn't making dumb decisions or like hanging out with the wrong crowd.
What's your sibling situation?
I have an older
That's
sister.
not love.
Okay.
Just me and her.
Okay.
That's judgment.
She
It's
is
condescension.
super cool, super fun to be around.
Criticism.
Yeah.
But like also like very motherly.
Yeah.
Benefits of having my older sister. I just, not to
parentified.
brag, but like I just get it. I live alone, I have my own place, and like I put the seat down after I use it.
Your sister raised you right.
Her and my mom.
Yep.
Remind me, your siblings, can you tell me more about them? Like,
Yeah, so I have an older brother and 2 younger brothers.
okay. The older brother, is he protective of you?
He would question if I was with someone that wasn't at the standards that he would expect it to be.
Okay.
But he also, at the end of the day, he'll want things to be good.
Yeah.
What was your sister's advice for you coming on this?
She wasn't super thrilled.
Okay.
I think she even said that. She was just like, I don't think any of those girls are good enough for you. Like,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, like it's, it's my life.
Right.
And I felt like it was right for me to come.
Right. It's your life and it's your marriage.
Yeah, yeah. And if this is a huge mistake, it's a huge mistake.
Yeah, life
It might be. I don't know yet.
It might be.
Yeah.
So what would I need to do to impress your sister?
Oh God. Nothing
scary.
really, nothing specific. I think what she would appreciate the most would be like forcing me and you to hang out with them more.
Okay, that's it?
Yeah.
Hang out
Or like,
with
I know it
sister.
sounds so simple, right?
Where does your sister live?
She lives in Lakeville.
Oh my God, so she's like literally right there.
Kinda. I mean, it isn't like the funnest drive ever. It's pretty boring.
What would you do? Would you like listen to podcasts or?
Sometimes. I'm in a book club with my friends.
That's
So like sometimes
really
I would
cute.
listen to the audiobook. I always get accused of not reading because I can read really well. I cannot like comprehend very well.
Okay.
Shocking news. Okay, listen. Having siblings that seem to feel as though they have a say over your relationships is also not great. We have some boundaries issues there, specifically in the like brother sister dynamic. If you have a dad or brothers that do the like, I'm guarding your purity thing, or like, I don't know, whatever, not good. Not good. That's not, no one should be expressing an ownership over your vagina, sexuality, body, and for that to be viewed as like a lovely, kind, compassionate thing to do, that's actually incredibly dysfunctional. Incredibly weird and unhealthy, and also, again, just not going to lead anywhere good. That's something that we need to unpack in therapy. Also not surprised that the man who seems to not listen to anything that anyone says can't comprehend things that he reads in book club, because I feel like he's probably just like speed reading through it for the sake of doing that. Okay. 50 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
I have to like read things over and over to like really drive it into my brain.
As a former 6th grade reading teacher, we can work on some reading comprehension strategies.
Oh my god.
We can do some practice.
I totally forgot about that.
She's literally mothering him. Please don't.
I don't think you have like a bad bone in your body. Today's been really fun with you.
Today's been fun with you too.
No, we don't need that. She said, I can treat you like a 6th grader. And he said, awesome. Love it.
Today.
Why?
I'm just like very frustrated with my voice.
You feel okay?
I feel great. I feel 100%, except my voice.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I barely even notice it anymore. I journaled about you last night.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Your name may be in my journal as well.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not dropping any more than that, but.
No, I got you.
Poor thing.
Like, full disclosure, I was on a date with someone and I was thinking about your and my conversation.
That happened to me too.
All I could think about was like being excited to talk to you again, and it was like exciting, a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
But I was just like, man, it means something to me
I think
that,
he just
that like
meant
you're
he
on my
doesn't
mind.
notice that her voice is weird.
When I
because she's
imagine
insecure about it. He was trying
like
to
who I'm
reassure
with
her.
and who my wife is,
As
and
if to
like,
say,
who
I don't
build a
notice the
family
thing
with,
that you
like
don't
a lot
like.
of the things that you talk about came across as like very meaningful for me.
Yeah, same. I like a lot of things about you, particularly your family dynamic.
Yeah.
The way you talked about your sister, how much she loves, and regardless of being blind, and the things that, you know, how she's lived her life and how you aspire to be like her is something that like I still think about when we're not together. The way you word things is just so like
Don't post
comforting
my
to me.
face in
Like
the Discord chat.
first time we talked, if we agreed on something, you kept saying,
little
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Instead of just saying like, yeah, true that, or I agree. For some reason, the response, I'm right there with you, is like, again, so comforting. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
you're right there,
Yeah.
but you're not.
I know. I like want to sit as close to like the
God
horns.
damn it. I feel like like you guys, their brains are made of coconuts. Listen. I just can't. Okay. The fact that that expression in particular like did something for her has something to do with her and not to do with him. She would have had the same emotional reaction to that if any of the other people in this experiment said that, which means that it's not a thing specific to him, but rather a thing that you're projecting onto him because of something in your life or your past or your emotions that is particularly impacted by that phrase. That doesn't mean that you're compatible. That means that you're being manipulated emotionally by this environment. Okay. Just be aware of that. In your relationships, if you notice this, if someone says something to you that is like really doing something for you, reflect. Like, does it actually have anything to do with them? Or would I probably have felt this way if someone else had said this to me? You know, is it something that I'm projecting onto them, or is it like actually something because of them? Because that can get us into tricky territory relationally. Okay. 53:31, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I know, I feel this like weird desire to go through the wall.
I know.
Then when you talked about like having children one day and being a dad and a family, referring to your wife as the mother of your kids, those are all like notes that I have written on your page in my book.
Yeah.
Literally in quotations, mother of my kids.
Yeah.
I feel very at home when I talk to you.
Wow. I love that. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah. A lot of thoughts.
Okay. I'm moving to the ground.
I'll move to the ground with you.
Okay.
All right. I'm on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that family is a big thing for you.
Yeah.
I told you about the Christmas cards, right?
I don't think so.
I didn't talk to you about my Christmas cards?
No.
Oh my gosh. So this is a big part of my life too.
Okay.
I've made a Christmas card every year for the past 6 years, and each year I've been single on Christmas. Every year it gets more and more over the top. Fake snow, like wrapping paper, all the Christmas stuff, like a Christmas cat onesie on, and I set up like a whole Christmas scene and like got fake Christmas tattoos.
You're committed.
I am, but I was like, the best thing that I could possibly do is like bring this into like a marriage and have like a Christmas card with my wife, and then have like make a like a fun Christmas card with our kids, and like just keep the tradition going.
Yeah.
So if you're down to like dress up as Mrs. Claus or something.
Yeah, Christmas is my favorite holiday.
Is it?
I put up 4 trees in my 1-bedroom apartment.
I'm a big fan of Taylor. Big fan of Taylor.
He wants her to slot right into his life. That's not sweet. He said, I started a thing. You can be part of it, I guess. The fuck?
I think you're pretty cool.
It's going really well.
Yeah.
I know, you like Christmas? I like Christmas.
Pretty big overthinker.
Shocking.
Especially in relationships.
If you ever have any questions, like if you ever need clarity on something, like you can always ask me.
Yeah, I don't, I haven't felt that way
Yeah.
with you at all.
Okay, good.
But I do really enjoy hearing you say that.
Obviously, like my intention is to find my person here, and like I hope that they're here. And like if you're my person and I'm your person, like and we move forward with something, like something I care about a lot is like making sure that you have clarity on everything you need when it comes to me or like, you know, our relationship.
I just want to feel secure
Yeah.
in my relationship.
Yeah.
And then like also for you to feel very secure.
Yeah. Frickin' A.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying spending time with you.
Yeah. Same.
Okay.
It's like I've never even met this man.
I know.
Yeah, it's surreal.
Yeah.
Without even really thinking about it. It's happening.
I know.
Not the music. Also, keep in mind, this wouldn't be sweet or cute if there wasn't cutesy little music under it.
Sings, you know, really well.
She said, don't get it twisted. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
cook.
yeah. And I love cheese.
Okay,
You know,
Devin.
cheese doesn't love me. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But like my
It's
macaroni
Brittany
and cheese
and
is
Brittany.
fire. Like my green smoked turkey.
We might have to have a little competition there.
Okay.
Because my mac and cheese
it.
is up there.
All right.
Top tier.
No, we don't need pop music, thank you.
Part of a girls group, and we were called Future Destiny's Child.
Oh, y'all was singing?
Yes, we were singing,
That is
dancing.
hilarious. I want to hear you sing now.
I'm not a singer.
I don't care,
I'm not a good singer. I'm a dancer.
I understand.
That's my skill.
Me too.
No. Clearly we're doing the silent disco thing.
Your best Joey accent. Impression.
Oh. God, do you think so, Benji? Do you get a good date?
Have you tried the Hey Dudes?
Gosh, he's the man.
I don't know what that was about.
Favorite movie?
The Sound of Music.
Oh my God.
This is like our family movie. Everyone loves it in my family.
Okay, he does sound like
I've
that a lot.
watched The Sound of Music probably 5,000 times.
Stop it!
Literally.
You mean you've also seen one of the most prolific and well discussed and watched movies of all time? You've also watched it? Wow. This is the song. This is the whatever that song is from the other season that they danced to at their wedding. Did someone say You Betcha? Because You Betcha is on the cards. If they said You Betcha, you can mark that off. But if they didn't, yeah, the Leanne Womack, that's what it is. That song is literally by Leanne Wombat. I forgot that he got it wrong. Yes. The, like, you've probably never heard of this before. Energy is hilarious because that's not. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 57:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My grandma was so obsessed with The Sound of
Come
Music.
on, I need
like,
you to talk about
both my
Hot
grandmas
Dish.
like took care of me quite often because
say
I had
You
to go
Betcha.
over to their houses a lot when
Did
my
they say
sister
Hot
was in
Dish?
and out of hospitals. She had cerebral palsy. Did I tell you
never
that?
mind.
I think you told me that you lost one, which I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
Thank you,
That's
Monica.
really sad.
And all the time, The Sound of Music was freaking on at my grandma's house. All the time. I had that movie memorized and I was so sick of it.
Stop it! This is insane!
And they're on that hill singing Doe a Deer, a Female Deer.
High on the hill is a lonely goat herd, okay? Like, oh my God. I can't.
I was
Okay.
just like this innocent kid that grew up with nothing but sisters.
Oh my God.
And I like wore the most ridiculous clothing.
Oh.
And I went from homeschooling to going to public school, and at first I was made fun of because I knew nothing. I was such a nerd when I went to school. Like baggy shorts, like these weird ass shirts.
Stop, pause. If you have big on your bingo card, you can mark it off. Did you hear how he said shorts? Baggy shorts. There's something about this accent that just like tickles my brain. Like I love it so much. Yeah, I would say we've had trauma dumping at some point. So if you have trauma dumping on your bingo card, you can mark that off also. I don't remember who it was, but I don't remember it being like the most problematic of couples. Oh, okay. I had a similar accent and got bullied for it in college. Allie, that's really sad. I am so sorry. I feel like you do kind of have it a little bit still sometimes. But I think it's fun. I think it's fun. It's a good accent. It's fun. But just a little. Like just a tiny bit. It's cute. I think it's fun. My husband and I can go full on conversations with accents. Love Minnesota. Okay, all right. 59 minutes and 14 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. And I like got there, and I'll never forget it. I'm like, what am I wearing compared to everyone else? But football like saved me, because then I was able to like prove to like the guys that I was like good, and they wanted me on their team. Luckily, I was just good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big.
When I was
B-A-Y-G.
18, I got a lot of offers from some D1 schools.
Wow, yeah.
But I chose
you
to
know what that
decline
means.
the D1 offers and stay at home, go to college nearby. I was like, I don't want to leave my like younger sister alone because of my like parents' divorce.
Yeah.
And I had to
That's
like
not
help
good.
my mom and help my younger sister.
Yeah.
So I chose to stay, basically, to help them.
Yeah.
And that was tough.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's enmeshment. That's not
Once you meet my mom,
Yeah.
this will make more sense to you.
Okay.
She's smart, but she's very naive and terrible with money.
How are you with money?
Very, very good.
Okay.
It's something I'm pretty proud of because I like kind of had to help my family out and pay for my college. When I was done with grad school, literally I had like $200 in my bank account.
Yeah.
And taught myself how to like invest
Wow.
and like, trade. And I bought my first property when I was 27.
Wow.
Because I knew that I had to be prepared for my mom at some point to not have a place to live. And I like had.
And that's on white privilege. Listen, I'm not trying to take away from this man's success. I do just think it's important to acknowledge the intersectionality there, which is that white people have a much easier time doing that because generational wealth. Yeah, white privilege. Yeah. Maybe you're super amazing and incredible and super lucky, or maybe it's white privilege, you know? Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Had to start like a separate retirement account for her too.
Oh my God, that's fantastic.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. Ah, everything happens for a reason. It's meant to happen.
No, we don't need that music. Thank you. Wow, this was meant to be. Yeah.
I'm so conflicted.
You have how many tonight, 2?
2. And like every time we talk, it's been great. But then I like, as the day progresses, it's just not as like fresh in my mind. So I'm like, I have no idea.
Yeah, because you don't care about them as people. Because you don't know who they are.
All right, here we go.
This is gonna be a good one.
No, that's okay. We don't need that.
I think the way that my partner would like fit in with my family.
Okay, I'm great at that. Not to brag.
Great. Okay, great.
Oh my
Good
God,
with
yeah.
parents. Good with brothers.
Oh my God, yes.
Good with nieces.
Yes.
Okay.
When you talk about that, like, what are you picturing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I think I picture like my parents' lake house a lot.
My dad has a place up north on Lake Mille Lacs. It's so much fun.
I love that like the lake life vibe is something that you are familiar with.
When you go on vacation, what do you like to do?
There was a year that me and a couple friends did like a little Mexico trip together. We like had a couple pool days.
Okay.
We like went into town. We like got a tattoo in town that day just because we were like.
Ooh, okay. Tell me about the tattoo.
So the three of us got the letters FTP on our wrists for fuck the patriarchy.
So you have a little party girl in you.
Yeah.
Okay, this is crazy. I did not think
That's what he took from that disclosure? Whatever. That's so annoying, but okay. Whatever you say, man. Also, I think my YouTube is being fucky. Hold on. Oh, it is. Oh, what the hell? My YouTube has been buffering this whole time and no one told me. Oh, no. You know what's funny? I was like, wow, the chat's really not doing anything today. It's because it's broken. Okay, but is it still... Can someone go check the YouTube stream? Is it live and working or no? Because on my end, it's just buffering. Okay. YouTube, I cannot see your chats. So I don't know what that's about. But I'll try to fix it on break. Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry that I can't see you guys. That's so annoying. A part of me wants to refresh it, but I'm afraid it'll fuck the stream, so I'm not going to do that. Technical difficulties. If you have technical difficulties on your card, you can mark that off. Okay. Yeah, it's just like not loading at all. Okay. Whatever. As long as it's working. Okay. 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
that of you like when we talked initially.
Really?
Just because like you sound so cute and like innocent, you know?
People
There
are
is
quick
monkey,
to be
but
like,
it won't
oh,
let me
Lauren's so
click on it.
nice. Like she's such a nice,
Yeah.
a nice Midwestern girl.
Yeah.
And I am like,
Nothing
I'm
wrong
not a
with
bitch,
that.
but like I also like to have fun. I like to be with my friends. I like
Yeah.
to like stand up for myself.
You kind of got like a little bit of everything.
I would like to think so. Do you have any tattoos?
I do. I have 3.
Okay.
So 2 of them are my mom's handwriting.
Okay, stop.
Okay,
That's
we
cute.
kind of saw
They're
that
both
earlier,
from
right?
a card that she wrote me.
Okay.
First one is, it says love always
Cute.
in cursive. And then I also have one that says proud of you.
Stop it.
So I got that on like my tricep.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have one on my thigh of my like family home address.
Okay.
I lived in the same house my whole life growing up.
Yeah. When did your parents
sure.
move out of it?
My dad just sold the house like 2 years ago.
Where does your mom live?
No, my mom passed away.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Yeah. Like when my dad sold the house, I didn't go home to
Yeah.
like I don't know.
Like say goodbye to the house?
Yeah, which I probably should have. That's probably a mistake I made.
It was very hard for me for a little bit to like go there because I was like, I literally watched my mom die here. Like
Yeah.
this is, yeah.
Don't be too hard on yourself looking back at that as a mistake. Like there's obviously no right way to grieve that, and you were doing what made the most sense for you.
Yeah. You were never like low on my list.
Good to hear.
No, actually, you were never really low. But then like tonight, I was like, wow, okay, Lauren.
You've like been pretty high on my list for
Ooh.
the last couple of days, but like today kind of just like solidified it. It like didn't change.
Okay, good. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to spend as much
I
time
don't,
with
yeah,
you
it was again with the negative
as I
thing.
can.
I feel the same way about you.
This is getting weird.
It is getting weird.
It's starting to get really weird for me. Oh my God. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm very overwhelmed.
Are you?
I did not think I was gonna come here and feel like this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like from like movies and stuff that I've watched. I'm just sitting here like, I don't know, I've never really had this.
Just like the movies.
Okay, is it working? Is it still working? No, with the music, stop it. Oh my God.
Or if we do. I would love to get
Snuck
matching
one in
tattoos.
Oh my God.
Lauren, I don't wanna go, I don't wanna leave.
I know.
I know I have one after this, but can I cancel my next day and stay in
Fixed
here?
it.
Have a great night's sleep.
Okay, hold on. Pause. YouTube, if you've been talking to me and I haven't been addressing you, it's not because I don't want to talk to you. It's because I didn't realize my chat was fucked up until literally just now. So I fixed it. Finally, I think. Let me see. Boop, boop, boop. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Sorry. These people need to meet more than the other people. Oops. And see how not weird it is. I just don't like them together. I really just do not. Perfect music, bingo square. Yes. Yeah, if you have the like weirdly accurate music or lyrics bingo square, then you can mark that off also. Okay. We're going to keep going. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And cancel your next
Thank
date.
you, Steffi.
Hi. Cool.
Nice to see you. No, with the music. Stop that.
Good. Yeah, really good.
Oh my God. It's not just like the movies. It's not actually, because it's real life and it's mostly a fabrication. So I guess it is kind of like the movies in that way, but real love is not like the movies.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't like him. I don't dislike her. I think she's cool. Do you get the vibes that they're
Can I just add something I've been thinking about?
going with the match
What
they
are your
saw
tattoos?
last? Kind of.
The first one I got is on my hip. It's a rose and a shamrock. So that's probably the
one
most-
tattoo?
Yeah. I have Sinematu on my shoulder blade, which means without fear in Gaelic. And then I got a ass tat in Florida for nationals.
You got an ass tat?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, on my ass.
I know, but like where? Like high, low, middle?
Side. Like you can definitely see it in a swimsuit.
I like an ass tat.
Yeah. Good.
I don't know if I've ever really seen one on a girl though.
Have you seen many asses?
No.
No. Good. I thought so.
Oh, you did? I come off that
I
way?
get the vibe
Okay.
that you haven't seen many. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know I give off
Yes,
that vibe.
liquid soap. Just, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Molly, I like you.
Yeah, I like you
a
too.
lot. I haven't told you that, but ever since the beginning, I was just like, Molly.
Yeah.
That's not true. He literally just told someone else that. He is such a liar. His teeth are going to fall out. He's such a liar.
Oh, yeah. It's like going really well. Yes.
But like, I just get in my head about like the fact that he has other people. But
I haven't heard of anyone
These
talking about
blankets
him.
are interesting.
No, they've been secretive, but I know who it is.
Oh, whispering.
I probably should have said that. How was your date, Lauren?
I feel like he was like so
Whispered
validating
tea.
yesterday. It was like really good, but it also was like,
Oh, blanket burrito.
no.
If you have blanket burrito or whispered tea on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Okay. We're almost done with this episode. 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm like,
Are you confused about this person, or are you?
no, like, I'm not confused, but being reminded that he had other dates today, that just didn't feel good.
You can't let other people's connections get in the way because
know.
like that's what will fuck you over.
I know.
Do you feel comfortable talking about who it is?
Who my top is? I don't know. I'm like nervous to open that, so.
I get that. Yeah, we just be saying shit. I think the people that are still seeing my person know now that I'm seeing him, so I feel like at this point I don't care.
Wait, I don't know.
Dave.
Got it.
Is that her top also?
Oh my God.
Her top person? I can't remember. I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think that's the end of the episode. Ah! We did it! Oh my gosh. Okay, we are going to take a little cheeky bathroom break. I don't get this game theory. Why do they gain? What do they gain by hiding it? I think that people don't get in each other's heads, I guess. So, Christine. Okay, we're going to take a cheeky bathroom break. Everybody go pee, go get a snack, go get some water, hydrate yourselves. We'll be back in 10 minutes. So it's 3:03 right now. Just turned 3:04. So at 3:14 or whatever hour and 14 minutes, we'll be back. Okay? Be right back.
I'm not going to scare them. All right, guys. Slowly raise your volumes. Are you guys ready to watch this next episode of Love is Blind?
You can stand up straight, baby.
How am I supposed to...
Yeah, you're taller than me, that's why.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking over
I'm
the
not
rest of
good.
the stream. I can honestly, I'm pretty fucking sure I could give the same feedback that you do. Like, I've
Probably.
absorbed so much. You may still have 2 degrees. No, you have 1 degree on me. Do associates count?
Yeah, you're gonna count.
Okay.
It's not a bachelor's, but
So really, you have like 3 degrees over me.
like 1.5.
Okay. Well, I could do this. I could probably take care of most of this, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the feedback and stuff, it's easy. Hate men. Men are trash. Men suck.
Sometimes women are not great either, though.
Sometimes the women aren't great, but I have a soft spot.
Uh-huh.
How's everyone doing? Yeah, Mickey had a bit of a makeover in between, or I had a bit of a makeover. Sorry, me talking in the third person.
Yeah, totally.
Did someone say something about Joe Rogan?
Yeah, one of the women.
Oh, it probably was a
women.
female, huh?
No, she
I'm just kidding.
was talking about alien conspiracy theories. It was awful.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did say that. Oh, yeah. Because I said, yeah.
You changed your hair so fast.
Yeah, we're going with the all natural look.
That's what I was doing. That's why we had to take a break because I had to shave my hair.
We had to get ice cream.
It's just gonna look crazy when I'm back in frame, though.
Stand back up. Do it.
Well,
it's like a reveal.
But it's because.
And then we could trade here. And then you go to the right.
Okay.
And then look. It's like I'm here. Yeah. See, it's funny on the pod. It looks like you're taller than me.
Yeah. It's because my torso is longer.
I keep waiting for someone to talk to me.
I know. I just have the feedback on because it makes me yell less.
This is a bit of a.
Okay, aren't the disco balls so cute? Snaps to you for noticing. Thank you. Me and my friends talked about it this morning. Okay. I think that's fine.
This reminds me of when you were a kid.
Huckleberry.
when you go on the
I was
things-
hiding.
When you go on the things and they're like dangling down, you know? And there's the tube things. They're like tubes. Tube things. Yeah, and they do this. Okay, like and you had to push through them. You had to push through them as a kid, like in the jungle gyms.
Oh yes, like the Walmart, not
Yes.
Walmart,
No, but
McDonald's.
like jungle gyms.
Yeah, where they were all.
But you were poor, so you didn't get to go to jungle gyms.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you go to jungle gyms?
Every now and again when my cousins would have a birthday
That's
because
where rich white kids have
their
birthdays.
parents would spend a lot of money to try to prove that they were better than my mom because my aunt and uncle
Jokes
have
on
like
them?
some real therapeutic problems. Sorry to those people. I outed your business on the internet, but
Fuck them.
fuck them.
Also, I think it's so crazy to me when people are like, "Oh, you still have a relationship with your family or your mom or whatever," and I'm like, "Ooh, red flag."
Because we're broken. We're
We're not
damaged.
perfect people. Okay, you want me to put up some tendies?
Aaron brought me chicken tenders. Look, and he brought me. This is why I'm late.
I want you to know.
Paul and Morgan could never.
I was like,
I'm so
this-
sorry. That was an out-of-pocket joke.
I was like, this motherfucker I know did not bring. You did not bring the thing that we talked about because also I would have taken that leftovers to work.
Oh fuck! I forgot.
But
I was
like-
gonna bring
like,
food.
I don't want to spoil your lunch.
Yeah.
But I was like, let me just play it safe.
French fries. Thank you. I like the earrings. Yes. No, I wasn't doing anything suspicious down there. It was the only place because the camera has a really wide lens, and so I would have to be like outside the office for you guys to not see me. So I was like, I'll just crouch because the camera's vertical obviously is less than the horizontal. No, Christine. Ew, yuck. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Playing hooky from work the rest of the day? Hell yeah. Oh, you too, Mouse. Love. They look like steak and shake fries. They kind of are a little bit. Hold on. My favorite thing is putting French fries in the shake if I can get the ding dang lid off. Hi, Lexi. Thank you. Daddy, thank you for the $5. I can't tell if Aaron was joking about taking over or not. Could you clarify? No, he's not taking over. Thank you for the $5 to support the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much.
Look, I'll be Layla and you can be Shekab. You can be Shekab. You
I
can be
can't tell if it's Shekab or Shakib.
Shekab. Everyone says it differently, so I don't care. And
Okay.
also, he's kind of trash, so I don't care.
That's true. He's a really rude person.
How many tendies do you want?
But hold on. Yeah. Oh, those look so good.
I know.
Aaron brought me the best chicken tenders on the planet.
Those for the tenders, but whatever.
I started birth control again for my period, and the symptoms are horrible. Oh, Natty, I'm so sorry. I have had my own reproductive organ troubles. I really felt like my vagina was going to fall out of my body earlier this week, you guys. It was really bad.
Tell everyone everything.
Why not? I think we should normalize talking about vaginas.
No, I'm fine with it. I just.
Men talk about their dicks all the time. Men are out here rearranging their ball sacks in public. And so, also, quite frankly, if the world insists on legislating what's between my legs, then I'm going to terrorize everyone by talking about the things about it that aren't sexy or interesting or the things that you want to hear about. If you're going to insist on putting your hands all up in my business from a political standpoint, no, not you, just generally, then I'm going to terrorize people by talking about my menstruation. Kiera, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for supporting the California Black Freedom Funds. I almost choked myself. Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much.
Make a spot, please.
Okay. Tendies. Wow, that's a lot of tendies. I almost got ice cream all over my shirt, which really wouldn't be that bad, I guess, because I already have a stain on the shirt, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Normalize talking about periods. Absolutely, yes. Thank you. Also, as a reminder, we do still have a goal for the rest of stream. I think we have, let's see how much long we have. We have 34 minutes left on this goal. So we have 5 more super chats to go at $5 or more before we reach our goal. So if you would like to donate $5 or more to the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund for folks who've been affected by the Palisades and the Eaton fire, please do, because that will help us meet our goal. And 100% of those super chats will get donated at the end of stream, in addition to $150 from your boy. So, Christine, I friggin' wish. I would love to do that. I'm going through this screen to steal this chicken tender from your fork. Puckleberry, look how good they look. Behold.
Here, I'll hold up a whole one.
Aaron cut my food up for me. Look at those, huh?
Sorry, you have to do that.
Look at the texture on that baby. You gotta back up. Yeah, there you go. Quit moving it. Back up a little. Maybe closer? I don't know.
Never be a pearl girl.
Oh. Well, you guys saw it for a second. You get it. Perimenopause means less regularity, but I reliably get weepy over everything a couple of days before my period starts. Oh, shenanigans. I'm with you on that one. Can you send some duplicate Aaron like partners to the Midwest? I'll do my best. I'll send some your way. Energetically, that is. Yeah, or friends. Friends too. Yes, for those of you that are just joining us, we are in fact playing bingo. No one has gotten bingo yet. So if you want to try your luck, you can press or type rather !bingo to get yourself a bingo card. And then you can go to sningo.com to keep an eye on the call list if you want to catch up, be up to date with what has already been called. You can do that there. And also, snaps and claps, shouts out to Allie and Joe. Thank you very much for making us a whole ass ding dang website for the call sheet, because it's lovely, it's incredible, it's beautiful, and so far it's been functioning wonderfully. So
this is the official launch party.
And that's why we're so excited. Not because of Love is Blind, but because of the launch party for our bingo website.
God damn, I was fucking hungry.
Okay. Are we ready? Do we want to get back into the episode? I don't see complaining about kinetic or bathroom break on the call list. I might have forgotten to say them aloud. So if you have bathroom break or complaining about kinetic content, I did call those. We'll update that on the call list here in a sec, mods, if you don't mind updating that. Marzana, it's incredibly intuitive. I love the website. There is a channel, Snow Sprite, about bingo in the server if you want to go check that out. Thank you, Allie. Love and appreciate you. So yeah, if you guys want to talk about all things bingo in the Discord server, you can go do that in those channels. Okay. Here we go. We are right at the beginning of episode 2. That's okay. Yeah, definitely. The mic's really sensitive. Oh. That's okay. Okay, we're right at the beginning of episode 2. We're probably going to skip 10 seconds forward because I don't need all of the pop music vocalizing, quite frankly. And also they repeat themselves endlessly, so we won't really miss much. So 10 seconds in, episode 2 at 1.25 speed. Present play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted, my bad. No.
I didn't even see that you have little hearts on your shoes.
Yeah, come on. Yeah,
Unreal.
I do like his shoes.
Oh, you liar.
I literally did
Heartbreaking.
you packed those.
Mickey likes the fashion of a man.
Open hearts, open minds.
Can't lose.
Can't lose.
Yeah,
They will have fun. You too. You too.
Yes,
I love everything.
Oh my goodness.
It's me.
It's you. Oh, this is Daniel in case you needed.
I know.
Mm-mm.
I never told
Daniel.
you my dad's name is Daniel.
Oh, it is?
It is.
Oh, no.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Okay.
I love my dad.
Okay,
These two seem to like each
He's
other.
a good man.
Yeah.
And if anything, it
Twin Cities.
made me a little excited when you said that your name was Daniel. So he was diagnosed with a rare type of cancer in September.
Dang.
So he's been doing treatment, and the doctors are all very confident that everything's headed in the right direction and he's going to be fine. But you know, when you get that initial news, I think as a nurse too, like my mind goes to worst case scenario immediately.
Of course.
A very real thought was the thought of not having him next to me
Yeah.
to walk me down the aisle. I love my dad, and
Of course.
he's had like a, you know, an extra piece of my heart recently. It's unfortunate that it takes an illness or something to make you realize those things.
Wow.
Sorry.
No, you don't apologize. It's just, that's real life.
Yeah.
I remember playing catch with my dad. I'm so thankful for my parents.
Yeah.
There's like so much stuff that I would take with me into like a marriage. I haven't had very many long-term relationships.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to a marriage where I get you flowers or like just randomly like write you a little note. I love the little things.
Something as small as, you know, I say I'm hungry, and then there's a knock on the door 20 minutes later, and it's my favorite food or something like Taco Bell.
That just happened to me.
I
Except
love
it's my
Taco Bell.
husband.
I got a tattoo that says Taco Bell.
Where is
Respect.
It's inside my bottom lip.
it? Shut up.
Yeah.
Is that your only tattoo?
It's my one and only, yeah.
She got a lip tattoo
Why-
that says Taco Bell?
Why does that make me more attracted to you?
Do we think that's a green or a red flag?
My mom would never know about it.
Yeah.
And I finally got brave enough to tell her about it this year. So,
Oh my gosh.
yeah. So I don't know if you know anything about lip tattoos, but they fade really quickly.
Yeah.
So it technically only says Taco B right now.
Which is almost cooler. If things work out here, I will get a matching Taco Bell tattoo.
No, I want you to get the fast food that you prefer.
I'd probably do maybe Chick-fil-A.
It's a good choice.
I would literally do that. I'm not even kidding.
And I've never even met you.
I know. I know.
No. Not the music, especially that one.
Oh, it's working again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like Chick-fil-A. I'm sorry. I can get chicken just as good from somewhere else. Sans the homophobia. So, and also, I don't care what anybody says. The lemonade's not that
What they
good.
look like. Oh, for sure.
Fight me about it.
Yeah, which is really good.
If they make me laugh,
I know.
immediately I think they're
It's
attractive.
the best, right?
The best.
Right. And like just your banter that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right.
I like. We talked about this dad bods.
Yeah. I know. I know.
I love a dad bod. I like don't care. I do not have a type at all. Like physically, jawline, baby face, blonde, brunette, brown sugar, cinnamon, muscles, dad bod, everything. It's been all over the board, but they've all been pretty much funny.
Hold on, we're pausing because my man friend is leaving, so I'm going to go say goodbye to him. Amuse yourselves for one moment.
Let's see home in just a little bit, okay? 6 o'clock under your name still, right? Yeah.
I'm glad I did. I'm especially glad I did now because I'll just bring ice cream. But
Yeah, that's okay.
Love you.
I love you, Punky.
See you later.
Have fun. Enjoy yourself.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pee and then leave.
Everyone say bye to Aaron. You're so cute. Thank you for the food.
Oh, you're welcome. Enjoy it.
I'll see you later.
The bag's right there. Yes.
To you for pancake dinner.
Absolutely. And cinnamon rolls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Goodbye, Manfred. Adieu, big dog. Bye, Alan, Eric said. Okay, are we ready? 424. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, how's it open? Working as an oncology and bone marrow transplant nurse, it's totally changed my perspective on life. And you just can't sweat the petty stuff. Like, life is so beautiful. So of course, there's gonna be bad days, bad things, but there's just so much to be grateful for. Hello? I have so much optimism, enthusiasm, you know, spunk. I have a lot.
Can I just say, okay, spunk. I appreciate the intent behind this, and you can be a person who witnesses medical miracles all day, every day, and still not be grateful for every moment and filled with love and joy all the time. Like, that's not real or helpful. It's just, it's giving toxic positivity, which is actually very detrimental to one's mental health. Really, sometimes the thing that is most healing is just being able to be honest about the fact that, like, this thing fucking sucks. Or I'm really scared of this thing, right? Even if it's not a rational fear, talking about being upset and scared and frustrated or whatever, and having somebody just hold space for that and be accepting of that is, like, actually so incredibly healing and helpful, and also necessary as part of human relationships. So don't love that perspective. Again, I can appreciate the intent. Want to caution against the unintentional outcomes sometimes. Okay. 452. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
A lot of love to give, and I want someone to want me for my heart.
There it is.
Oh my gosh, Ben.
Hi,
How are you doing? I've been thinking about you
earlier.
today. And
Have
hoping
you?
that, yeah, of course.
Are you just telling everyone this?
No, I
Or
haven't.
is
No,
this-
I really haven't.
Okay, because this is putting a huge smile on my face.
Oh,
right
is
now.
it?
It's-
Is it
yeah,
now?
and I can't say that I haven't been thinking the same.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
that makes me feel good too. Oh my gosh.
Well,
very
that's
exciting.
what I'm here for.
Oh, really? Do you have any snacks with you right now?
I got some Snickers. Ooh, I might do some Monster Trail Mix.
Oh,
or do I want to do
that's
the
the
big?
best.
Yeah, it is really good.
Have we
just
seen
kidding, I'm
this
doing Rice
man
Krispie bar.
before? Oh, I had one earlier today.
Would you say your eating habits are more healthy?
So if I
Or are you, I should say, because we want to keep, like, any look innuending, like,
Right. No.
I would say, are you a health nut?
I love food. I'm a huge foodie. And if I'm gonna be going out to eat, I'm gonna
Mhm.
order what I want, you know?
Yep.
And like,
Love that.
it's probably something I need to work on.
Is there a special dish that you're really good at cooking?
Everything is just like so easy, like in my air fryer.
Yep.
Okay, steak in the air fryer does not work.
I don't know. I've never tried it.
I've tried it.
You have?
Twice.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it tastes like steak, but it doesn't look good.
Okay.
So like, if I'm gonna go out to eat, I'll order a steak, sure. But like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make that in my air fryer.
Yeah.
I don't really order steak usually going out to eat because my dad makes the most amazing steak I've ever had.
Oh well, yeah, my dad also makes amazing steak.
Okay, we'll just go. Yeah, we'll just go to our parents' houses
Yeah,
and just like.
that's
yeah.
perfect. I can't wait for you to try my dad's steak, and then I can't wait to try your dad's steak.
And then our dads will meet, and then they'll just.
And
have
then
a
they'll
steak
try
off.
each other's steak, and then we're big one happy family. That's perfect.
Okay.
Are there any questions that are on your list
for me?
We talked about your religion.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear more about that.
I grew up in a very strong Christian household.
There's a lot of things that I believe about, like the Bible, and I believe about, the Christian faith.
Mhm.
But it's all hard to obviously know for certain.
Mhm.
I believe
that there's the one true God that loves us,
Mhm.
and that's pretty much it.
I'm not religious. I was raised Catholic. I do think there is a higher power, but the main thing for me that's really tough about religion is my sister Lisa. She's like my best friend. She's gay.
Okay.
And she is my absolute number one. Like, she's just like the best person ever. And there's so much hypocrisy, and I'm not saying all the time, because
Yeah.
there is good. But for me, I find it really difficult to go to a church and like practice when it's like love thy neighbor, but then it's also like LGBT is gonna go to hell. Like that.
Yeah.
And while the priest maybe has like sexual allegations. Like, I'm
Yeah,
sorry, but no.
I hate the word religion. I like using the word faith.
Oh, I love. So would you feel comfortable being around my sister?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like, would you go to Pride weekend?
Yeah. No discomfort around that community at all. I have, some of my closest friends are that way. Like, that's why I had to make my faith my own, right? Because it's
Right.
like, I come from like, the background of like Catholicism where, that was a sin. And then I dealt with that in college where I'm like, I don't know if it is.
Yeah, right.
Because of the people I've met, and because I hadn't been around people like that growing up. And so it was like going to college kind of opened my eyes to it. And I'm like, wait, like this is
Imagine that.
love. It shouldn't be something that people, you know, call out as a sin. And
Yeah.
that's why I call it a faith and not a religion.
Okay, yeah, I like
So-
that. Sounds like you really thought about it too.
Yeah.
So like, do you go to church like every week?
I do.
Okay. So would you want your partner to go with you?
I would prefer it, yes.
Yeah.
Listen, okay. I had someone preach to me in class that church was a sanctuary to everyone. I was like, what about people with religious trauma? And also people that are actively rejected by the church? Like, no. Couple of things. I appreciate the point that she's making, for sure. I think that's an important conversation to have up front, right? When we're talking about religious compatibility or incompatibility. I'm glad that she brought this up and was just very open about it. And his sort of like, I call it a faith and not a religion. Like, okay, you can call it whatever you want. You can call a poop a code brown. It is in fact still a dookie though, right? Like we can call it whatever we'd like to, but ultimately if the negative aspects of that are going to be related or an influence in our life, then it doesn't really matter if we call it faith or a religion. Ultimately, if he's going to be a person who's homophobic, have friends or family that are homophobic, right? Because that's also part of the conversation we didn't address here, is that like he came from a strong Christian family and like he had to change his faith to be his own, and that's well and good. And I think some of the stuff that he said is good, right? It's valuable and important. And it kind of reads as though he discovered that gay people aren't hell incarnate and was like, oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess you're fine, right? But what about his family? Is his family going to flip their shit because she has a gay sister that she loves deeply and spends a lot of time around, and that he might be spending time around? And when push comes to shove, if his family says, we're not going to support you if you're around these sinful people, what's he going to do? Right? Like, that's a very important question. I think it's not just as simple as like, oh, well, no, I'm not actively homophobic. I have a few gay friends, right? That doesn't mean that you've unlearned any inherent bias either. That just simply means that you're not overtly, actively being a hateful and judgmental person. There may still very well be some unconscious stuff going on there. So, like, fair enough. And, you know, I will own my bias here that as a person who is not religious, is deeply off-put by religion, this would be an immediate like pass. I don't want to be associated with you. I don't want to be around you. I don't like that, or therefore like you because of that. So that's my own shit, and I probably am being a little bit more judgmental because of that. And if it's something that matters to you, I want to encourage people to just be aware of multiple aspects of the situation, right? Not just the, well, no, I'm not, yeah, exactly. I'm not racist. I have black friends. Never mind that my family's violently racist, though. Like, that matters. That matters. I don't want to marry a person who is closely associated with folks that might be dangerous to me or my loved ones. That's a problem. Yeah, what if they had kids and the kid was gay or trans, right? That's another big issue here. There's a lot of aspects to that conversation that are not quite as simple as like, well, I know some gay people and I don't hate them. Great. What about all of the other people in that community, right? What about all of the other marginalized people that the church historically has discriminated against? What about those people? What about that situation? So, yeah, for what it's worth. Okay, 9 minutes, 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I am open to finding a church that accepts all people and others.
I'm not going to try and convert you. Like, I want you to be comfortable that you're not being pressured on anything in that way.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much. Yeah. Wow, Ben, that's so nice of you.
Oh,
thank
wow.
you. No, I really do. That's very comforting.
Yeah, it is. It's a tough conversation for sure, but don't ever have any filter on questions that you ask me.
Oh yeah, no, I never hesitate to ask questions.
Perfect.
No, I knew this would happen when they would start playing music.
Impact on me. That's probably why I was single for a lot of the time through high school and college. And then seeing my two older brothers get married and then my parents remarry really pushed me to reevaluate my headspace on marriage. I want to find a wife.
Strong Christian
and
family,
the qualities that Sarah has, that's something I want around me all the time.
No. We're all good on that, thanks. It's literally just B-roll of them looking at each other, sort of. But like through the wall. No. Okay, this is the drama about Dave, which is embarrassing.
Dave was like so validating in our last conversation, how he felt about me and us. And then to walk in today and hearing Molly tell me that her like #1 person is Dave, hearing her say his name was like a dagger to my heart.
I feel pretty good about my #1.
Now I want to know.
Yeah. Only because we know for sure ours are not the same.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I have no idea if Molly knows that like I'm another person that he's talking to. If she does, I like am sad that that's like something that she would be so casual about bringing up to me. Oh my God. Does she want me to know
no
where her connection is at and start to doubt my own? I don't know the answer to that.
This would work better if you don't talk.
She's trying to date.
Okay, we're injecting a lot of intention into a conversation that I think actually just is more about someone not understanding that that's the situation. First of all, don't be the person who, yes, Christine, who throws shit at the other woman, right? Because he is the one who's in the middle of these two people and is sort of fucking off. He seems to, I mean, we saw him do this in the beginning where he said the line about like, why are you here? What's wrong with you? Over and over and over and over again. I would not be surprised if he's using the same line on these women over and over and over again. Excuse. So don't do that where you're like, we're assigning a lot of intent to this other woman's actions. Molly, I think is her name. When, first of all, I don't think that that was the intent unless there's like some big reveal coming. But also, we could just ask, right? We could just say, hey, your #1 is my #1. Did you tell me that because you already knew? And then I'm sure Molly's going to go, oh my God, no, I didn't know that. He's your #1 too. And then she's going to be upset. And then both of you can go and put him through the 3rd degree, which is what should be happening right now. Not both of you trying to sort of quietly edge each other out of this conversation, or out of this situation. Like that's not fair. That's not healthy. It's also just very much the thing where women shit on other women because we've been socially conditioned to, rather than pointing the finger at the person who actually deserves the blame, which in this situation is the man. Okay. Let's keep going. 11:25. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
The person that I want to marry. That fucking sucks. I want to like run back into the pod and be like, Dave, explain yourself.
Do that.
Now I'm in this situation where I'm like, oh my God, like this person can really get to know me and like really figure me out as a person and still like pick someone else.
That's why this whole thing is traumatizing.
I had kind of a tough day yesterday. Like there was a moment that I just started to get so in my head. It's kind of crazy how different my fears about all of this have changed in the last like 24 hours.
Yep.
I think going into this, I had a fear that I wouldn't be able to fully like feel some of these feelings in a setting like this.
Yeah.
And now I'm here and I'm like, oh my God, I might be really vulnerable and open with someone and go all in and really want a future with them and then not be chosen at the end of this. And I'm like, oh my God, there are very real outcomes in this that could leave me very hurt. And so.
Yes, I totally agree.
I just like thought about that a lot today. Did you hear what I said last night?
I didn't.
We were joking about you having another date after that.
Oh, I did hear that.
You heard me tell you to cancel your next date.
Yes, I did hear that.
What was your response?
I don't remember. I'll give you a little like context, I guess.
Okay.
So like yesterday, you like completely changed my day. You really did. And then after it ended last night and like I got back into the pods and one of the girls I was like pretty high on, she like is just so fun and funny, which is like super weird to say, I guess, right now,
Yeah.
but
I know deep down that like I want you and me to like explore every possible option. I want that for you, but I also like don't want to hear about it.
I totally agree. I don't get you in a good way. I feel like I can tell you anything. I just feel like at home when we're doing this. Like right now from last night, I feel like we haven't left.
I agree. We're diving
And
right
it's-
back in.
I know.
He's lying.
So you are at home, you're cooking yourself dinner. What do you want to put on in the background? Are you putting on a playlist?
I have a playlist for everything. I have a sex playlist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can you like make a new one for like
For
I don't want to
you?
use your old sex playlist.
Yeah.
What on earth does that have to do with the present conversation? I want to point out how this man has continued to again and again and again and again deflect. If he's not outright lying, he's basically deflecting and avoiding the issue. And then when it doesn't work, he seems to just neg people into submission. Yes, why does it always come back to sex? It seems like this man in particular wants to make every conversation about sex. Mr. I'm not a shallow person. Really? Because all you seem to want to talk about with people is sex. Excuse me, women is sex. With the men, he seems happy to talk about matches and this, that, whatever. But with the women, all we seem to talk about is sex. He literally brought that up completely unprompted and out of nowhere. We don't need to talk about your sex playlist. Yeah, I know. His ankles again. Oy. Okay, 14 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We can totally change that.
Just specifically one for your wife, maybe.
Yes.
Like I love Cat Stevens. The
Yep.
70s, chill.
I feel like you would connect with my sister on music probably.
Really?
Because like Cat Stevens, like that's something, I don't know who that is really, but she might.
Love that. My sister-in-law and I want to open up a little bookstore.
Ooh.
And we could do like live music on Friday and Saturday nights.
Ooh.
I would
it
love
be a bar too?
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. I like it.
Okay. Tell me your
Ooh,
deepest,
yes.
darkest.
Joe, a call for lying / revisionist history. That's definitely what that was. Lying and revisionist history, in fact. So if you have those on your bingo card, you can mark them off. Okay. He's not doing this for the right reasons. I agree. Deep internal screaming. Okay. 14 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Secrets.
There we go.
Shoot.
Deepest, darkest secret. I like actually like have feelings for you.
I like actually have feelings for you too.
That's not a deep, dark secret. That was a deflection. See how we avoided
I never thought this was gonna happen
again?
to me.
Yeah.
My sister's gonna be mad at me.
And here you are.
She's like, you said you wouldn't do that. Like, yeah, I didn't think I would. But I met this girl, Lauren, and like, I don't know. I don't think what I'm feeling right now is like fake.
Right.
And I didn't
Just
want
wait.
to
Give
say
it
that.
time.
Like I just don't get excited about guys that often. So my like heart is beating fast right now.
It's
saying
like,
that.
so was
you're
mine.
not in
Mine's
a
kind of like, you just kind of made me nervous.
sensory
In a good way.
deprivation
Oh
tank.
my God.
Lauren, you're awesome.
No. With the music. He literally told her everything that she wanted to hear. And now he's going to do the same thing to Molly. Watch.
It's Dave.
It's Molly.
Molly.
Hi. Last night. It was fun.
Very fun.
One of the things that's really important to me is being together and someone making
Yep.
things fun.
Yep.
And I feel like that is someone you really are.
I think you're right. We both like to do these things that are fun, not like super overwhelming. That's just like huge for me, I've discovered.
Yeah.
Because I've never had that in a relationship. It's like, have
No,
you ever
Joe,
had a
we
bad day?
haven't.
Like,
Hold on, pause. We haven't called bonding over trauma, but we should have. So if you have bonding over trauma, you can also mark that off. I know. We both like to do fun things. As opposed to being on a date with somebody who's like, I enjoy feeling sad. I enjoy crushing my nervous system into submission. Like, what are you talking about? The most annoying fucking commentary. And again, a deflection. This has nothing to do with his genuine personality. I would be willing to bet that he likely has a pretty large, pretty present insecurity in his life that he really struggles to deal with. And so he instead of dealing with it in therapy and, you know, really facing the parts of himself that he doesn't like or that he's afraid of, he negs women, first of all, makes them feel like shit about themselves so as to compensate for his own shortcomings, but then also deflects and avoids conversations about anything that are too emotionally intimate or deep because he has issues with vulnerability and probably a feeling that, like, if people really get to know me, then they don't like me, or if I'm vulnerable with people, it gives someone the chance to really hurt me, and so I'll just avoid that, right? I sort of like feign this deepness, this emotional connection, because it works for me and because that's what women want to see. But if I go too deep, if I am too vulnerable, that gives someone the control, right? It's very much the, like, whoever loves each other the least in the relationship wins thing. This is that. This hair is driving me absolutely fucking bananas. And this is the thing that obviously we need to work on in therapy. This is a insecurity or a self-esteem issue that's limiting his ability to develop actually fulfilling relationships, and also is essentially like lying to the people he's pretending to be honest with. Well, yeah, it happens all the time. Okay, 16 minutes and 18 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No. Well, I have, but not here yet.
Yeah, like me and you. Me and you from the start, like, I love that natural chemistry that we have.
Well, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love it. I think it was the first time we talked where you said that you didn't have the same integrity growing up, or that your mom taught you to have.
Oh, yeah.
And that you really worked to get that integrity back, and I love that you realized that. There's pretty much nothing short of murdering someone that would bother me, because we all have a past. We all make mistakes, so.
For sure, okay.
Yeah,
I'll take
so did
that.
you murder someone?
Well, I can't say.
Okay, great.
Because then I'll go to jail and we can't get married.
Okay. Well, I'll find out later. If they deserved it, maybe I'll be okay with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's love right there.
Yeah.
What about...
See how this was almost a conversation? She kind of skirted around asking the question instead of saying, like, do you have some fucked up shit in your past, right? She jokingly was like, oh, well, have you murdered anyone? Ha ha ha. Basically creating an opening. This is not the most direct way to do it. It's not like the ideal way to do it, in my opinion, but basically creating an opening for him to sort of disclose. And then he makes a joke out of it. Ha ha ha. Well, I couldn't tell you. Anyways, moving on. We basically made it out of that exchange without having to actually disclose anything about his own past or self. This is, again, like, he just does this over and over and over again. Okay, 1709, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Life stuff.
I mean, I do love my house.
Oh, you bought a house?
Yeah. It's just so small, but it works well for me now, so.
Yeah. I mean, good for you. I mean, I don't own my place. Instead of doing that, I, like, started my own business on the side.
What kind of business?
A medical distributing thing.
See how this moment where he feels insecure because she owns a property and he doesn't? Well, but I started my own business, though. Okay. Nobody asked. This is a... 1719, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
I want to have like 5 different businesses that I can just kind of manage and just be my own boss for all of them. Like, my dad has his own business. My sister is like a badass. Like,
Yeah.
It's a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be, like,
Yeah.
to maintain and like keep it going.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But especially when it comes to work and stuff, I don't like when people tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Man, graduating
That's
college,
clear.
I did not apply myself academically like I probably should have.
I didn't either, and that's why I dropped out, so we're good.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I have a funny school story. You know, you could take like regular class or honors class. Honors English, you got a 5.0 if you got an A. So it really weighted your GPA better.
Yeah.
And there's this teacher that like she'd a bunch of couches and they would just read poems.
Really?
And everybody would get A's.
Oh, cool.
Our first assignment was like, you have to read the Scarlet Letter and then like write this thing on it. And I didn't read it. Definitely just read like the back of it.
Yes, yep.
Winged a
Classic.
paper, get my paper back, and I just had a 6.
A 6.
It was out of 100.
6 out of 100.
And I'm sitting there like, okay, maybe she forgot the 0.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a 60.
Yeah.
So I like lean over to my friend Sam, like, what'd you get? He's like, oh, got like 82. I was like, oh, he's like, what'd you get? I go, a 6, I think. and there's just X's through the entire page.
Oh my
Like
God.
it's just completely wrong.
And it was actually a 6.
Yes.
Congrats. That's
Congrats.
funny. So we are both not academically inclined. Perfect.
We're not. We might, if we have kids, we might
I
have
was
to
just
be.
gonna say our kids are gonna need to figure something else out.
We're gonna have to pay a little more attention to that.
Yeah.
I was kind of having a tough time yesterday, and then after our date, I was just like extremely giddy and like, I don't
What
know,
did I
just kind
tell
of like
you?
happy. I'm like finally figured out like that's exactly what I want. We're gonna have so much fun together, and like there's ups and downs, but like I'm just not
He's
worried about the downs because like I still
lying.
feel like we're just both positive.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, I guess, but
Yeah.
Yes,
Do you
almost
feel
word
that?
for word.
I do feel that for sure.
it's weird.
I know. I do. Yeah.
This is such a blatant and obvious lie. Almost exactly the same. Well, I was having a hard day yesterday, but you made my day better. I just know that we're going to be great together. Bitch. The thing that's amazing to me is, first of all, do you think that they're not going to find out? Do you think that someone's not going to catch you? But even if they don't, do you think that the people, like, this is being recorded? People were looking at you. There are cameras recording every single thing that you do. I don't understand when people go on these shows. I know that I complain about this endlessly, and it's the answer is just that, like, no, they don't think about it. But like, do you really not think about the fact that this is being recorded and that all of the world is gonna watch you put your ass in the street and be a fucking dick to these women? That no one will notice or care. Be fucking for real.
I've never quite had this.
Sorry.
I've never had this.
1950-ish.
Love that for us.
Yeah.
I like that it's mutual.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
is.
Gosh, I just feel like I can tell you like anything, and I don't know. You're not gonna like judge me or hold it against me, really.
No, I won't. You got anything to tell me that you're scared of? No.
I mean, kind of. I'm trying not to like talk about this too much because it's not really that relevant. My last serious relationship, it ended because I cheated on her.
Okay.
It was just stupid. Like I
Yeah.
completely regret it, and I would never ever do it again.
Well, that's great to hear. When you said that integrity line, I felt
Yeah.
like it was probably something with a past relationship.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna
and it-
lie. Like when I go to like bachelor parties or something in like Vegas or just like out, like I definitely have girls that come up to me.
Yeah.
When I go to that stuff now in the future, like I'm just not gonna even entertain it.
Yeah, that's
Unless I'm
good
single.
to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I think that shows a lot about your growth. I don't ever judge.
This feels like more an attempt to say, see, I am so wanted. People like me. I'm so desirable. I could totally cheat on you, but I won't because I'm like a changed person. I'm like so much better. Like, shut up. That's not true, clearly. Also, yes, was a cheater. If you have somebody who was a cheater on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Yeah, the bragging is really... Honestly, yeah. I feel like if we haven't marked cringe yet, then you can. You can mark cringe also. Ugh. I feel like this man is kind of tiptoeing the line of like cheating type behavior, because I know that obviously the whole point of the experiment is that they're dating multiple people and that you're supposed to be doing that. He's not doing anything like wrong in that capacity. But I feel like for a lot of people, the issue with cheating is not even necessarily someone stepping out of the relationship. Obviously, that's a part of it. But I feel like for a lot of people, the deceit, the lying, the betrayal, the feeling that you had an understanding of your relationship with this person and that in reality they were making a fool of you and sort of like fucking around on you is what gets people, you know? And I feel like we're sort of tiptoeing really close to that line here where he's telling them, you're my only, you're my number one, you're the person that I, you know, vibe the most with, blah, blah, blah. But he's saying that to multiple people. This is a betrayal. I would not be surprised if one of these people goes scorched earth on this man, because he deserves it, first of all. But also, he really is being a liar. This is deceitful behavior. Oh, this man needs therapy real bad. Yeah, shark, same. Because the thing that's really painful about it is looking back and being like, fuck, how much of this relationship was I like, la la la, thinking that everything was totally fine, only to find out that this person was living a life that, it was like a double life, you know? Like, who is this person that I was spending time with? Like, how did they look me in the face and just not care about what they were doing to me? That's the worst part. It really is. To me, anyways. The way he played off the cheating. He was all stupid. Don't worry about it. That, again, this is not a real admission. This is not him actually being transparent. It's more so like him sort of like checking it off the list of like, well, yeah, I told you. Ugh. Butthead. He is a butthead. Okay. 21:08. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Judge what someone's done in the past, because I've made mistakes as well. I haven't necessarily cheated on someone because I've never been in that
not really had that
fully serious relationship, but I did participate in someone else cheating on their girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
I had a lot of guilt about it, and I had to try and figure out like why I did that, knowing they were in a relationship.
I know. Doesn't that suck?
It sucks, yeah. And like in that situation, it was someone that I had, past history with, and I really did care about him. I was hopeful for something in the future, and lines got crossed.
Yeah.
But
I can relate.
And I would never do that going forward as well. And if I'm in a relationship, we're a team. We're trying to win the game together. So
What is winning the game? Dying together?
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, I guess in marriage that's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was really nervous about telling you that. So thank you for being understanding.
Sure.
And yeah, that actually means a lot.
Yeah, of course.
Gosh. Molly.
Hear me out. We don't know to what degree this has been edited to the Dickens. Also, hold on. I need a drink of water because... Okay. We don't know to what degree this was edited and chopped up, moved around. It's possible that he talked to Molly before he talked to, what's her bucket, etc., etc. But I do feel like him confessing to this, like, supposed past cheating in a relationship feels a little bit like he's halfway confessing for two-timing both of these women to her. Like, he has this guilt about being a liar, and so it's almost like he's kind of half confessing for that. Which is maybe me over-analyzing and psychoanalyzing a complete stranger in an incorrect way, but yeah, it kind of feels that way. Hi, Travis! Do these two deserve each other? I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like all of these women are better than him. But yeah, I don't know. I don't endorse knowingly participating in someone cheating on their partner, obviously, because that sucks. But ultimately, the person who's in the relationship, first of all, is responsible for maintaining that fidelity. But second of all, the severity of those two things feel different. Yeah, Molly was the other woman, quote unquote. Dave was the actual cheater. Natty. Okay, 22-21. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, we don't want music. Get out of here. Okay, just more B-roll with more music.
I feel like I'm like kind of freaking out when the feeling is like reciprocated.
You're like,
where she's like, I'm like really into you. I don't understand what's going on right now.
I don't
This is
either.
like,
I kind of like it though.
Do you want to hear one of my songs?
Absolutely.
Okay, this is like my family's song.
Okay, let's hear it.
This one song is just like childhood. I just remember this being blasted when we're like cooking dinner. My dad, he has a signature dance move.
Can you please do it?
Okay, stand up.
Okay, I'm standing up.
Put your arms in front of you, like bent at the elbows, like 90 degrees.
90 degrees, okay.
Yep. Take your right hand and go all the way to the left, like put it in front of you.
All the way to the left in front of me.
And then your left hand,
Okay.
like up.
Okay, all the way up?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you just like shake your hips.
Okay.
He's like, it's just like this. It's just,
It's just like this.
Yeah, so this is like
cute.
the family jam song.
I
is
love
silly.
that. That's amazing. I will say, okay, you're pretty amazing, Monica.
Me too, Joey.
I've never had this experience before. I
Love
have
her
a lot of
pants.
personality, and someone that matches me on that is like sometimes a little more difficult to find as well.
Yeah,
Like,
me too.
your personality is like very bright and very like uplifting, which I love.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh my gosh, you're making me cry. I'm blowing my nose. Sorry.
No, I love
Plug your
it.
ears. Just going through all this, it just shows me how important finding your person is, and like family is, and like my grandma, and like we talked about like.
Do we have, quote, your person or my person on the bingo card? If we do, can we mark that off, please? If you have my person on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I think. Thank you, Allie. Okay. 24, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I stepped away from my job to like help.
Yes.
Right? Just seeing how her mind's not all there, and like she still loves my grandpa and she forgets his name. But every night when I'm like, okay, grandma, time for bed, like let's get you ready for bed, and she still says I need to go kiss my husband, and like she has to walk over there and she like kisses my grandpa and she just kisses her and she doesn't even really remember him. And like it's amazing, and it was hard for me to be like, yeah, like I am technically between jobs, and that's uncomfortable for me to say because like that's not something I'm proud of necessarily, but like I am able to help my family, and like I'm able to really spend time with them like as much as I can, and that is worth more than just a stupid job.
I am so glad you feel comfortable sharing that, and like that is super important to you. I can tell for sure.
Oh yeah.
And then I just want to say, I hope you let that feeling go of feeling like guilty of your job situation. Like I hope no one makes you feel like that is something you should be prioritizing over your family.
Yeah.
I 100% think that is what I mean, that is what you should prioritize.
Yeah.
And especially with it being like as important as you are describing it to me, and no matter what anyone says, you're doing it the right way.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was actually nice. It's rare that we see some actually good reciprocation. Not exactly mirroring or anything, but still being clear, checked in, being, you know, somewhat emotionally intelligent. God. I'm not surprised that the guy who's the self-labeled golden retriever seems to be the least toxic, but relieved nonetheless. Excuse. Reciprocation without therapy speak. True. Yes, that's also actually becoming an issue in recent times. The holding space for the you know, boundaries and like all of the therapy words that get recycled and reused and sort of blurted out even when we don't really know what they mean or when they're not applicable in that moment. It's nice to see somebody actually being more authentic and less you know, regurgitating. Okay, 2608, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This has been by far like the best date I've had.
No, I can confidently, say the same. Not even just in here either.
Really?
Yeah.
I am glad you said that because I was thinking the same.
In the fields, man.
Yeah, I definitely am.
Stepping up to the bare minimum. No, we're all good without that. Thank you. Yes, it's very sweet and she's crying and they're cute and they seem to like each other. That's wonderful. Moving on. Let's go.
This is Alex.
Oh, yes,
Madison
it is.
and Alex.
Madison, I'm so happy to be here with you right now. I'm here just for you.
Oh, these are both people who were bullied.
You're flattering, but are you being honest?
I really am, actually. I'm coming here and instantly, like, I'm just so calm. And you have such a good voice of an angel.
Oh my God.
It's so comforting.
I feel the same way about your voice. It's very good.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. I feel like I'm constantly smiling with you in this pod.
I know.
Madison.
Yeah.
Are you a cuddler?
I'm a big cuddler. Are you?
It's not a cuddler.
Cuddling is like my favorite thing ever.
I am just like a heater though. Like I'm a furnace.
Oh no, we're gonna be sweating.
Are you also a furnace?
Yes, I am.
Oh, no.
I'm constantly hot.
you know what? We got to keep things spicy, sweaty. you
Yeah.
know?
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm a big cuddler. Lately, I've just been cuddling with my dog. Well, actually, lately I haven't been cuddling with anyone. Not even my dog. I brought my little stuffed animal with me.
That is adorable.
So it's a bear alien, but it's called a bearlian.
Wow. Okay. That's genius.
Isn't that so cute?
That's so cool.
So I've just been cuddling with a bearlian.
Do you sleep with it every night?
I do. I like literally cuddle it all night long.
I would love to cuddle right now.
You're the first person that I wish that like you were just like right here next to me on this couch.
I know. I need a bear now.
A bearlian.
There it is.
Oh.
If you have, I just wish I could hug you, kiss you, whatever, on the bingo card, you can mark that off. I feel like that's close enough. A little bearlian is really cute. Honestly, sometimes people are really insecure about the, what are they called? Squishmallow thing. I don't see an issue with it. I really don't. Especially for folks that don't live with a partner or family or somebody that they can like consistently have like cuddle time. A weighted stuffed animal can really do a lot for one's nervous system. And also for people who have insomnia, they can be incredibly soothing. There's a lot of really wonderful benefits of that. So I really don't think it's something we should be embarrassed of. It feels like a judgment that is sort of needless and invented like just for the sake of. Yeah, some physical connection, exactly. For what it's worth, pets also serve a very similar purpose. Cats, dogs, what was I going to say? Guinea pigs, rats, hamsters, what have you, right? Living being with a heartbeat, if you want to cuddle with them, if they're good cuddlers, it can be really beneficial for your body. Yes, the weighted dino stuffies are so cute. You can also carry them like a little baby. Oh, love. Okay, let's keep going. 2827, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, I would love that.
Oh, we're all good on the music though. Thank you. Oh, I like your stomach tattoo.
I have basically narrowed it down to just 2 boyfriends, both Mason and Alex. And I'm not ready to decide between the 2, which is the weirdest thing to say. I mean, I guess it's not too weird.
This is Mason. Who's this?
This is Madison.
Say this Mads.
Yes.
This
Oh,
makes
Mads.
me-
You're the only one who calls me Mads here.
I love that.
Yes, me too. Are you a night owl?
No, I'm definitely a morning person. Are you?
I have a bit of insomnia at times, but I wouldn't say that makes me a night owl. Like, I really love getting into bed at like 10 p.m., reading a good book.
Reading a book is great.
Yeah. Are you a big reader?
I am not a big reader at all. I really wish that I could read. I can read. Let me rephrase that.
I was gonna say, do we need a reading lesson?
No. I
got you. I'll be your teacher.
I love that.
Put on a little teacher outfit for you.
Oh my God. Okay. Just get in a teacher outfit, please. Speaking of outfits, what's the best Halloween outfit you've ever had? Are you the sexy girl at the party?
I can be, and then sometimes I like to do like funny ones. So last year.
Listen, the hot for teacher thing. It's not cute. It is a little toxic, honestly. No, I don't understand how this got started or like why this was a thing. The fixation with wanting to be sexual with your teacher or wanting your teacher to want to be sexual with you, both dysfunctional. From the child's perspective, like, fair enough, I guess I can understand being malleable, right? Being impressionable to pop culture norms and not really understanding why that's problematic. But as an adult, especially, there's no excuse for thinking that that's cute. There's like a whole world of power dynamic problems that exist there that are just really problematic and troubling. The sexy maid thing also weird. It really comes down to men's fixation with power and control in regard to sex, and I don't find that sexy or alluring at all. Yeah, the conversations are basically copy pasta. Yeah, that's a real problem. Yeah, Allie, I get it is kind of, yeah, forbidden mommy, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, oh, Dave. Yeah, this is not Dave, to be fair, but still. Okay, 29:55, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I did both. I was like the sexy ninja.
Ooh, okay.
I had on these like really tall boots and like fishnets with like kind of a leotard on.
Okay.
And then I also had this like Stitch onesie.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I am like kind of a crazy dog mom. And yeah, he just like looks like Stitch sometimes.
Yeah.
And so I bought him a Stitch costume for Halloween. And so me and my dog had matching Halloween costumes.
That's adorable. I love that you're Stitch. That is my favorite Disney movie.
Period.
Have you seen the movie Her?
No.
Oh man, that's one of my favorite films. It's a guy who has his phone is just an AI bot, and the whole premise of the movie is, yeah, this guy just falls in love with a voice in his head. It's like,
Am I the voice in your head?
you are the voice in my head, yeah. I was really, really happy
No,
when I...
whoa, that's super weird. Okay, that's a red flag. Yes, Her is not a romance. It's actually a very troubling movie that it's not that good, first of all, but it's, I think, at best, a very troubling depiction of the way that, first of all, men have problematic relationships with women, but also the issues with, like, power and control and technology and how all of that has sort of evolved to create a human deprivation tank that's yeah, he's literally objectifying this human adult woman. Okay, also as a reminder, we have oh no, the timer ended before we reached our goal. That's sad. I wasn't paying attention. I feel like this guy would like the lobster, and that's not a compliment. I don't know what that is. He wants a companion like that new horror movie. Okay, I just can't get over how weird of a take this is. All right, let's keep going. Awkward sex conversation. Yes, you're right. We have definitely had multiple awkward sex conversations, so you can mark that off if you want. Joe, no. The My Lobster thing is like a Friends reference. I've never watched the series, but I feel like it's an inescapable trope that millennials love to talk about and put in their Instagram bios, refer to their partners as in their Valentine's Day captions, like, so glad I found my lobster. That's, yeah, it's, it's where you don't find a romantic partner and you, I'm not reading that out loud. Oh, what? Yep, those are not the same. What on earth? Yeah, that's another one. Mickey says I'm not reading that out loud. Because, yuck. So if you have, Mickey says, I'm not reading that out loud on your bingo card, you can mark that off also. Okay. 31:03, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I heard your voice coming in here. I like to think that I am at the top of your list or something like that because I really enjoy hanging out with you.
No, literally, I was like, not that you're my number one or anything, but I was just saying, I just have this like effortless like comfortability with him.
Yeah.
That like I just love. Like, it's my favorite.
I feel the same with you.
Well, now you can go home no matter how many other dates you have.
Yeah, fuck the rest, right?
Yeah.
I will definitely consider that.
Yeah. I mean, don't let me pressure you into anything, but
I mean, you could probably pressure me into a lot.
love to hear it.
Madison, you never disappoint me.
Always a pleasure.
With Madison, there's so many times where I just want to like burst through the wall and just start cuddling because that's some of the stuff we talk about. When I'm in the pods and trying to sleep at night, she's always on my mind. I really, really envision myself with her a lot. Okay, Mads, I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
Okay, bye, Mason.
Good night.
Good night.
But I've never connected with anyone the way that I've connected with Meg.
It's Meg.
This is Mason. I get really excited whenever I hear your voice.
I get really excited
no.
too.
There's so much chemistry there.
Bye, Emma. Thanks
It's
for hanging out.
Unreal, honestly.
Mason.
What's up?
What's your last name?
Horacek.
What is it?
Horacek.
Horacek.
Yep.
That's so cool. I think you're one of the only people who knows that Margaret is my real name.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
What is your favorite pet name?
Pet name? So, like, what do you call your significant other?
No, like, what do you want to name your dog?
Oh my God, okay.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, of course, yeah.
I like Babe.
Babe, so not like daddy or, no, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, you know.
I'm so kidding. I think that's kind of weird.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you want to call me daddy.
Zaddy.
Yeah.
Zaddy Horacek.
Listen, I don't want to kink shame anybody. But again, the fixation with the power and like it's just not right. I understand that some people are into it in a like situationally specific kind of way, and it is a part of like it's like a subsection of the BDSM community umbrella whatever thing. Sure. But the idea of like somebody being very situationally sometimes interested in calling a partner daddy, like in a sexual context, and just like all the time wanting to call your partner daddy are very different in my opinion. Both make me want to die. But one is certainly less problematic than the other. And the sort of immediate interest, it just feels very like, I don't want to say that I'm into that, but I am into that if you're into that kind of thing. And like, there's not a 0% chance that it's related to the power issues, you know. It just hold on. Also, I changed the code. Beans, I'm sorry. Liquid soap. I hope to never read a sentence like that one ever again. That one made me want to die. Woo! Yeah. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm not reading it out loud. You guys can go look at the YouTube chat if you want to see it. I'm not reading it out loud. Okay. Yeah, again, it's just, it doesn't matter. 3311, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What about you?
I like baby girl.
Baby girl?
Yeah, it's just cute. Okay, I actually have a question. Do you like forts?
Oh, yeah, I haven't done a fort in so long.
I love making forts and just like getting it real cozy for like a movie night. Like making forts with my nieces and nephews is so much fun.
Oh, how could it not be?
Mhm,
You
yeah.
could bring like Christmas lights in there too to really like make it super cool and chill.
Oh my God, I would love that. Like, what a fun date night to like do a fort, get some pizza. We can like do a movie marathon. Like, how fun is that?
Man, why are you
Straight out of a
Princess, thank you for the
rom-com.
$5.
so cool?
Hold on, pause. My girlfriend of 5 years broke up with me last week. I'm still kind of bummed, but catching one of these lives makes me smile. I'm glad that you're enjoying the live, and I'm sorry that that happened because that fucking sucks. Big love to you, friend, and thank you for the $5 to support the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much. Yes, big internet hugs if you want them. Discord running to YouTube chat. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me clean up my desk because I want to lean on it. Because my feckin' back hurts. Okay, let me see. Can I lean like this and you guys can still see my face? Whew, a little bit. I know the timer on our goal ran out, Allie. I'm like wondering if I should redo it. Ow, fuck. I know. Are we happy with it? Is this like close enough, you think? No, because that's gonna hurt my fucking neck. Oh, I'm just gonna stretch real quick because my freaking back hurts, so please disregard. while I complain in 30-year-old. Yes, stretch break. No. Lou, take that back. Oh God, my back hurts. Do I know where it's from? No, I don't, and I hope to never. All right, let me fix this camera. Better. Okay. Well, I thought about sitting down, but I really don't want to, so standing it is. You know what the problem is? The problem is that last time we streamed, I wore my Doc Martens. This time, I'm wearing shitty sneakers from Amazon. And honestly, it shows because my freaking back hurts, my feet are tired, and I am uncomfortable. But also, my chair sucks. Okay, you know, let's try sitting down in the chair. We're just gonna, hold on. We have to lower the desk first, so. If you're motion sick, maybe look away because I'm just moving the desk. I think I have the desk normally as low as it will go. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just getting a chair. I'm like an old, like an office worker lady, you know? Like the secretary at everybody's high school. Ooh, like the nicest lady in the front office. Ugh. Do you have to break them in as bad as people say? Okay, yes. You do very much need to break in your Doc Martens because if you don't, they will rip your fucking feet up. But that is, I think, the only benefit of them not making them as good as they did back in the 90s is that they're a little bit easier to break in my opinion. And this is the way that I did it. I put as many pairs of like thick wool socks on as I could possibly find and shoved my foot in the boot and then used a hairdryer on high and just heated up the leather so that it would like stretch because I got leather ones. If your boots are not leather, then I don't know how to help you, but you just heat the leather up until it's warm and then walk around in them while you have all your big socks on to help like stretch the leather a little bit. And I mean, don't like overdo it. You know, I just did it a little bit, but it helped me. My boots were pretty broken in after the fact. So, I've had these ones for like 3 years though. So I think after just like wearing them continuously, they're also a little bit worn in. Okay. Now, okay, what is going on with, there's like a meme war happening in the Discord chat and I'm not even going to address it. Okay. A water alcohol mix spray on the inside of the leather boots really helps them stretch. Oh, interesting. Natalie, that's good advice. Thank you. Okay. 33 minutes and 46 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
I've never lived with a partner. Have you?
No, actually.
No, okay. My fantasy of like when I buy my first house with my partner, like move in, is like everything's in boxes.
Yeah.
We're exhausted, we're sweaty, we're tired, and we're like, let's just order Chinese. We get in like our little silky pajamas and like eat Chinese together, just like with boxes all around us, and then like have sex on the floor.
That is.
Like, and then like sleep in a fort.
That is such a good fantasy to have.
Okay, would you be down, like truthfully, to move like 45 minutes out of the city to where you have like land and like we can do a garden and it's like we're a little bit more removed, but then we can drive into the city if we want to?
You say things that I swear to God, they just like created this AI bot that is just saying the things that I want to hear.
What is that?
I feel the same about you. When you said you like Moulin Rouge and like things are a little bit more like underground or not super mainstream, I love when people are like with you on that wavelength.
What? Moulin Rouge. Right. What? not underground whatsoever. Oh, if there's a whole 90s girl power pop song written in reference to a movie, then I don't think it counts as underground. I know. I think we need to have some serious conversations about this man having one of those robots that he treats as a human being. It really comes across like, yes, Moulin Rouge literally hasn't. Yes, there's like many different adaptations in media because the movie and the musical are so popular. This is the Leanne Wombat song all over again. If you wanted to live in the city, you'd live in the city. I mean, people have different opinions about that, to be fair. I don't necessarily dislike the idea of moving outside the city and then driving into the city when you want to, mostly because I want space for my puppies, and it's hard to do that in a city, but, you know. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to know. Does he want an AI robot girlfriend? I think he might. I think if a realistic opportunity for such a thing arose, I don't know that he would say no immediately. I don't think he'd be repulsed by that idea. Thank you, Eric. Okay. We said fuck AI and you took that the wrong way. 3448. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
You're not real. You're an AI robot that is talking to
Have
you.
you seen the movie Her?
You're kidding me. Are you? You're not real.
I'm Scarlett Johansson right now.
Yeah, you are. You know how much I love that movie? I can't believe that you brought up the movie Her. Oh my God, it's one of my top 10 for sure.
Is it your top 10?
Yeah,
What else? What else is in your top?
Oh, top 3 for sure
Okay.
is Inception is number 1.
No, no.
Okay, should we take bets? I feel like Nightcrawler has to be up there too, right? I feel like this man thinks that was the most amazing. Oh God, Pulp Fiction. Yeah. The hit movie Inception. Such a unique and unknown film. No, not Fight Club. Did the movie pay them to mention it? We're being so mean. Something by Woody Allen. No. I was going to say The Godfather too. Yeah. Oh, The Joker, Wolf of Wall Street. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot of really problematic like white man movies. I can't remember if this is the cinematography guy. I feel like it might be. Those really obscure Avengers movies. Oh no, not Taxi Driver. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, not American Psycho. All right, 3507, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No.
What?
No.
What?
That's my #1 favorite movie.
Kidding me?
I'm not.
This is not real then. Okay.
I love Christopher Nolan.
That's my favorite director.
I'm going to throw up. Of course it is. Of course it is. I bet this man absolutely creamed his little panties when the fucking, what is that movie that came out? Oppenheimer. I bet he absolutely just ate that up. Slurped it. The Matrix. Yeah, Ferns, you called it. Oh, it's so exhausting. No, this isn't even Dave. This is the other guy. Oh, I can't remember his name. Okay, 3519, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, we'll just add that to the movie marathon list.
I really, really enjoy talking to you. I swear to God, you're not real.
No, I'm over here.
Okay.
There's a person over here.
Oh, I love that.
No, that's okay. I don't need that. No. Okay, but see, this is the stuff I'm talking about where Mason, thank you.
Every time I talk to
These commonalities are incredibly similar. The idea that we would be soulmates because we both like fucking blockbuster movies and what, conspiracy theories? I don't even know what else they have in common. It's just not, it's weird. I think it's just important to keep in mind, like, this whole show, I think, has really just become a testament to the way that reality TV essentially only continues to function when they're manipulating the intricacies of the human mind in order to make good TV. And these people are being manipulated into thinking that they are in love with this person when actually they're just having their emotions fucked with for the purpose of this TV show being interesting to watch. And the carnage of this is really painful. I think really the first season was the only one that may have actually been a real experiment because people didn't know what they were walking into. But at this point, we're so far gone. This show is such a fucking farce. Joe, I know. I thought that too. He sounds like a pick-me. She sounds like a pick-me, and he's willing to pick her, and that's what they have in common. You know, a little bit. Okay, 35:54. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
somebody, I'm just go back and forth on my list.
Your favorite is usually who you talk to last, right? Whoever's freshest in your memory?
It's so bad. Man, when it finally comes down to picking the one, it's gonna be so hard. So bad.
Quit playing. I can't wait to tell my boyfriend to break up with his girlfriend. You better have something really good to say.
Right. Bye, ladies. No music. All good on that. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, so I look real cute today.
Oh, real cute?
Yeah, you
I'll be
missing
the
out
judge of that.
today. Of all days, today the day that's like you really...
That I'm missing out.
You're missing
I need to
something.
be there.
I have this light blue dress on. It's really low cut.
That's my favorite color.
And it's like fitted, and it like goes down to like right past my knees.
Heels.
Yeah. I was the girl in high school that wore heels every day.
You was running around Park Center in high heels?
Yes, ask about me. No, I'm just kidding. What about me is different from what you have dated in the past?
Well,
for what it's worth, wearing high heels regularly, like all the time, is really fucking bad for your feet. Ask anybody who grew up and was an adult. Ask if you have grandparents who were alive during like the 40s and 50s. Ask them about how their feet are feeling, because that era was a moment in time where it was expected that if you were going to leave your house, you were wearing high heels, and their feet are absolutely thrashed because of that. Yes, it gives you bunions, it gives you corns, but it also permanently disfigures your feet in some cases. It's incredibly bad for your feet. It will give you pain and posture problems and really exaggerate some of the pain issues that you might encounter later in life, just because bodies are bodies and are, not meant to be upright yet, first of all. But also the wear and tear on a person's feet over time will do things to a body, and you're going to really only exacerbate that by wearing heels all day, every day. It's very, very much not good for your feet. So with caution, be careful. It's not bad or wrong to feel fun and cute and sexy and very empowered and confident in whatever you want to wear, but just be mindful about taking care of your body, because it can be incredibly painful later in life, just for what it's worth. Boop, boop, boop. Oh God. Yeah, that's terrible. Okay. Let's keep going. 37:14, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
it's more of like sporty basketball player type is what I have typically gone for.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. I just like similar to me, you know?
No more athletes, no more...
Well, are you saying you're not an athlete? I feel like a dancer is an athlete.
Oh, well, thank you for recognizing that.
Yeah, of course. How about you? I'm sure younger.
Yeah, you're younger for sure. A lot of, I mean, like their profession, a lot of times they were creatives. I'm trying not to bash these men.
No, go for it. No, I'm just kidding.
They were just a little bit more like self-centered, and you don't really seem that way.
You just wait. No, I'm just kidding.
That's so funny. I came here really to date somebody completely different. So I don't want to continue to date the type of guys that I've been dating, for sure. So you are quite refreshing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're full of compliments. I love
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm serious. I'm really not even laying it on thick. I like that you're passionate about
you're not
coaching
selfish
and stuff like that, and giving back, and that you're passionate about basketball, like all those things. But I think the biggest thing is like I can feel that you're just like a very like kind person, and that's like most meaningful to me.
This music.
Well, thank you.
really
I
do.
appreciate that.
I don't think I've ever dated a nice guy in my entire life.
No, not the nice guy thing.
Someone that should treat you right.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
I appreciate that. I love that.
Okay. No, with the music.
Such a kind, loving, genuine person. And every time I speak with her, I feel like I can just lay down and close my eyes and listen to her for hours. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
I appreciate it.
But between Virginia and Brittany, it's very even right now. Just like teeter-totter up and down.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, Deb.
I don't feel like if I had to choose today, I could pick between the two. I think they're both really amazing women, and in different ways. I feel like me and Brittany have an instant connection. We both are interested in the same things. We were both basketball.
Okay, this is a small thing, but I do think it's kind of a green flag that he has continued to pronounce her name the way that she initially told him it was pronounced. He hasn't like regressed into just calling her Brittany. He's continued to call her Brittany, which I think is nice. I don't know. Maybe that's bare minimum behavior. It is bare minimum behavior. But considering that one of the men in the pods here literally can't remember anything that anyone tells him or differentiate between people. Yeah, greenish, maybe. It's a light green. That's a seafoam. That's a seafoam flag for sure. Hi, Ray Guns. We're on episode 2. Thank you very much. We're only halfway through. But they make the first episode really long. I forgot about that. How long is the first episode? Okay, well, it's not going to tell us, so. What a bunch of jerks. Yeah, I know the bar is in hell. It's fine. You get what I mean. Yeah, red and green together is brown. That's true, Kira, actually. It does have, like, I think, a sensitivity as far as black folks are concerned. Chartreuse. We circled back to poop somehow. Okay, moving on. 39:22. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ball players throughout like our whole life, and she also coached basketball. How you doing? Shooter. When I come into the room, she kind of just like brightens my day. And honestly, I didn't think I would say this, but I do think I can fall in love and get down on one knee and propose to someone. So I wanted to ask you, like, your parents, what are their thoughts on you being here?
Well, I didn't tell my dad.
So he doesn't know at all right
My
now?
dad doesn't know at all.
Oh, wow.
But he talks so much. The whole Eastern Seaboard is gonna be aware. So I'm like, Willie, I'll tell you after.
What
the
did you
fact.
just say?
His name is Willie.
My dad's name is Willie.
What?
No, this is the second
Is
episode.
it William or just Willie?
It's Willie. It's just Willie.
Mine is just Willie.
Yeah, and it's so crazy because his dad's name was Willie too. He's a junior. So he's just,
No, stop.
Yes.
My dad is a junior.
I hope our dad.
It's not the same dad. No, it's not. It's not.
No,
Unless
no.
your dad's last name is my last name, which I don't think it is.
No.
Okay.
Willie Pete with the stinky feet.
That's funny. You talked about your dad not knowing. I don't remember if you said anything
So I
about
did
like,
tell
your
my mom. My mom, her like jaw dropped. She was like, "What?"
Really?
Her reservations were more so about like reality TV and like protecting me from like weird things.
That makes sense.
Yes,
My
ma'am.
mom she didn't want me to play basketball. She's like,
Good
all
for
the
her.
basketball players she's
Not the
seeing
basketball
like
thing, the
dressed like
reality
boys,
TV
you know?
Mhm.
So she's like, she didn't want me to do that, and she didn't want me like popping my butt and twerking as a cheerleader. I was really sheltered. So my mom had us listen to gospel like my whole life. So we really just
gospel too.
Yeah, I love gospel.
Fred Hammond, Marvin Sapp, Kurt Franklin.
Okay, stomp.
Yeah.
I love that Guy's
gospel
Property
music.
album, Kirk Franklin. Like
Mhm.
I listen to that in the mornings all the time. Like, but my mom didn't let us listen to a lot of like hip hop
Okay,
growing
yep.
up. Me, my brother, sister, all of us put like Lil Wayne, Carter on our Christmas list. And I guess my mom, I don't know if you remember like in Best Buy where you can listen to the song, the albums before you like buy them. like with the headphones there. She must have done that and heard all that cursing. And she got, we opened up that box and it was Will Smith getting jiggy with it.
Oh, no.
We were so disappointed. And I got Dixie Chicks too. And I'm like, what? My Dixie Chicks? But I'm not mad at it.
I would have been.
Who's your favorite artist?
I can listen to Giveon, like all of his music from top to bottom and not skip a song.
Have you heard Unholy Matrimony?
Sing some of the words.
I'm not doing that.
What?
But I'm not that good of a singer.
Well, it's a safe
Fair
space.
enough.
You can bellow to the mountaintops. I'm going to sing with you because...
Yeah, their name
that's
is
what
the
I want.
Chicks now, by the way, as a
Yes.
In the car listening to music, I want us both to be singing in the car.
I love it. Yes. And I think that's a big part of why I want to be married, right? That partnership.
Mhm.
They may not want to drive an hour and a half with you to go pick up an outfit or a dress or something, but they're like, all right, I'm going to come with you. You know, like that's such a beautiful thing to know that you have the comfort and just peace in having partnership and know you have a person that has your back for the rest of your life.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Thank you. You make me smile.
I like them together more. No, none of that. I like them together more than the first woman, but I don't remember her name. I thought the first one was
I've
Brittany.
always wanted to go like on a cruise to like Antarctica or
Yeah.
something, or Alaska.
Yeah. No.
They have cruises that you can actually
Yeah.
go penguin watch.
Yeah, they do.
And I think that would be amazing.
Yeah, they do. And then the babies, and they're so fluffy.
They're just so cool.
They are
they,
so cool.
They like waddle around and then they're like so fast at swimming.
Yeah,
it's like
they
such a
are.
unique thing. I just like them. One of my favorite things about penguins is they're one of the like only monogamous animals, and they give a rock to their partner. I think that's one of the coolest things on our first date. Do you remember what you said?
No.
I do. You said, I'm going to take a nap.
No, I did.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I said, what makes you feel comfortable? And you're like, I need to take a nap. Please do not nap. It's been absolutely incredible getting to know every part of you. I've had like an incredible time falling in love with who you are as a person, your laugh, your voice, and I would love to take the next step with you.
It is. No, not this music. No.
Get engaged with me.
No, he said, would you get engaged with me?
Yeah.
She said yes.
Wonderful.
Also, if you have touching the wall on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I truly do not know their names. I do not. It's easier. I get to know everybody's names once they're out of the pods and there's not like 116 people because there's just too many of them. I can't remember the names of all these people this fast. Okay, Joey. I don't know hers. Okay. Oh no, YouTube's buffering again. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'm having to copy paste the URL just in a different tab and like open it again. Oh, because I was missing out. Are dinosaurs monogamous? I don't know. Actually, geese are better monogamous icons. I don't know, Natalie. Geese are kind of mean though. Okay. Let's see. Boop boop boop. Great. What was I saying? I was gonna tell you guys something. Oh, yes. Will you get engaged with me is like a little bit clunky, but honestly, like a less gross way to ask that question. I don't know. I kind of like it. I think it's kind of sweet. It is very partnership-ish. It's not that I don't like geese. Clearly, I like geese plenty. It's just that they're like a little particular. Thank you, Natty. Geese are mean. If you're on their bad side, geese will hate you forever. Yes, I know, Allie, exactly. Okay, 44:38, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. With the music. Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm so excited to see you.
I know, I'm excited too.
I'm so freaking excited to see you. Oh, my legs are jello. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, well, that's sweet. No, it's enough. Okay. She's just running back into the women's quarters to tell everyone that she's getting married. Or that she's engaged, rather. Just more music. More music. Yay, the men are cheering. Okay, great. Great. Geese are some of the cuntiest animals.
I was thinking about you last night in the dark hotel room, just silent, no phone. I was doing a lot of thinking.
Dark in a bed thinking, or?
Whoa, no.
No, I'm kidding.
So, how are you feeling today?
I feel like today could be like kind of a turning point for things.
Uh-huh.
You know, you kind of either just stay on the surface or you get deep.
Okay, I've got a deep question for you.
All right, hit me.
What are you like when there is conflict in a relationship? Do you ever get upset and yell
It's
or
a
like
good question.
say anything like hurtful?
No. No, first of all, I can't physically yell. But also, I grew up with a really angry dad, and that's never who I want to be. Instead of getting like mad or violent, I get very logical.
I like that.
Yeah. What about you?
I've been in some like pretty brutal situations that I'm really proud of myself that I handled in like a very calm way.
Yeah.
Like I was cheated on with someone that I was living with.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we lived together for 2 years, and like I saw some texts, and it was really bad, but we figured it out.
You guys stayed together?
No, we didn't.
Have you ever cheated before?
No, I have not.
Wow. It's unusual.
Unusual?
I feel like I ask that question a lot, and a lot of the times I get a yes.
Really?
Yeah. I've also been cheated on multiple times.
What?
Yeah. And this is kind of one of the reasons like I came
Okay, pause. If you have been cheated on on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. I'm so surprised that nobody has won yet. Nobody's won? I guess we'll see. As a reminder, if you do win, you can type in the chat !winner, and that will bring up the form for you to enter your information so that we can send you your prize. As a reminder, though, if you have won, this includes those of you in the replay. If you're watching the replay, in theory, you can play because you can look at Sningo. But please do not do the thing where you DM me or tag the mods or like start panicking because the form is closed. The form will close at 8 p.m. my time, Mountain Standard Time. It is 4:54 right now. So in 3 hours, the form will close. And if you have not submitted your form by then, you don't get a prize this week. We have to do this for that reason. Or sorry, I read something in the chat. We have to do this for the purpose of like honoring and respecting my time and the mods' time, and also simplifying the bingo process, because last time we were just sort of like running around and chasing after people and it was very stressful. So not that last time, but the time before. So 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, the form will close and you have to submit your information in order to get a prize. So if you don't do that, no prize, no exceptions. Yeah. Oh, Joe, that's super helpful. Thank you. The Sningo site will clear at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time as well. So my purpose in life is to change people's minds about geese. All right, fair enough. I'll hear you out. I saw your or part of your comment earlier by that's not true. Shenanigans, if you got a 4-person love square and MLM victim, then you would get bingo. Actually, I think we do have a 4-person love square, right? Because we have Dave, Molly, the other woman that he's lying to, and then the other woman that really likes Molly. Right? Isn't that... Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure there's 4 people. I gotta go now. Lovely weekend. I can't see your name, but have a lovely weekend to you too. Thanks for coming. I have no beef with geese. Beef with geese, I like them. Okay, fair enough. We do have a love triangle for sure. So if you have love triangle on your card, mark that off. I would say 95% conviction, I'm pretty sure that we have a 4-person love square. So you know what? If you have love square, mark that off too. Because let's talk about some food. Oh, dating app thoughts, whether they hate dating apps or not. I haven't heard anybody overtly say any sort of shitty things about dating apps. Have they? Unless I'm wrong. If you guys can give me some receipts. Oh, like me as a person? What do I think about dating apps? Joe? Why are you asking? Why are you asking me that question? No, it doesn't. Geese aren't aggressive to defend themselves. It's to defend vulnerable members of their communities. Okay, like fair. They're still scary though. It did specifically say it had to be the show. I honestly, I'm not as much of a dating app hater as other people are. I've had good luck on dating apps, honestly. So I can't really hate on them. I can't. Is Mickey in a cave or is the sound bouncing off the balloons? Maybe that. YouTube, is my audio fucked? Oh, no. Okay, to me it looks fine in Discord. But also the internet's been really weird here today, so I don't have to like them nor be around them. True. Oh, no. Dating apps are not a one-size-fits-all. That's for sure. But I don't necessarily have the opinion of, like, I hate all dating apps and refuse to be on them kind of a thing. Like, I kind of like them sometimes. They're also a nice dopamine boost. I won't even lie to you. Discord, no. YouTube, maybe. Okay, yeah. If it's all fucked up, then you might have to leave the Discord room and come back. Okay. Let's keep going. 46 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
On Love is Blind, people can kind of look at me and like, initially want me. Once people start getting to know me, they're like, wow, I didn't think that you would be cool, smart, funny.
What a terrible cut
like,
that
I just
was.
thought you were just this pretty girl. I've been single for 2 years now. I don't take that kind of bullshit anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've been really hurt over these past few years.
Well, first of all, I'm sorry that you have been hurt in the past. I know how traumatizing that can be.
Yeah.
Do you think that that is going to affect a future relationship, or have you worked through those issues of like trust and all that?
I'm gonna trust you until you give me a reason not to.
So do you know the different attachment styles?
I do.
Do you know which one you are?
I am an avoidant.
Uh-oh, Madison. Let's talk about it.
Yes.
So, avoidant.
Yeah, so I mean, I think that's my natural
She said I'm avoidant, and he's like, great, let's
avoidant.
talk about it.
When I feel someone's energy start changing towards me, I get scared and I kind of run. It's in a sense of like, well, I don't need them anyway. And I don't know if that's like out of a healthy place or not, but there's just like certain things where I'm just like, that's not my problem. That's not my problem. Do you know what I mean?
I do, yeah. And I think that's maybe a little bit of a trigger for me because past relationships, I dealt with that, but like on the extreme end of it,
Yeah.
I'm more anxious. I feel like I'm not good enough, and so I want you to show me that yes,
Classic.
you care about me and that you are not abandoning me.
Yeah.
And for you, it's like, let me get away and be on my own because I don't need you to show me that I'm good enough.
Yeah.
I think that could lead to some issues. I don't know.
Obviously, I never like want to make you feel anxious. It's not even on the radar. Ultimately, that's
Okay, let's just talk about this really quick because, first of all, KY Cupcakes ran an errand with minimal panic. Yay! High five. Excited for you, friend. Attachment style stuff. I think it's good to talk about this. It's really healthy to have the conversation of like, what is your tendency? Here's my tendency. We can sort of compare those notes and just be aware of what's potentially coming down the pike if we do end up in a long-term relationship, right? That said, having anxious attachment or avoidant attachment doesn't necessarily mean that bad things are going to happen or that you're incompatible, right? Because a lot of it ultimately boils down to communication. Yes, Hattie, I did take my meds. Oh, actually, yeah, if you have that, I think I put a square that says Mickey takes her meds. And also a reminder to take your meds if you haven't yet. So if you have either of those, you can mark those down. So yeah, ultimately this really boils down to an issue of communication, right? Are you able to be conscious about your attachment style and say, like, listen, I'm feeling the need to, I did say and also. Okay. If you have, Mickey says and also on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Okay. If you're able to be conscious of your attachment style and say, listen, I'm having the urge to run away from you, right? Or I'm overwhelmed, I'm triggered right now, and I just need some fucking time. I will come back. You know, I still care about you. I still want to be in a relationship with you. And I need to process privately. So give me 30 minutes and I'll come back and talk to you, right? Like being able to communicate those things can do a world of a difference. And it's not necessarily about needing to overhaul somebody's attachment style or to become a completely different person. This is why I say all the time that I hate the trope of like, if you don't love yourself, then, you know, someone else can't love you or whatever, because that's not true. Sometimes we love each other just great in process, while we're in process. And sometimes we learn how to overcome those issues by being in relationship. So, dinosaur. Oh, the shoebill, like beak thing. That's not for me. I love that we have bird autism in the chat, though. Love that for you guys. Okay, is there a place to see what's been called for bingo? Yes, it's www.sningo.com. Didn't Aaron gift memberships earlier? Yes, he did. Is that a square? Aaron gives memberships? If it is, you can mark it off. Yeah, this is Joe's pride and joy. Oh, money laundering. Yes. If you guys have money laundering on your bingo sheet, you can mark it off. To be clear, it's a joke. That's not real. There's no real money laundering going on. It's just a joke the chat makes at my expense. Okay. So, yeah, as far as attachment styles are concerned, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to learn how to communicate them. That's all. Okay. 48 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What I've noticed in myself, I've recognized those patterns. Just for like some context, I think I told you like my mom's a drug addict.
Yeah.
And I remember when I was like 12 years old, my stepdad had like taken too many pills or something, and I had to make sure that he was like still breathing on my birthday. That was like my norm.
Wow.
So I wrote them this letter and I was just like, it's either drugs or it's me. And they didn't choose me.
Wow.
And so I've just had to really like rely on myself for everything.
Yeah.
For a while, I thought not meeting anyone was like a really good thing, like, but it's not.
Yeah.
And I've learned that I'm ready to have someone in my life that like I can rely on and like I can trust fully. Like it's lonely not having that. And so I don't know if that helps give you context.
It really does, yeah. And I really got emotional when you're talking about your parents like that. That's really.
I know, I'm like
curious.
curious.
I'm sorry about that, but it's really good that you have recognized that about yourself. It shows a lot of growth.
Yeah, I mean, even on your side of things, like the fact that you're the one asking me about that, like I think that says so much about you as a person. But like we all have things that we have to like grow in and like do better in. And I think as long as we can commit to doing that, like that's the best that we can do for each other, you know? Like I don't expect you to never hurt my feelings. But I do expect for you to tell me when I hurt your feelings so that we can work through it.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not perfect, but like I feel like you and I, it seems like, have gone through a lot and are very self-aware people. And I'm in a place in my life where I know I can be a very good partner to someone. And I'm ready to be that for someone.
Well, I'm really glad to hear that.
I don't know, you sound scared over there.
I'm definitely not scared. I just think I have
He's
been
scared of her.
in relationships with people like that, like not like you, but like a very extreme version of an avoidant person.
Yeah, like an unhealed person.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. That scares me a little bit.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to scare you, but I just want to be honest. Like, you know, that's the whole point of this. Like, I don't want you to get into this and be like, that terrifies me after being married.
Yeah.
Are you the type of person that like you need that emotional connection with someone before you can have a physical connection?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say I'm that way too.
That's good.
Yeah. Like I'm not like a
I know,
first
glad
date
to hear
kisser.
that.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's good.
No, I'm really not. I do think physical affection and sex is an important part of a relationship. I really enjoy that part of a relationship because I think it's just like fun and like I feel like it's a really good like connection. But I like come from like a very religious background. I think I've talked to you about that. But so like the topic of sex has always been really taboo for women and girls in the church. There was just a lot of shame around it and like very embarrassing to think about, very embarrassing to talk about. Like you just were not like allowed to like.
You know, I wasn't going to label this as trauma dumping. I think we already called trauma dumping earlier. If we haven't, you can mark that off. But this is sort of one thing after the other after the other. There's a lot coming out here. And it's not that this is bad necessarily, but again, part of the perk of dating somebody in a typical timeline where you're seeing each other like once every couple of days, once a week, once every other week, whatever, is that things like this come out more gradually. And it's more like a water fountain than a fire hose, you know? this is starting to sort of tiptoe into trauma dumping, where she's just sort of sharing all of the things that were fucked up about her childhood. And I want to be clear, I'm not shaming her for that, because I think this is a pretty commonly shared experience, especially on this channel. But the way that we express things is just as important as what we're expressing. You know, it's good to be honest. It's important to be honest, I would say. And it's also important to be mindful of the way that we're being honest. It's clear that he's already kind of like, ooh, like squicked out. And I don't know that continuing to have this conversation in this way is really going to help, but you figure stuff out slowly and it's easier to process. Yes, exactly. Because it seems clear that he needs time to process. I don't know that he is even aware that he needs time to process, let alone has the guts to say, I need time to process and I can't talk about this right now. But, you know, that's a lot of information that we don't necessarily. Oh, first of all, when he responded to her, after her sort of big disclosure, he said, well, that's good to know. It's very like Midwestern goodbye kind of tone. Like it was the sort of grandpa slapping the knees thing. People joke that I do that all the time on stream too, where I'm like, well, okay. Like that thing, that tone was very much like, I don't really know how to respond to that. And sort of like, maybe I should leave kind of thing. And he sounded stressed and scared about it, but then he also started pacing around the room and has expressed that he has had trauma because of people who were, you know, avoidant, but maybe just in a more pronounced way than she is, and is now sort of just like wide-eyed staring. You know, it's a little bit 1,000-yard stare. So there's a lot of nonverbal things that are happening here that seem like he's struggling. Trauma dumping. I mean, here's the thing. The term trauma dumping is more so, people think that trauma dumping is like just sharing a lot of trauma, but that's not necessarily what it is. Trauma dumping is more so like dumping your shit out onto somebody's lap without their express consent or agreement to participate in that. It's unwelcomed. Exactly. And it seems like at this point, it's kind of unwelcomed. I don't know. She wouldn't know that because she can't see any of his nonverbal stuff. But it seems like he is not in a place, and she's continuing to sort of put all of this in his space. Again, I don't know that that's her fault necessarily. I don't think this is malicious or like a boundary violation so much as it is just like a miscommunication. But trauma dumping, yes, trauma dumping is different than talking about your trauma with your friends, especially when your friends have invited you to share, right? When your friends are saying, I want to know this part of you, right? Or I want to understand this thing that you're struggling with. That's not trauma dumping. This is also why when people say that, you know, I trauma dump on my therapist or whatever. No, you didn't. Because trauma dumping sort of requires you to kind of violate somebody's boundaries in the process. A therapist has expressly invited you and in fact contractually agreed to be the person who is available for any and all trauma disclosures that you have for those 50 minutes, 60 minutes. That's literally the gig. So you can't trauma dump on a therapist because by design, that's what we're meant to be doing. So when your friends invite you to do it, you're not trauma dumping. You're just simply communicating trauma to a friend. No, the silent flailing thing is the thing they do when they're excited, where they start like flailing around the room. Actually, what's her name did it after they got engaged earlier. So if you have silent flailing on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Thank you for asking. Yeah, that's the thing where they're sort of silently, jangling their limbs all around because they're excited. Okay, you can avoid trauma dumping by saying something along the lines of, hey, do you have the emotional or mental space bandwidth to hear about some trauma? Yeah. You can also disclose this in like a more casual vernacular, right? Please know that you're always allowed to do that and say like, yeah, there's like heavy stuff on my mind. Is it okay if I talk about it? Or like, there's heavy stuff on my mind, but it's okay if you're not in a place. It's okay if you don't really want to talk about that. That's also fine. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 52:17. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Be
you know, a human in that regard. Unless
If
we're
you have
talking about sex
trauma
after
mentioned,
marriage.
you can mark that off
You
as
know,
well.
I didn't have sex until I was like 22.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyways, I feel like I've done a lot of work to like not have like shame around it, because there was a lot of shame around it for a while.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think it is like an important thing for me to talk about before getting married, you know?
Yeah, he's overwhelmed.
Maybe we can wait. Maybe that's like a few dates from now.
You think so?
Maybe.
I'm just putting it all out there, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. I'll warm up to it quickly, I think.
It's okay. I'm not judging.
All right. When I came in here, I thought that you were the strongest connection. And so I'm trying to really think about it, though. I don't want to, like, make the wrong decision. I want to obviously, like, make a very informed decision.
Yeah.
I'll have to think about the attachment style conversation. And maybe we are initially attracted to people in here that are similar to people that we have dated out in the real world. I don't know if like that's why I'm initially attracted to you, is because you are similar to them, or if it's just because I like you. You know,
Yeah.
I know there's a lot to consider in here, and it's just a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for being honest. I hope I didn't scare you off. I do understand if that is scary for you, but I hope that I can prove you otherwise. You were the person that I wanted to talk to the most, probably. I love the way that you think, and you just seem like such a sweetie boy, which is just very opposite of what I have normally gone for.
Yeah.
I really do like talking to you.
No music, thank you. Yeah, I feel like that disclosure might have been a bit much for him. And to be fair, it's possible that if she had disclosed that anyway, it would have been too much. But it's also possible that if she had
Think of questions
led
for you.
with less
It's like,
of it
oh,
up
I should
front,
probably, think of generic questions for other people. But
that
it's like
he would have
everything just
been
comes back
less
to Mads.
I love that, actually.
It's kind of crazy. I was in bed, putting a pillow under my arm,
Yeah.
and I was
I
like,
wish it was me.
I really was like, I wonder how it feels to have Madison here instead of this pillow.
I'll smell really good.
Ooh, I like that.
Do you like talking about like what you're wearing?
Yeah.
Okay. Today I'm wearing this like baby blue slip dress that's like pretty short.
Oh my god.
And then I'm wearing these like brownish kitten heels.
Kitten heels. I
Yeah.
love that. So I'm gonna have to step up my game if I'm gonna be seen next to you.
if you have "what are you wearing" on your bingo card, you can mark that off also. I hope my friends dump all their traumas. I like to fix things if I can. And I wish I could talk to my friends without thinking, can they take it? This whole thing is confusing. I think really it just boils down to a clear disclosure. Hey, are you in a place? It's very simple. It can feel a little bit scary because for a lot of us, there's a fear of being judged, right? Or a fear of being too much. But ultimately, it is an issue of just wanting to respect somebody's boundaries, wanting to respect somebody's emotional capacity, right? For example, on a day that I have, like a particularly heavy trauma day or therapy day at work, and let's say that there's like some really bad news, like politically or, like large scale that comes out, right? Maybe Aaron and I got in a fight and my dogs are being really fucking annoying, or my cat peed on something that she wasn't supposed to, and I am PMSing, so I'm overwhelmed, right? And then my friend texts me and is like, oh my God, I had all this stuff happen, and just starts like laundry listing all of the terrible things that are happening in their life. To me, like immediately that's overwhelming, right? I don't have space for that. And it's not because my friend is bad, but just because I don't have space. And so in an ideal world, first of all, my friend would be like, oh my gosh, I've had a terrible day. Can I talk about it? That's it. And if I'm being like a good friend, then I'll be like, on any regular day, I would emphatically say, yes, absolutely, let me FaceTime you right now. But because today has been really hard, can I talk to you tomorrow? Right? That's it. In an ideal world, also, if, my friend is not noticing or like doesn't think before they send that disclosure, then I can just simply respond and say, hey, I see this. I do this all the time. Hey, I saw your text message. I'm not avoiding you. I love you. I just do not have spoons right now, so I will circle back. And that's it. It's like yeah, it's okay to have different levels of comfort with different people too. That's right. That's a good point, Lilybug. It can be hard, yeah, culturally when that's not a norm, but sometimes the work is in learning how to combat social and cultural norms if they're causing us difficulty, you know? I wish that everyone had a measure like spoons. It's nice between those that know the lingo. I know. Honestly, even my friends and family and people that aren't spoonies, I have taught them what that is because it's just nice. I think it's a really helpful metric, you know? Yeah. I just teach everybody about that because it is such an easy way to visualize where somebody's at in a day. Natty, yes, exactly. Oh, I love that. A Discord channel that's specifically for venting, and then I can mute if you're not available for it. Oh, love. Then you get to put it somewhere and people can respond when they, you know, have space. Love. Yes, love to fellow spoonies. Okay, sorry. We're really digressing here. 55 minutes, 38 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you see that little box that has a question mark on it?
Yeah.
Producer orchestrated activity.
What character would I play in a movie?
Hold on. Yes. Producer orchestrated activity. Mark that off on your bingo card. But also, yes, Allie, if you want to join our Discord server, it's wonderful. You can join the YouTube memberships or the Patreon at the $5 and above level. So Snosh Blossoms, S-Car Gourds, or Snack-O-Lanterns will get you access to the Discord server. It's a hell of a time. That's true. Yeah, I guess we do have that, huh? We have the Feelings and Feels channel where people can just vent and talk about stuff, and then people can respond as they have space. Okay, let's keep going. 55:49. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It'd be a rom-com.
Okay.
The girl is like, oh, you're my best friend, and then at the end she realizes that she's in love with you.
Okay, so I'm the hopeless romantic hero.
Yes, that gets the girl of his dream.
Hey, happy ending.
Yeah.
I think you would be definitely a villain. But someone who's not a bad person, it's just they've been in a shitty situation that made people like, oh, maybe she's not evil. Maybe she was just treated wrong.
I'm dead. Now you calling me a villain.
It's not a
I would be
bad
offended.
thing.
No, you're right.
A very, very sexy villain that everyone wants to be for Halloween.
You're not wrong.
Okay.
I've dealt with a lot of like jealous or insecure people. If I know that they don't like me, like I'll probably make it worse. So
I would love to never cross you. Please don't wrong Mads. Please don't wrong Mads.
Good.
Do I seem more of a creative or analytical type?
Analytical.
Analytical.
Just the fact that you said analytical is crazy.
I think I just answered it right there for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we can come back to these. I want to listen to the music.
Okay.
Hey DJ, play number 4.
No, that's okay. We don't need that. I love that they changed the lights. Producer prompted question. Fair enough.
Thank you.
You like me?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, if you have producer
much?
prompted question, you can mark that off.
You know, a lot.
I like you too. I'm not mad about it though.
You don't need music. It's fine. We're really all good on that. I think it's really funny that they have like hula hoops and these like golf things. Like, how long have they been in here? They've been in here for like a while.
No, I don't.
I was gonna say that's like the biggest turn on ever.
Well, I have better things.
He said, do you still have your volleyball uniform? And she said, no, I don't. And he said, well, that's like such a turn on. You mean the uniform that she wore when she was like a child? Was she in high school or college? As a child. Okay. Yeah. That is super fucking weird. What is wrong with this man? Why does he just continue? Okay. Let's just keep going. 5806, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Driving me crazy when you say things like that.
You'd like the dress I'm in right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mini skirts are like, you could be wearing that and I would literally do anything you tell me. It's like,
Did I tell you when I was wearing my micro mini skirt?
when? As in I was talking to you while you were in that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So badly want to see it.
I'd come over and just give you a little lap dance.
Oh my God, yes.
I was twerking when I said that.
You can twerk?
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is gonna work just fine.
I mean, I can shake my ass. Do you want to know something about my nipples?
I do, yes.
Okay, they're pierced.
All right.
What,
Cool.
What does this have to do with anything? Listen, I want to be clear. This is an overtly and aggressively sex positive space. I literally do ads for sex toys and sex education websites all the time, right? So we're not the place or the community that's going to be like, oh, why are you talking about sex? But I think there's a context in which discussing sex, your sex life, your sexual experiences, your sexual likes and dislikes is going to benefit your relationship, and a context in which it comes across as sort of needless, right? Yeah. This is basically in public. It's just ease off the gas. I don't know, again, to what degree this has been edited and chopped up and moved all around, so it's possible that she talked to this man first before having the conversation with old what's-his-bucket who got scared. But from this angle, it does kind of read as though she's fearful of getting rejected. So she's leading with the things that she thinks will get her the result that she's looking for, which is a partner. Actually, yes, that's a great way to put it. It's performative and not personal. I think this is a great demonstration of what it looks like to cater to the male gaze rather than to be empowered in one's sexuality, because offering up needless details about our butt cheeks or our nipples or our outfits is, yes, it's just over-sexualizing herself, I think, again, for the purpose of gaining male approval, which is not empowerment. That's not empowerment. That's not being sex positive. That is actually just putting on a show because you're trying to get a particular result. Just, yeah. Okay. 58-51. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No, I have the most fun with you.
The thing that I look forward to the most is like spending time with you. I was thinking about that with like the pillow last night and stuff. It's like just crazy to think about.
I like that a lot. I'm blushing.
I am too.
I like how you aren't afraid to like express your feelings.
I'm glad you say that because I have a big fear of how I can't really articulate myself well. I say like wrong words and shit, and it's like with you I can actually talk and feel comfortable. So
Analytical.
Analytical.
You know what word I can't say just to make you feel better?
What's that?
Infuriated.
Infuriated?
It's a hard word.
I was infuriated. Why can't I say that now?
My bad.
God damn it.
Okay, with the music and... Okay, yeah, it's fine. When I was younger, I did that and I felt so gross after. Well, yeah, because it's not for you.
Felt this giddy for
it's
a
for someone
long
else.
Yeah, like I am giddy. What do you think Horrified is? Like what? Because Horrified is his last name. So I heard Horrified. What the hell is Horrified? That's Czechoslovakian. Hearing that is just like a punch to the gut. I just want to talk to my boo. We have so much more to talk about. I really like Mason, but I have not explicitly said, you're my number one, you're my favorite connection. Like you're the only connection that I could see something with outside of this. I feel like I'm kind of playing this coy game where like I'll drop subtle hints and say things, but I don't want to scare him off too. Like I don't want to be like, hey, I'm really feeling this. But truthfully, I feel so strong and sure about this connection. And like, how could it get better than this for somebody? It's Meg.
Baby girl.
Yes, say it again.
Baby girl. The fact that you said the movie Her today.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I feel like there's like synchronicities. It does make me like pause and kind of like think about our connection.
Yeah.
So do you still have questions you want to ask? Or what are they?
I do. Some things I really want to know about you.
Hit me.
What was the best Halloween costume you've ever had?
Gwen Stefani. The blue hair, the black leather
Why is
skirt,
he
and the
asking
blue
about
fuzzy
Halloween
bra.
costumes
Really?
again?
Yeah, it was fire. I've never looked so hot in my life, honestly.
Do you usually get the sexy outfits or?
Sometimes I'll go sexy, sometimes I'll go goofy, but I really like dressing up for Halloween.
That's awesome.
I love that was your question. Like, I was expecting some real deep shit, and you're like, what's your best Halloween costume?
Well, that's important to me.
I feel like I have so much I want to know about you, Mason.
Whatever you want to know, Meg, you let me know.
When was your last relationship?
It was 2 years ago.
Okay, mine was 2.
Okay.
I really thought that I was gonna go to college, find my man, get married, and like do life with them. When that didn't happen,
Not
I was
do
like,
life.
oh shit. I was like, what am I gonna do now? I thought that was my future.
For sure.
But I wouldn't change anything. Like, I'm so glad I had my 20s to explore and be in California and like build my friend group and be a flight attendant and kind of go crazy after how I was raised. And
I know it's because we're watching it at 1.25 speed, but this woman is talking at a mile a minute. It is a little overwhelming. Oy, oy, oy. No, what they're insinuating is that Madison, the other woman, the one that we were just watching the date that she was having, Madison knew that his last name was Czechoslovakian, meaning that Madison also knew probably a lot about the man that she is also interested in. So the insinuation there is, oh, this woman is like a threat to me, or like he might choose her instead of me, kind of a thing. Yeah, it didn't have anything to do with him being Czechoslovakian, although I do think the timing of that was a little bit, it was a choice. Okay, 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 10 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
now I feel like in my 30s, I'm kind of like settling into who I am a little bit more.
Yeah.
Settling into my career a little bit more, but I really still want to be in love.
How do you feel about being married in a few months?
If I met my person and I'm 100% confident it's my person, I feel ecstatic.
Yeah.
What about you?
A big fear of mine coming into this was like people who are gonna just utilize this for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just crazy to actually meet people who are actually genuine.
I know.
Care about this process.
I know.
Really actually looking for their partners.
Honestly, Mason, I've never even asked these questions to someone I've been in a relationship with.
Really?
Like talking about like, hey, where would you want to live? What would you want our house to look like? Do you want to have kids? Like, could we travel with them? What is that? Like almost building a future and like thinking if you have similar dreams together.
Yeah.
I've never done that in a past relationship. And so I love doing this because I'm like, oh my God, like there are actually men who want this. Like there's actually men who like genuinely want to get married and start a future and buy a home. And like, it makes me excited because even if I don't find my person here, I'm like excited just to be like, okay, like these men exist, they're out there, and like I totally will find it.
Yeah, I mean, just learning the stuff about
That's fair.
myself being here
Totally.
is mind-blowing because I never got a chance to like, actually think about all the things that I want in a partner.
Yeah.
This is just such a good experience regardless if you come out of here with someone or not. It's
No,
like,
totally. My hope is like I find my soulmate and we'll just be madly in love. And even if it's hard, like I have no question that this is my soulmate and I will find them again in every single lifetime. That's what I'm holding out for. My soulmate, my person, my lover.
that is perfect. That is poetic.
I mean, I want that.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
Yeah.
Okay.
I definitely think that there's something to that because I don't believe energy dies.
That kind of plays into that question, soulmates. I do think there is like soulmates that you can like just if not be with in a different lifetime, just like kind of energy being matched in some form, essentially.
Yeah.
So I do believe in soulmates.
Joe Rogan should be attracting the wrong
Same.
partners.
Reincarnation is real. I
so
feel like I've
true.
had quite a few lives.
You are definitely a amazing spirit.
Please just let me like go into the earth and like become a little mushroom or something.
You could be anything though. You could go into the universe and be
I
something
would,
else,
no,
too.
I'd be a butterfly. I love butterflies.
I would probably be a dolphin.
You'd be a dolphin?
I think swimming around and just being like the OG
Yes.
good guy of the sea. Like
Plus, sex is still enjoyable.
Exactly.
Not a downside.
I don't know about butterflies, but you know.
I'll fly over to the ocean and I'll let you know.
Oh man.
Are you scared of getting hurt in here? Like one of my core wounds is like not feeling good enough.
Yeah.
And so thinking about a man that I like choosing someone else over me, it is really scary. Like putting yourself literally in the situation that you've been in the past, knowing that that could happen.
Yeah. Meg, I am terrified.
I'm petrified. I'm petrified.
I'm so fucking scared about
Me
that.
too. I'm really enjoying our connection.
Yeah. Yeah. I get really, really, really excited every time I leave our pods and get a lot more confused. That's for sure.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, pause. I'm starting another goal. We are going to use the last 30 minutes of stream because we're probably going to finish this up here in 30 minutes. To get 5 more super chats of any type. I think that's $2 or more to raise some money for the California Black Freedom Fund's LA Black Recovery and Relief Fund, I think is what it's called. So if you are able to donate, please do that. If you would rather donate directly to the organization, you can do that with the link that I have pinned in the chat as well. Okay, this whole situation, I feel like she said that she was going to tell him that she, he was his number one and she was really liking him and whatever, and then didn't do that. Instead, we talked about dolphins having sex. So, a little weird, but whatever. Okay, 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, let me keep confusing you.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm up for the challenge.
Confuse me all you want.
I would love to.
No, that's okay. We don't need any more music. Yeah, she didn't tell him anything. Unless they cut it out.
Dude, I just saw my number one and like the energy was different. Different. Okay, so
Thank you for
my
the
number one
$10, Punky.
Like
I
I'm not
appreciate
his
you.
top. I know after that I'm not his top, which is fine. But it makes me switch my energy up to where I'm like it's not what I thought it was then. Yeah. Because he was like, every time I see her I get excited, but it confuses me. I was like, I said, well, let me keep confusing you. But also, I'm not confused.
Yeah.
But now I am. I am confused as fuck. That energy just threw me for a loop. It's a little shifty. Yeah. Shifty. Like, give me something. Tell me you like me.
This whole experience reminds me of playing the lottery when you're waiting to hear the
Are
numbers.
we getting
you
a
daydream.
reveal?
It's
Oh, they're
what
gonna cut
do?
it off right
if
in
I
the
would
middle.
Move, like, what house would I buy? Like, what would my life look like? And you let yourself daydream, and like, it's like, of course, like that's who wins the Powerball. You know, no one wins the Powerball. This is insane.
Lilybug, my
Joey,
God, thank
lottery.
you for the $50. Hold on. Thank you for the $50 for the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. I appreciate you very much. Raymond, thank you for the $10. That's 3 out of the 5. So we only need 2 more super chats of any amount before the end of stream, which is in 30 minutes-ish. We have 30 minutes to complete that goal. She did shout skirt, which, listen, I don't want to be that guy. It feels wrong. I'm just saying, you're white. Don't do that. I don't know. Least of all to a black woman. Like, just, it's not for you. There's so many things in the world that are for and about white people. So why don't you just, not do that? Also, I was not fully listening to what she said. Something about playing the lottery. Okay. We only need 2 more super chats for the goal, to meet our goal. So if you have the inclination and you would like to donate to the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund, please do that. It's basically a fund that is helping to raise money for folks who have been displaced or impacted by the Palisades in Altadena, Eaton fire in Altadena. Donate any amount that you would like to, because we have a goal to reach 2 more in the next 30 minutes. So, okay. 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 12 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's like, what would I do? Like, if I would move, like, what house would I buy? Like, what would my life look like? And you let yourself daydream, and like, it's like, of course, like, that's who wins the Powerball. You know, no one wins the Powerball. This is insane. But with Joey, I won the lottery. It's like the lottery. It's crazy. And he asked me to freaking marry him. Oh my God. Just like saying that out loud is insane.
If you have this is crazy, I think we have one that says I can't believe I'm doing this, or this is crazy or something. Then you can mark that off on your bingo card. I don't know what that is, but I'm not clicking on it. Okay. 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Chosen Monica to be my wife.
Hold on. Imogen, Imi rather, thank you for the $5. It's not often I get to do these. Happy to help towards a goal. Thank you so much. Yeah, as a reminder, 100% of all the super chats from this stream plus $150 from your boy are getting donated to the relief fund at the end of stream. So I'll post the receipts and the proof of all of that after the stream is over. for you guys to see. But yeah, just to be clear about that, 100% of them are getting donated. So thank you guys for helping reach a goal and like do something nice with these streams. Okay, 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 55 seconds. Pressing play. Moira, you got bingo! Oh, you guys, we got bingo! All right. That also means if you have the square on your bingo card that says somebody gets bingo, that you can mark that off. Yay! Wow, love. Okay, great. Well, that was perfectly timed. Okay, we have one more donation in the next 30 minutes, so if you want to donate, do that. And congratulations, Moira, your bingo. Don't forget to fill out your form. It's very important. Okay, here we go. 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 57 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I haven't even met her yet, so...
When I start to picture what he looks like, it's terrifying. That's terrifying to think about, like, actually seeing Joey's face and seeing what he looks like, to see someone who's like foreign to me. Like, you are a stranger. Like, your looks are a stranger to me. Like, you have this voice that like I know so well. Oh, that's gonna be weird.
Their energy seems compatible, honestly.
Monica might not like my style of my hair. She might not like these bright shirts that I love to wear. Of course there's fears in that. The absolute worst case scenario would be I go out there to give a hug and Monica turns around and runs the other way.
Okay, I think turning around and running the other way would be a little bit dramatic, no? Also, I do not think Joey looks like Matt Mercer. Maybe, I guess. Can we watch another one, please? If you have chat asks to watch another one, you can mark that on your bingo card. Thank you, Joe. But also, no, we're not watching more than 2 episodes because that's not what we do here. Did we talk politics? We did a little bit. Can you tell us a story for another 20 minutes then? We have Matt Mercer at home. Here's a little bit great value, Matthew Mercer. Nikki should stream less. And yes, I'm just saying that for the square. If you have chat says that I should stream less, then you can mark that off. And Beth, thank you for the last donations for us to reach our goal. We did it! Okay, so we met 2 of our goals. We got halfway on the second one. Thank you guys so much. That adds up to $443.32 in American dollars. Hold on, let me add $150 to that because I'm bad at math. Don't anyone judge me for that. 32 plus 150. So that's $593 to the California Black Freedom Fund's Black LA Relief and Recovery Fund. Yay! Thank you guys so much for helping us to raise some money for something that's really important right now. Did we stop talking politics for joy reasons? I did forget to announce like officially, but it honestly kind of just didn't come up. So we didn't super talk about politics. But we talked about it a little bit in the beginning. The same brow line? I don't think so at all. I think he has like long hair and maybe a sort of similar face. Like, no, the chin is not the same. I don't think he looks the same. He does a little bit. I don't know. There's something about them that's different because I think Matthew Mercer is hot as hell, but I don't find Joey attractive whatsoever. You know what it is? I think it's because Joey is like a wide-shouldered, like tall, like football-looking person, and Matt Mercer is like not that way. He's like a little skinny, little twig-looking guy. Matt Mercer or Brendan Lee Mulligan, for what? Like as a DM or like looks only, or like what's the metric here? I also marked we need to stop talking politics because we need joy. Fine, you guys can mark that square off. If you have we stop talking about politics because we need some joy, you can mark that on your bingo card. It closed your bingo. Hold on, I can find it for you, Trav, or one of the mods if you guys are up for that. I don't know him, but I can see a resemblance. Like a little. Okay, good, you found it. Yeah, what are we asking about? If I think that Matt or Brennan are better DMs, or... Well, what's the metric that you're asking about? Because I have opinions. Brennan in his Dungeons and Dragons makeup. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I have seen little snippets of Dungeons and Drag Queens, and first of all, amazing, but second of all, the outfits, so good. So good. Are you guys gonna try the Love is Blind creamer? Absolutely not. I don't really like fruit anything near my coffee. I can't even drink coffee really right now in the first place, but chocolate covered strawberry creamer doesn't sound good. This is just a big time stall. I'm aware. I mean, we already met the goal, so I can go whenever I want to. But if you guys have another stupid Love is Blind product on your bingo cards, you can mark that off as well. Surely someone else must have gotten bingo by now. Bye, Hellfire. Thanks for coming. Dungeons and Dragons, Lord help me. Who would win in a fight? Honestly, I feel like Brennan would, only because that man is actually crazy. I feel like Matt would leave. Matt would be like, I gotta go. I don't even want to fight you. You win. Goodbye. Does Aaron bringing you chicken fingers count for Stream Talks About Food? Yeah. If you have the Stream Talks About Food on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. A fight of words. I mean, listen, I like the way that Matt DMs better than Brennan, to be fair. It's not that I have really seen all that much of Brennan's DMing style, to be fair. But there are certain things about it that I like more than Matt's style, but certain things about it that I like less. Listen, and that's fine. You guys can like Brennan better. To be fair, I think it's also possible that I like Matt's DM style better because I think he's hotter than Brennan. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna hate me for that one. This is the start of the snivel war. Yeah, hotness quotient is a thing. I started to think Brennan is the cat. No, like that the cat on the screen is Echelon. That's my baby. I think they're both hot in different ways. Lou, that's such a parent answer. No, you guys are both good in your own ways. Only one more reason to come back next time. I'm afraid of being vulnerable, and I've never told anyone this before. Okay. I'm trying to think if either of those really had a reason to get called. I think we got close, but most of the, like, I'm afraid of being vulnerable was my conjecture rather than someone actually saying that. Yeah. Roll for hotness is a mechanic we use a lot in my party. Wait, that's so funny. I love that. Mickey says misogyny and Mylar balloons. Okay, well, the balloons behind me are not Mylar. But I did just say misogyny, so if you have a Mickey says misogyny square, you can mark that off. The great snitsum. Okay. I rolled for hotness and got critical failure. That's really funny. Anytime I play bingo, the one I'm missing is always something that was perfectly feasible, but the cats betrayed me. This time it was, I'm ready for something real. Oh, wait, we did call that, I thought I called that. If we didn't, that definitely happened, so we can mark that off. Joey doesn't look like Matt. Thank you, Seffi. Thank you. Matt is hot. Joey's not. End of story. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. It's not that Joey's not hot. He's just not my type. I like a good, small, teeny little man that looks like I could snap him in half. Oh, alpha male. Yeah. Sometimes alpha male comes up and sometimes it doesn't. It's like a very... Sometimes I'm glad that it doesn't, honestly, because it's toxic. But a skinny boy. Yes. Exactly. If it did, then I got bingo. Yay, Amy, you got bingo! Congratulations. We'll make sure that we update the call sheet so that it says I'm ready for something real. Got checked off, and then you can fill out your form here. That should give you the Google form. Make sure you fill that out before 8 p.m. It's 5:48 right now, so you have like 2 hours and change to fill that form out. Congratulations on everybody's bingos. Okay, what's this one missing? Hold on, let me open this in another. I can't see because it's so small. Ooh, still small. I can't read it. Something, I can't read it. It's too small. I'm sorry. What does it say? Surprisingly unproblematic. Yeah, no, we didn't really have any unproblematic people today. All problems. Let's see, what was this one? American flag apparel. Yeah. You know, I keep betting on that one and it never comes up. No, Lou, not that. Never that. I've seen that. And I like it. Just listen, I didn't say, this stream has devolved. I didn't say that Brennan Lee Mulligan isn't fuckable, because he is. I'm just saying that in a hierarchy, I think Matt is hotter. That's all. That's all I'm saying. In my personal opinion. No. In my personal opinion, one would be my choice before the other one. That's all. You can think something different, and that's totally fine. Oh my God. Okay, if Matt Mercer reminds you of your ex, that's totally fair. Can you mix the men up real quick? Bingo. We said that earlier. I literally made it. Oh, you weren't here because you were late. But yeah, we did say that. We might have not marked it down though. So Mickey mixes up the men. If you guys have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off also. Oh my God. Jeff's got bingo. I'm still calling the cat Brennan. Honestly, fair. She doesn't know what gender is. She doesn't care. She barely knows her own name. Mickey makes up the man should be the center square. That's really funny. And kind of true. Listen, I am not dunking on anyone, okay? It's just that I have an opinion, and that's fine. We can all have separate opinions, okay? Let's see. My lobster, and someone says Riz. Yeah, see, again, perfectly feasible things. Can we buy the goose sticker? That's all I want. Yes, you can buy a Goostifer sticker at the sticker shop, which I will put in the chat. But it's the spread shop one. Click that one. But the background will be just a plain white vinyl, so it won't be sparkly like the bingo one is. Oh, the survey. Did I disable it? I don't know if I did. Hold on. Nope, I didn't. Okay, let me put the survey in the thing. This is a different form. If you would like to give us feedback about the website, then it helps us a lot, and we would appreciate it very much. So go click that link when it pops up in the YouTube chat. Give her a minute. There it goes. Give us your feedback about Sningo. Let us know what you want us to change, what you liked about it. We're still in the process of kind of getting our feet under us with that. So let us know if there's something that we should change or something that you really liked or what have you. And that's that. I've never actually won bingo. Really, Scout? In the whole time that you've been playing? That feels unfair. Okay. Can we mark religion mentioned? Yes. Yeah, religion definitely got mentioned, so you can mark off religion mentioned as well. How often do you guys call the squares? We call stuff whenever it comes up. If you're asking when we cull the squares, I don't know what that means. As in, like, get rid of stuff? Like, every time we redo the cards. There are dozens of us. Before we restart a new stream, we go through and fix them. Or I do, rather. So. Okay. I just like checking bingo squares off. Fair enough, honestly. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you very much for all of your donations. It means a lot to me to be able to channel some material good from this scourge of a show. So thank you very much for all of you helping me do that. Again, I'll post the proof of that in the community tab on YouTube once I have donated that today. So keep an eye out for that. But otherwise, I will see you guys here next Friday for episodes 3 and 4 for the season. We're not doing any Wednesday episodes, only episodes 3 and 4. Yes, Joe, I did. Did you give out the submission for me? Yes, I did. It's also in the description. If you need the submission form for like the winning form, it's in the description of the YouTube video. So go here in this area. Go find it. And I'll post it on the or I posted it in the chat also. So okay. This is the form you want to fill out. Hold on. If you want to get your stickers, this is the winning form. Click that. I'm putting it in the chat one more time so we don't lose it. I'll put it in the bingo channel as well. But the form that pops up that says you won, fill out the winner form. Do that. Fill out that one if you want your prize, if you won bingo. Okay. I love you all so much. Thank you again. I will see you guys next Friday for episode